Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second day of wonderful convention that's been going on. We've been getting some great feedback in respect to day one. Yeah, how's everybody feeling about the second day so far? I know that many of us are... Yes? Hello? Hi. What? And this is always going to happen, isn't it?
The silence.
We have to have a bit of chaos. It's your chat. There needs to be some chaos.
Bring me the chaos.
It's your chat. Bring on the chaos. Bring on the madness.
Is everybody okay? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, everybody's okay.
We are alive. We're okay.
We are indeed.
Yes, indeed we are.
Okay.
We are persevering.
I see what you did there.
Good product insertion. Nice.
Put that on a t-shirt. Put that on a t-shirt. No.
Copyright.
But do we need to... Copyright, yeah, fair enough. So the question here is that will we be like Advil, for instance, and just attempt to try to smoke it at some point as well? No? Because that was part of, like, remember, like, tobacco and all of that kind of stuff, enthusiastic. And there's definitely something to that in the idea, for instance. Now, I'm going to go off on a tangent, so please stop me if I'm going off on this tangent for too long. But much like a well-matured cigar, something that you can, what's the word, enjoy over a period of time, that you've left inside a cupboard or inside a humidor or anything like that. This is what FURSAverance is doing. Okay, let's go.
I'll do you one better, like in terms of a well-matured steak, and this is coming from a chef's point of view. Literally, let's say a 3-week matured ribeye, tender to the bone. You can salivate over it and just enjoy every bit, every cut of it. Like, that's where I would go with it.
And where I would probably also ask you is that, considering that if you are looking for healthier options, we're looking at the entire idea that steak, for instance, isn't necessarily as healthy for humans as we'd like it to be. So what about our vegetarian
all animals,
option?
though.
But what is our vegetarian
I'm in complete
option?
agreement with that one. Can we just rather do it for wine and then we can all get drunk?
Okay, I would rather get drunk. Yeah, let's do that.
A good wine. But yeah, nah, like this convention's been going very good.
So today we have a lot of interesting stuff to go through. Sudan, would you like to walk us through our first step?
Of course. Morning, everybody. So for our first panel is the visiting panel. Last year, you guys said we should actually have more furry related stuff, and we are so pleased that Wolvini decided to join us. Wolvini is a suitor from the Netherlands. I've seen her many times at overseas conventions. She is wholesome. She is amazing. And as another wholesome person from our own local community, Yote will be joining us on this panel, and we will be taking you through Fursuiting 101. So basics of how to take care of your fursuit, safety tips, like how do you act in your fursuit. And I hope this will be interesting for a lot of people, since the fursuiting craze is finally hitting us in South Africa, and we have like a lot of very interesting and upcoming makers that will be able to help fuel this new interest that we have here.
Oh. Sorry, I was looking at the plate.
Oh, the cookies. You want the cookies?
Can I have some coffee?
Stop detracting Ivan with
Cookies. Have a cookie.
I want
Get all the sugar. Our last convention was
coffee.
12 hours long. We need sugar, guys. So please, bear with us. We're going to have some cookies.
I need my coffee. Don't talk to me until I have my coffee, though. Thank you very much.
So, If for the person who's pretty much saying don't talk to me unless I've had my coffee, why don't you talk to us a little bit about the VR chat, the games, how those games are going to be taking place? Which games are we focusing on? Who's going to be doing what? How exactly do you play these games? Can you play them if you're just if you're a desktop player?
Only a
Oh no!
Lol. Well, yeah, so we got quite a bit of a treat today, having a little bit how the last VR chat games went very well. We have a little treat for you guys. So we have a very popular game that has been coming up lately in VR chat and has been booming like crazy. It's called Murder 4. Basically, your concept of murder mystery. So, what it's all about, you got one murderous person amongst you. You don't know who it is. You can be very deceiving. You can lure people into rooms. You will grab a knife. You will literally stab and kill them. But there is one thing that will prevent the murderer from getting to everyone. You have one detective. The detective's job is to find out who the murderer is. But if you do kill a bystander by accidentally, you will lose your privileges as detective and someone else has to take over. So there is suspense. There is a bit of a who can you trust amongst everybody else. And if that's not enough, we will be heading back to an old classic that everybody also enjoyed, apparently Amongst Us.
A
It
classic.
also has a bit of that suspense of who. Well, it's a classic in the FURSAverance way, okay? It's like, we need to mix it up, those, you know? And yeah, so for this, it's going to be reviewed from two perspectives, from
4
mine
months.
and Pseudo's. Because, you know, one point of view, well, two, like how the old saying go, two heads are better than one, so yeah.
Go.
And speaking of classics, be sure to watch FURSAverance 2022. We'll be playing checkers. We heard it's the ultimate classic.
La!
Oh,
So following that, we do have a meal break, much like yesterday. There's about an hour break. This is between 4 and 5, just so that everybody who is hungry can go and get a treat. Obviously, it's not like a prescription that between 4 and 5 you should go and eat. I know that I felt somehow prescribed to eat at that particular point, so I snacked, and then I had dinner. At
I
5
had
to
nothing to
6.
do with that though.
Are you sure?
Oh, can I
I'm
just
100%
add something
sure.
that I forgot to mention? So, for back to the VR chat games, for those that are in, you know, that wants to join on the fun and everything, you will need to be added to the group, though you will be added through me. If you want to join in, just follow me on VR chat, on my username, IWTempest, add me as a friend, and, you know, as soon as the game starts, I'll invite people slowly over time to join in the game.
There's another option you can also
And
add.
there is a
friend,
limited
which
number of
is
people that
Pursuit.
can go in.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
have
we do have a limited number of people, so sorry if we can't add you. It's just because there's too many people.
But we'll try to, you know, cycle through everyone, that everybody gets a chance as well, at least.
Yeah.
Then after that, we also have a bunny panel by Fireline
I
Coyote.
love bunnies.
I love bunnies as well.
Yes.
I'm never sure if I should have a bunny. I've always felt that, like, what was it? There was random story. There was a point that we had. It's every school that has, like, you know, kids in them tended to have, like, you know, a class pet sometimes. And there was one point that my sister, for instance, again, very scary story here. My sister hugged a bunny to death.
Oh
Oh
god.
no.
Oh no.
For a cottontail.
She loved it so much that she sent it to the place that maybe, you know, all of the
now being
human
hugged
trouble would no
forever.
longer. Yes.
Oh my word.
Moving right
Hi,
along.
babe.
Yeah, moving on.
Well, it's a bunny care panel, so they'll probably show you how not to do that.
Yes.
So be sure
That
to
is
tune
fair,
in.
that's fair enough. Oh, I think that's fair enough. Oh, okay, moving on.
black humor.
What do we have after bunnies?
Dark humor, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's Kidra's panel, isn't it, Ivik?
Yes, that is correct.
So
That is
Kidra
yes.
has been hard at work for the last several months. I think it's been like 4 or 5 months writing a short story for us. Okay, and it's theme based, so it's going to have elements of VR chat in there. There's elements of all the furs and finding a place to belong, and all of that. He's going to be doing a live reading of it in VR chat. Okay. And it's called The Other Side of the Mirror, so you'll be doing that. It's going to be amazing, guys. If you can
Yes.
So,
join in.
so just like a
Yes.
very chill wind down panel.
And after that, he's doing a Q&A about writing. So all of you
Yes.
guys that have questions on writing, let us know. What I'm going to do is you're going to post it into the chat. I'm going to make notes of it, and then I'm going to be sure to relay it somehow to Kidra to do after his reading.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's going to reveal the cliffhanger panel? Anybody? Cliffhanger panel?
I can
think that
start
will-
it, but you're also in it.
Yes,
Yes.
I was about to say,
You
Sudan.
start, and I will
So
finish.
we are going to take a VR flight in Flight Simulator 2020 across South Africa to a few destinations with our absolutely amazing Sudan. And she's going to give us all of the info about the place, while Takio, who's hosting the panel, is going to give us all sorts of info about the plane he's flying and how the VR system works and all of that sort of thing. So it's going to be amazing for you guys. I know we've got a lot of people from overseas. If you want to learn a little bit of South Africa, I highly recommend you start and you watch the panel.
Nice.
I always wanted to be a flight attendant, but I was too tall.
No, but you're a tourist
the
guide.
problem
You're not a
here is,
flight
Sudan.
attendant, unless you want to take cookies to people.
Cookies and peanuts and salted pretzels.
But there's so many
All the good
beautiful
stuff.
places in
Chicken or
the
beef?
country. How did you
So,
come up with the
I-
right
I-
one to choose?
I can tell you that it is a very picturesque part of our country. Obviously, we are going to be flying in real time. So we chose actually where you're from, Valerian, that area. We chose that area to fly
Me?
over.
Oh my.
You. Oh my. So hit up Valerian if you want some hints on where we're going.
I would know.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Sweet. And that sort of brings us to the sort of general end of what the day is going to be giving us. I think we have one more thing that we are obviously going to be talking about, and that would be a raffle.
Two more things.
Yeah, two more
The
things.
raffle.
Raffle is
The
one of them,
raffle.
yes. So obviously, one of the things that we've been doing since both in this convention as well as the other. No, actually, wait. It's up until now, it's only been a South Africa thing, if I'm not mistaken. The raffle is new to FURSAverance. Yes.
We did have a raffle last
Did we?
year, but it was
Yes.
much smaller.
Yes.
We have 24 prizes this year.
Okay.
24.
That is a
That's
lot
not
of-
lots of
some of us
winners.
didn't even know. That's a lot more.
Yeah.
Yes.
So obviously, in not necessarily, it's not in an attempt, but obviously we've been talking about it. The tickets, and with all sort of proceeds going towards the brain work, please. Okay, it's not working. Help me.
The
We'll get there, we'll
charity
get there, yeah.
for some wacky whiskers.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yes.
I think you need some coffee, Ivy.
Or
I've already
power.
heard, and that's maybe the
Coffee's
problem.
alive.
But yes, so obviously it goes to the charity. But yeah, it goes to the charity, and obviously it's definitely something that we can work towards. All proceeds, everything that we do, everything that we've been doing up until now has been for the benefit of these particular sort of ideas and perspectives that we have. Randomly, I'm just going to sort of ramble for a couple of seconds, but I think that everything that we're doing as a convention the sort of general perspectives that we want to be able to share here, the kinds of things that we're always doing, is wonderful, irrespective of whether we can't get out of the house. I know that I've not been able to, being even more restricted than most, and it's great. And I think that that's something that we can always do, and I think that that's, when it comes to the idea of charity, I think we're doing the right thing, and that's something that amazes me on a day-to-day basis. I think that's awesome. That's all that I really wanted to say about that, but yes, go right ahead and
Excellent.
continue.
So the charity have been checking in, and they were astounded at the total we managed to collect yesterday. They say it's going to make a huge, huge, huge difference to what they can do for the community, what they can do for animals, and they cannot thank you enough. Thank you so very much for everybody who's participated in any kind of way, whether you were attending our streams, making it like a good audience to play to, whether you donated, whether you gave a panel or were part of any of our initiatives. We thank you. Really, we do, from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you so much, everyone. You've all been amazing so far.
Yeah, no, you guys are awesome. Yeah, you guys have been
you're
very
awesome. There's only one way to say it. It's called awesome.
Awesome.
I mean,
Awesome
I
or
know
awesome?
we talk about a lot about the charity, and it's awesome that we're doing the charity, but most importantly, it's so that you guys can have fun, that you can hang out in the chat, watch the streams, interact, and we can all forget a little bit about what's going on outside those doors, outside your homes. We can get away, we can be furries for a little while, for one weekend, and just have a fun time. That's what's important.
Agreed.
And from what the feedback I've been getting, we have been having a roaring time. That's great.
Roaring time. Haha.
Roar. Roar.
Someone get the newspaper.
No,
Not for reading.
I only accept punishment by spritz bottle.
Oh,
Well, so, and we will be finishing up the day with the Dead Dog Party over on South Africa,
Furry
and hosted
FM?
by the one and only furry.fm, sorry,
No worries.
the one and only Ivy.
Yeah. So obviously, like, and this has been an ongoing thing, both for as much as we could possibly do. Sundays between 8 and 12 usually, so 8 to midnight, so a 4-hour stint. Today, obviously, slightly shortened, but it will still go all the way to midnight. We tend to play music. A large amount of it tends to be alternative metal. But it dependent on the request and the requester, not necessarily the requester, mostly just the request. We will obviously be fulfilling that as well, but we generally just sit down, we play music, we talk, we have fun, we just generally hang out with one another, and we'd love you to come join us on furry.fm after the sort of conclusion of this particular convention.
And now we have 40 minutes of panicked running around behind the scenes to do before we get our first panel.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, what we can do in the interim, guys, I did this yesterday. Please, everyone watching, tell us where you're from. You know, use the comments, tell us where you're from, and we will reply. And it's always nice to see. I mean, yesterday, with what I see, there was people from Canada. There was people from, of course, the US and UK, but there was some really awesome and amazing places, and it's so nice to see where everyone's from.
Germany, Canada,
Agreed.
Sweden, all those nice places.
Yeah, we saw Germany, yeah. There was some people from Germany. We saw Sweden. We saw one person from Finland. Now, I can just imagine the awesome weather now in Finland. That should be amazing.
I still want to go to Finland sometime. Or anywhere in that
I want to go see the
region.
Northern Lights.
California.
Oh,
What?
yes.
The Northern Lights. Okay, I went to see the Northern Lights. I hate to break it to you, they're a lie. They're a lie most of the time.
No!
They're a lie.
Don't tell me that.
They're a
Don't
Why
tell me
did
lie.
you-
that. Don't
why?
tell me that.
What?
Don't
Why
cast
would
all
you
my
shatter me?
Dreams. Why
They're
you
a
destroy
lie.
my dreams? No.
You can't see them, like, unless they're very, very, very strong. You can't see them without a camera.
It's only like 2
But that's
days a year
because-
that you can actually see them
No.
via eye naked anyway. But still, it's
Yeah,
still
but
awesome to
is-
go there.
Isn't that because of unnatural
I just want to
light?
go somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you go there for the experience. You go there for the
Yeah, I
sights and the
guess.
scenes. And if I remember, the big wolf sanctuary is close to there in Finland, where you can see the northern lights the strongest. And that's actually where you can go in and pet the wolves. And you've seen the videos of like the white wolves that jump up and like lick the guy's face with the beard all the time. They're very close to there. So
Oh. So you do have
my
some
Got
people
someone
in
in
chat.
chat saying they're from the Netherlands, and it is all
Yeah.
good buddy oof.
Yeah, there's Dad Oof from the Netherlands. There's Cat
Yay.
Phobia from Portugal. Jamini, I
Oh my
hope that's how I
goodness.
say your name, from Finland as well. There we go.
Yes.
Really, really.
Oof, you better be there for metaphor. I need to
that's
chase
so
you.
amazing about this. Imagine without the internet, we would never have imagined. You sit in front of a little box and you watch a thing and you talk to people from all around the world.
Yeah.
It just blows my mind every day. Never mind taking a little box and strapping it to your head.
That works too.
No, I'm not at the little box strapped to my head yet.
We'll
Not
get
yet,
there,
though.
guys.
Greetings from Indiana of the
Eventually.
US. Look at you guys everywhere.
Indiana, that's awesome.
Hey!
Everywhere.
Okay,
Like,
so
really?
we're going to do that panic running around.
Mm-hmm.
But smile and wave first before we leave.
Smile and wave.
It's the smile and wave, boys.
Everybody you can smile and wave, smile and wave.
Run
Yes,
away.
there you go, panic running
Let
around.
me
guys-
just do this.
Before we disappear off of your screens, just remember that in the description of this YouTube live stream, you'll find a link to all the panels that are in your local time zone. It's under a nice little header saying panels, I believe. And then click on that link. It's
panels.
fursaverance.co.za/panels. You'll be able to see all the fun things that we have planned for today and what time they are for you. So go check that out.
Yes. So just remember, if you're from overseas, the time that's listed in text is South African time. But if if you're from overseas, the time that's listed there is South African time. But if you click on the event and you export the calendar file, it'll actually not only add it to your calendar, but it'll also give you the correct time for where you stay.
Yeah.
Nice.
No,
now.
that South African time is also noted as CAT. So it's not SAST.
Which is the
or
best
anything
time
like that.
ever.
Sudan time.
Yeah.
what Sudan
It's
is.
Sudan time.
Lol.
Time.
And then one last thing, please check out our Artist Alley and our merch store. Support these people, support our charity, and have a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Throw cookies at people.
No, they're cookies.
It's
cookies.
fun.
Oh and yes, Frankie, it is
Mine.
GMT +2. So if you don't know what cat is, it's just GMT +2.
Yeah.
I want a cookie. I've been looking at these things the entire time. I want a cookie. Give me a cookie. I want a cookie.
Sudan.
Yeah.
I don't want to vacuum the crumbs out of your circuits again.
Aww.
Lol.
But the puppy's a lie already.
what?
It floats.
Put the cookie down. Lol.
It's only empty because I finished it.
Aw.
I also licked most of the cookies, so I don't know if you guys want those.
Oh boy.
Are we,
We're still live.
And we're good.
are we good?
Okay. Do we say goodbye now for a little bit, and then we'll pop on
Bye,
people's screens
guys.
in a few minutes.
Cheers.
Bye, everyone.
Bye everyone.
See you guys soon.
Ciao, Bella.
Yes. Cheerio.
Cheers.
One.
Morning, everybody. This is Sudan. This is the first panel we have for the second day. With me is Yote. Everybody knows Yote. Say hi, Yote.
Hi, Yote.
Yeah, as I thought. And then with us, a very special and honored guest, Wolvini. Wolvini, why don't you tell everybody a bit more about yourself?
Oh, hello, everybody. Thank you for having me, Sudanna and Yote. My name is Wolfini, and I'm from the Netherlands. And I've been a furry and fursuiter since 2012. So I'm going towards my 10th year of being a city furry. And I have 2 fursuits, and I did a lot of stuff with it and went to many conventions. So that's why people were thinking, like, maybe she can tell maybe beginner furries about fursuits and that kind of stuff. So yes, I'm going to give it a try. I'm here to tell.
The reason we actually asked you is because of your great experience in the field. I think the first time I saw you was at Confuzzle 2016. You were there with Coco, and Coco is adorable, by the way. You
Thank
and
you.
another corgi were walking around with Bubble Butt T-shirt.
The bubble
I
butt
remember.
shirt.
Yes, you remember that. And
Yes.
and fursuiting is just taking off in South Africa. We do have a handful of really good makers, and we thought that having a bit of a fursuit 101 would be, you know, a good thing to have for our community, since we are just getting into fursuiting, so that we can do it right from the very beginning.
That's interesting. Yes. And do you have a fursuit, Sudan?
Do have a partial fursuit. The actual fursuit here is Yote, who has a full suit. Yote, tell us.
Yeah, so I've got a full suit that I made myself. A lot of work. And yeah, I just really enjoy the fursuiting.
Nice.
And Yote is one of our, I think, one of our 2 or 3 full fursuit owners. And there is a lot of partials running around. But as I say, most of the fursuits are, how old is your fursuit, Yote? Maybe 6 years, 5 years?
Yeah, so my fursuit, his name is Vex. He's going on, I think I built him in 2016, if I remember correctly. So what, that's 6 years now?
Yeah.
No, fuck, I can't do.
That's
Yeah,
that's
5
about-
years.
How do you not do maths?
I just threw away my name, didn't I?
It's okay, you didn't have a calculator.
This is true. They are my crutch.
So, Wolveny, yeah, can you maybe like give us an insight into your vast experience?
Oh, well, you mentioned already Coco. I have her right here. This is Coco. Very big, as you
Look
can
at-
see. And she's a corgi, and she's from 2016, made by Templar Creations in Norway. There we go.
Adorable.
I've seen that
That's-
suit quite a lot.
Sorry. And the second one I have is Jill. And Jill is made by One Eyed Doe. Already like 2011 maybe. So this is already 10 years old. Can you believe it?
Oh, wow.
And
This is it's held up really well.
yes, but also sometimes you get things done. So the eyes are pretty new. And I did some nail polish on the nose because she had like bumps in her nose. This is nail polish right there.
That looks
and
great,
she's-
by the way.
Yes, and she's a second hand. Like I didn't design this at first, but I saw it on the internet for sale and I was like, I want to have it. And it was my first fursuit. And she stayed.
Actually suggest that people try either second-hand fursuits or generic fursuits before they go into a financial outlay of getting their own personal character done and everything.
Yeah, it's a smart move. And then you know if it's something for you. And like maybe you're not very good with heat. It can happen. Or you want to be something else. And there's like different types, like material-wise, maybe too heavy or another style. So it's okay to start secondhand. So no problem at all. And it gave me like a great fursuit.
Look at where you are now, almost 10 years later.
That is true. and you
Before a
can ki-
camera.
And you can kind of like design that character's, personality yourself.
I didn't change the name. Her name was Jill already, like Jail, like prison. And I was like, okay, a bad girl. I want to proceed the bad girl. So that was, she's still Jill.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yes.
And you do a lot of dancing in her. Is it because she's a more like a slim fitting suit?
I can dance in both. But you have to ask your fursuit maker if they can make it like sturdy, extra stitching, and not heavy to make it danceable.
So I didn't know you could actually like get different types. Are there different styles as well?
Yes, I'm going to give you a big story. And then after I'm done, I'm going to ask you if you have any questions. And you can also read the comments in the video. So let's get started. Like I said, I have to...
So just before you start,
Yeah.
If anybody has questions, I will be watching the chat in YouTube and I'll be collecting them.
Yes.
And then I'll just relay to you afterwards.
Yes. I have to look in the camera. I can't look at YouTube. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, I've got it.
Let's see. We're gonna start off with fursuit types. Like there's different styles and different names for everything you can do with fursuits. First off, I already said I have Coco, which is a toonie fursuit. Toonie means very happy, like you see on the cartoons on television, with big eyes, big noses, and more abstract things like not a lot of big teeth, just a few simple teeth. It's very happy, big eyes, big ears, and nice proportions, so you can create something entirely new out of your human body. Just cover it up and be something very cool that you could see on television. That's like toonie style. Then you have semi-realistic or semi-toonie. That can mean like it's a mix between realistic and toonie, which can mean like, okay, you have like big eyes, but then very realistic teeth and nose or claws. It can be very realistic, except for the eyes can be toonie. For example, I have here is the fursuit Key. As you can see, whiskers, nose, and teeth are very realistic, but the eyes are a little bit more toonie. And often I do say like my fursuit Jill is semi-realistic or toonie, because you don't see a lot of nostrils and such. Then we have realistic. Ooh, those are the cool ones. Also most times the expensive ones, because you want to imitate the real life animal as much as possible. That means airbrushing, because the fur needs to be the exact right color, or very realistic nose, eyes, lips. The eyes are often they're made of glass. And then you have a little area where you can peek through. So often if you think about vision, toonie eyes are the most simple ones. And the realistic ones are hard to see through, but those are real cool. They're really, really cool. Also a little bit pricey, I have to say, because you have to really put a lot of effort in to make it look like the real life animal. As you can see here, that's Gerardor. He's from the Netherlands. And as you can see, he's a bear. Rawr. Then we're going a little bit down to another country or another part of the world where they invented kimono fursuits. Those are very inspired by the Japanese or anime culture, with also, again, the big eyes. It really looks like toonie, but because the Asians have such a different style in doing their toonie fursuits, they have a different name, and that's kimono. They have often small noses, not like noses like this, but very small, big eyes, very shiny eyes as well, with a lot of detail. And the bodysuits are very big padded often, because they really want to create a very different shape. As you can see, this one here is Kaoru Fox. And then you already told me like you have like two types of fursuits and dancing in them. In the body, you have two types of fursuit padding, and they have names. Coco is a digigrade fursuit. So that means that there's a lot of padding to change the shape of your body and hide your real life legs. They're not sticks. You have like shapes of the knee of the dog and the heel of the dog. And then of course you have your toes. That's called digigrade. And you create that with a lot of padding or stuffing. Then you have the plantigrade. As you said, that's easier to dance, easier to move. That's absolutely true. That's just really like a stick, or that one there, like a stick going down, shaped around your legs. Nothing special there. Then plushy fursuits. Ooh, they're adorable. I don't have a plushy fursuit to show. Maybe Coco can count a little bit as one. I don't know. But those are really big. They have like padding almost everywhere, because they want to imitate like a stuffed animal. Often they are a little bit closed in, like everything is tied together. You don't have a lot of loose parts, because they want to really imitate the nice transitions. Big padding, big hands, a lot of big eyes as well. And you don't really see a realistic fursuit in a plushy style, really. It's really a category of its own. As you can see, this is Kaden Tiger, a big plushy fursuit. What else? Let's see. What's my next sheet? No, that's it. As I said also, or what we said a little bit before, is you can also partial. that means you only have the head or the hands, at least as the minimum, I think. Then afterwards you can add a tail or feet paws, and you can also add sleeves, like just a bunch of fur around your arm, and that connects a little bit to the back to the other side. And that's called a partial. And one of the things that I really am sad about is people sometimes think partials are less important or less cool. You can do really cool stuff with partial. And it's really just the start of your fursuit experience. So if you don't get a fursuit bodysuit right away, that's fine. Partials can also be really, really, really cool because of photo shoots. You can add clothing and such. So I guess those are the types of fursuits. Do you have any questions?
Yes, we do have some questions. So you mentioned that realistic suits are very expensive. Obviously, there's a lot of work that goes into it, very expensive. So would you suggest that people start with more toony style, or do you think your personality as a person is a more important consideration when choosing your first suit?
Important thing is, what do you want to act? Do you want to be really you? Do you feel like you're you when you created a persona with the colors and your favorite animal? Then, and you want to be bursting with energy, then you can better go toony. But if you think like, I'm an actor, I want to try to imitate an animal as cool as possible, like scare people at a fantasy convention or at a cosplay convention with, oh my God, it looks so real, then you should go realistic, because as a realistic dog, you're not going to be like, can I have the ball? So it really depends on what do you want to act? Do you want to be a silly dog, or do you want to really show off how amazing you could be a polar bear or any other fantasy animal? It's really, for me, about the acting. What do you want to show if you go on the street with your fursuit or on a convention with a fursuit?
So basically, what you need to consider is what you want to do with your fursuit.
Yes.
Owning the fursuit is the secondary thing. What you want to do with it is your first consideration.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Basically, is kind of like, you shouldn't just want to own a fursuit for owning a fursuit. You must decide, what do you want to do with it? Do you want to like just be crazy and happy? Will this be like a way for you to be more extroverted? Or do you want to be like cool with your character, or, you know, be like impressive?
Do you want to go to conventions and be a silly dog with friends, or do you want to go to maybe fantasy or cosplay conventions and try to act like a cosplayer, like for many, many hours, try to get as many pictures of you as possible? There's, of course, different types of fursuiting in the sense of like, what's your goal? What's the hobby behind it? And of course, being just silly at a convention is a valid reason. I love it.
You guys do that so well. Speaking of being silly at a convention, your drop crotch on Coco, does that affect your mobility? Is it something you must consider when deciding to digitigrade, plantigrade, or drop crotch?
Plantigrade is, of course, the most simple one. Also in like washing afterwards or taking care of everything. So if you would say like, what's the first easy one to go for, then it's plantigrade. And then that's what I did. I went first plantigrade, and then I know this is my thing and I wanted more, and then I went digigrade. But it can also be very slim digigrade, because Coco is already like a big example of 10 kilos of stuffing, while you just can also have a little bit of more shape around your upper leg, or maybe around your butt. It can also be very light. So don't get scared, but don't need to be scared for digigrade.
Excellent. So you also mentioned on the partial. What is your opinion on so-called poodling?
Oh my, controversial opinion.
Controversial topic. Yes.
Well, the thing is, I really like to be cinematic or tell a story. And for me, if you have like an arm showing, that disrupts the story. But that's because I'm very conceptual.
It breaks the magic.
That's the thing. breaks the magic.
Well,
But people can do it. You're not going to go up to somebody and say, you can't poodle.
never forget, people. Everybody has their endurance in heat. So there are actually people who did the partial thing with sleeves or full bodysuits, and they just do it for 15 or 30 minutes and get tired and can't do anything much more anymore. So maybe some people do it because of healthy reasons. Never forget that.
True. It is very, very hot inside of
Yeah,
fursuit.
that's fair.
Yes. Any more questions?
So now
Shall
that
we go?
we're good. So we've covered poodling. So now you can actually go us through all the different parts
Yes.
of your fursuit.
You have a fursuit head. That's the first important thing. And as I said, this is like semi-realistic or half toony. And she is made of resin. So that is like plastic material that is molded into very specific shapes. And it's hard. But it's hollow. So that's, as you can see, it's hollow. And if I open my mouth, I can breathe. And resin, you have to watch out a little bit because, of course, if you bump this too hard into anything, it can break. Also, very delicate can be the eyes because that's just a little tiny bit of fabric. I have sometimes when people want to take a picture of me or for very rude, they want to poke my eyes. Protect your eyes. Don't let them poke your eyes. And of course, it's made of faux fur. I'm going to say fur the entire day, I'm sure, but I mean faux fur, not real fur.
No animals harmed in making of this animal.
No. So she's made of resin, she has faux fur, she has paint on her mesh eyes, and it's a little bit heavier than foam, but there's also heavier types of foam. But this one is very light. Coco is very, very light and very, very big. She's made of foam, so I can do lots of things like squeezing and everything, and she won't get hurt. She has a little bit of plastic in her, like in the eyes or in here the teeth. And she has some fake leather on her nose to make it a little bit more shiny. That's why I went with fake leather. And just lots and lots of foam. There we go. Then you have fursuit hands. These are very big because these are for Coco. Like I said, you want to work in proportions. So she has 4 fingers. So one of my fingers is hiding somewhere else. I always forget which one. I just put it in and it works. And this is also fake leather, fur, and a lot of stitching. And she has padding, of course, a little in there to create a shape. I have also without padding, so this really just is 5 fingers, very handy, just a lot of fur and some felt over there, and very, very easy. I have with me feet. Ooh, very big feet. This is a Coco feet. And she has some fake nails, and because I need sturdy feet paws, I have very sturdy feet paws. Like, I don't have pretty leather padding because it will get dirty. I will break it. I need very sturdy paws or
Very
feet paws.
stompy paws.
Stumpy. And these are for slipping, anti-slipping. I have these anti-slipping pads to make sure I don't slip. And yeah, there's like stuffing in there as well. Also newspaper. I will tell that later why. Let's see. You have tails. Also just a lot of stuff, a lot of stuffing, and then fur around it. And you need something like a loop. So if you attach it to your bodysuit, you have a belt. Please use a belt, guys. Don't attach it just loosely to your bodysuit. It will rip. Use a belt. Make a little hole there in the back of your bodysuit. Use a belt and let it hang on your body itself and not the bodysuit. There we go. As I said, padding. This is padding for Coco's tail. Coco's bodysuit is there, and there's just a hole in the back in her bodysuit, and then the shape of the tail is created by this. That's also a possibility, but that's because her butt is so low and her tail is so low that I can't put a belt on it. I can maybe, but yeah, that's why it's just loose stuffing.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's possible, but like I said, it's because it's very, very low, the tail, so I can't attach it to my body. If you can choose for attaching it to your body with a belt, do it. And then padding. Oh, look at this. This creates the butt and the heel and the everything for Coco. It's just a big pillow.
That's what
And I
makes you
have-
tired, not the suiting.
Yes, and then with these clips, I attach it to my Under Armour or my belt. It's like suspenders like this. And
Hands
it's
off your
not
hips,
that
basically.
heavy, but that's how you create the shape. And sometimes the bodysuit has already padding sewn in. That's the option for fursuit maker, or you have loose padding so you can take it out. Any questions?
If you can take the padding out, it's easier to clean afterwards.
Yes. Exactly.
So what would your
That's-
preference be between like the foam head and the resin head? Which one do you think you'd prefer more?
Foam. Because you can do or more in it. I can roll around. I'm not afraid to bump my nose. I even went snowboarding with her and I fell right on her head. And I was so afraid that the teeth would be gone, but they're still there. Make it very, very sturdy, of course. But this one is the most soft and not easy to break if it's made well. And always make sure you have a hole to breathe through.
Breathing is important.
What? Nobody's told me.
Reality check.
So we have a question from Satpint, and his question is in Dutch. It says,
Say it.
Can you do it, or should I read it?
what zijn de trends in Nederland?
Wat zijn de trends in Nederland?
Yes. What are the trends in the Netherlands for fursuiting? Are there any trends?
I think the only trend I noticed is that there's been more European fursuit makers. 10 or 5 years ago, the Dutch people thought the only place they could get fursuits would be in America. And that was expensive, so not a lot of people had created amazing fursuits. But then they started to invent themselves, like maybe I can be a fursuit maker. So we have a lot more Dutch fursuit makers who do a lot of different styles, but also more European fursuit makers. So that's the only trend I see, and it's actually a good trend. And I don't really see a lot of realistic fursuits in the Netherlands, but more toony, I guess. Because we also have FURSAverance close by, which is a big summer furry convention in Berlin. That's 6 hours away driving for us. So yeah, I think toony is more here than the realistic, but it's also being more European made instead of American.
Basically what we're seeing in South Africa as well, aren't we, Oat?
Yes, I was about to say that afterwards. I'm like sitting here with the what do you call it, man? Chicken meat, man. Goosebumps listening to your story. I'm like, wow, it's very similar to what's happening here.
Yes.
In a couple of years, we'll be where you are. So that is actually a very good prospect to have.
Pretty exciting, not gonna lie.
Exciting. I don't know if you're gonna cover this later, but would you? I've seen at some other conventions that I've been at that they wear thin cycling gloves under the handballs.
Cycling gloves, okay.
Yes,
Well,
very thin cycling gloves.
I'm going to talk about what do you have to wear underneath your bodysuit a little bit later on in the story.
But-
What I wanted
So
to talk
basically-
about now was what do you need to get a fursuit made? Like 2 still things you need to do before you can make a fursuit.
Okay, go for it.
Go for it. First, you need a reference sheet. And that's really very, very, very handy for a fursuit maker to know what do you want. Because usually you don't just send a picture of a real life dog or a real life lion, like I want this. Maybe if you go realistic, but still make a reference sheet. Because that will explain to a fursuit maker, how do you want the body or how do you want the character to look like? maybe you can also write a little bit down about their personality, so they know that it can be a little bit mean or just very, very cute, and just show off what you would like to see in real life that you do with a reference sheet. And then you have to make a duct tape dummy. 9 out of 10 times you have to make a duct tape dummy. And that's like, you get an overall, like a painter's overall, that's made of very thin paper or plastic material. You put it on, and then someone else, or 2 or 3 other people, just get as many people as you can, put duct tape on you in very strips, in 2 or 3 layers, and then you can cut yourself out of it. And then you have a model of your entire body, and you send it to the fursuit maker. They stuff it again, tape it up, and then they exactly know how your body looks from neck to ankles. And that's very, very handy.
How long does it take to actually make a duct tape dummy?
If you do it with just one person, I did it once. I did do it with one person, and then it took too long, like 2 or 3 hours, and the person has to stand like a T, and they didn't feel their legs anymore after 3 hours.
Dominance.
So you do it with 3 people at least, and you hope you're not going to take over 2 hours.
It's good tip. Get friends, guys. Get friends.
Get friends. Good tip. And if you are about fursuit materials still, if you are really, really good in what you're doing, and the fursuit knows what they're doing, you can also hide in the fursuit head a little fan, maybe. Like there's maybe some space there, and you can use like those fans you have in the computer, like a really, really small one. Do I have one here? I think I do. Yes, this one. You can hide maybe such a little thing in your fursuit head. It can also be in toonie. I don't see it that often, but that can also be very handy to keep yourself cool, like a little fan.
A bit of air.
You would be surprised what wonder just movement of air could do in that hot head.
Exactly. Any other questions?
So actually, while you're there at the electronics, I've got a question here from Cyanide. And they ask, I'm concepting my fursuit, but I want to add electronics. What suggestions do you have?
RGB.
I never had a fursuit made with electronics except maybe a fan. And I don't have any friends who have a lot of them. So then you should just troll the internet, find a fursuit maker who already did it, and ask them if they can maybe help you or can make something for you. Because it's very dangerous, of course, to have cables and electricity running around your body. You have to know what you're doing. So I'm not going to say what you should do because it's very dangerous. You should find someone who knows better than me. Because like I said, you have to work with maybe little battery packs around your body and cabling and next level, dude. Next level.
Next level communication.
I'm not at that level.
You could be.
But then I can't, I want to move freely and not worry about cables.
Exactly. You want to have fun and not worry about breaking something.
It can be very fashionable, but
I think that ties back to like what you want out of a fursuit.
Exactly. Do you want to shine on the dance floor? Literally.
Literally.
Any other questions?
You. Take the chance. No. So here's a question regarding eyes, also from Cyanide. What is the best material to use for eyes, in your opinion?
I was afraid already for fursuit maker questions. I'm not a first maker. That's the biggest problem. But what I can tell is, of course, that you want to use paint that's waterproof. These are not entirely waterproof, so I shouldn't get it entirely wet and then smudge it. So usually when I get a little bit of water on it, I just try to damp it off or just blow it off a little bit. You need a material with little holes because you need to see through, but you don't want them too big as well. Those little holes, because then it will break the illusion a little bit of have someone hitting in there. I'm not sure what the material is called for the material with the little holes in it that people use in the eyes. I forgot the name.
Generally, what they call it is buckram.
Oh, that's so true. Oh, thank you so much. It's buckram. Well, yeah, there's a lot of different types of small holes, big holes. But like I said, waterproof paint helps a lot because there's going to be moist there. That's absolutely sure. But you sometimes with kimono fursuiters, they put plastic in front of it,
Yeah,
like just transparent plastic. I had that as well. But then you need enough air flowing through the fursuit head itself, like you can breathe well. Otherwise, it will get moist on the plastic inside, and that will obscure your vision or maybe get on the paint.
Like
so yeah, you can
like wearing glasses with a mask.
Yeah, so you can protect the mesh or protect the buckram with plastic, but that has also like maybe implications on it will get moist in there and you see little droplets there. So again, this is a little bit first maker questions. So I don't know the really good answers.
Basically, from a fursuiter perspective, the bigger your eyes are, the more ventilation you actually have in your head.
True. But the best is still the mouth. Mouth is still the best place to go.
Absolutely. I've also seen some makers make, they hollow out the muzzle and then they make through the nostrils, they make like little holes so there's like a airflow coming through it. But obviously you need a fan to like move that air around as well.
Yes. I'm going to ask you a little bit because I have a lot of different topics, but I'm not sure already with the time that we're going to cover it all. Should I maybe already skip to fursuiting performance because that's what I think is what most people are interested in instead of also the cleaning part and stuff?
I think so. Definitely that.
Yeah, maybe if there's time after that.
Performer.
Yes, I will go to fursuit performance for a little bit. I don't have the title here, so just ignore it because I'm not sure what afterwards. I first care. Fursuit performance. I'm going to tell you my #1 rule. If you are a fursuit and go either on a convention floor or go to a fancy festival or cosplay thing, #1 rule, never stand still. Always move. Don't be a stick. That's creepy.
Because that's boring.
Today. Oh my goodness. I look at it now and I'm like, oh no, I stood absolutely still. No.
That's boring.
I'm a bit guilty of that because I need to get into it. And sometimes I get into certain, I'm just not like into it right off the bat.
Yeah, but then you can do stuff just like changing your weight on your hips or just have a hand like out. So my #1 rule is never stand still because it gets creepy and that freaks people out because you have like eyes like focused on
those
one
dead
thing.
eyes.
The dead eyes, or maybe the follow eyes as well. Like people think like, why is it staring at me? My #1 rule is never stand still and just keep on moving, just even it's just left and right or just a paw going up and down because you want to animate. You want to create an illusion. And that's not going to work if you're a stick. My second tip is use your assets. Like literally Coco has an ass. So that's her asset. Awesome. And use it. So for example, Jill has a very excellent moving jaw. So I can just be like, rah, or do a lip sync. Use it. Because every fursuit has their specific amazing qualities that a fursuit maker made or you came up with. Use it and find them. Like, for example, like I said, with the moving jaw or even with just a paw. Mine is so big. It's already very animatic if I do something with the fingers, like, woo. That can be very, very cool. Yeah, it's still stuff with paper, so I can't put my hand in there. If you're a fennec and have very big ears, play with your ears. Stuff like that. Did you want to say something?
Yeah, no, I wanted to say that I think, using what your fursuit has in terms of that, it really comes down to knowing what looks good on what you do with your fursuit. So for instance, some things works on certain fursuits. Like my fursuit has really floppy ears and I like flaunting those floppy ears and it's part of the personality. And you need to know what looks good on those fursuits, you know?
It's also animal inspired. Like I wanted to have a corgi because it was a dog with a big fluffy butt. That's what attracted me to the corgi. So then I put it on my fursuit. If you love a specific animal because of their shape, you're gonna use their shape, like very slim, like a minx or something, and then you're gonna be very, whoo, use your body and show off that you have the slim body. And it really depends on the animal. What do you want to show?
Just one thing. Thank you, Fasman, for the $5 tip. We really appreciate it. And then a question. So would you do, since you guys are both performers, would you suggest standing in front of a mirror and actually seeing what your actions look like to somebody else?
I did that. That's actually that was my 4th tip. Thank you for spoiling it.
Spoiler alert.
No, it's perfect. Someone came up with it itself. Yes, just stand in front of a camera and know how it looks like. And I also wanted to say, come up with fun poses. And that's what you do in front of a camera. Because, for example, with Coco, I know it's going to be very cute if I have my big head and then put my hands like this. Then I'm so cute. And I practice that in the mirror. And that's also a tip of mine. Have some fun poses, like 2 or 3 things you know that works every time to get someone happy or take a nice picture. Get some poses in there. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, I'm very guilty of having just like one pose for every photo taken.
Seaside.
More. Find them in the mirror.
Yeah, no, I definitely need to do that.
Yeah. And also if you, of course, when you have seen yourself doing one pose, you maybe discover that you use a lot of the same side of your head or the same pose of your head. And then you can also play around with it. Like, should I do something else? For example, I know with Jill, she has a good side, but she has a lesser side. This one I don't find as pretty as the other side, but you can still do a lot of things instead of just this. But that's try and error. And after maybe a year of fursuiting, you see a lot of pictures of yourself in the same pose. Sure, then go find a mirror and find some new poses. With the hands, or just very big.
So we have a question here that says, how would you explain your first time being in a fursuit?
Ooh, my first time was at a Dutch furry's house because I wanted to try fursuiting. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to spend a lot of money on fursuiting. So I went to a friend's house and I tried the fursuit, and he turned on the camera for me from a webcam and showed me how it looked and recorded it and gave it to me when I went home. And I already saw that I was like doing silly stuff that I never did before, because you're incognito and that really does something to people. It's the same as cosplay or drag queens, that if you have something covering your identity, you become something else and you become more extraordinary. And that's what I saw the first time when I tried it.
Yeah, that is one of the big things about fursuiting, is you can be who you want to be, which is great. You can be angry, you can be impressive, you can be silly. So you can be something that you don't always get an opportunity to be in real life.
That's the magic of fursuiting. Everybody always talks about the magic of fursuiting. That's what it is.
Yes. If we're talking about the good sides of fursuiting, I also have a little bit of a warning next, but we can still have some questions about the good side, and then I'm going to give a warning.
Go.
Any questions on the good part?
Let me quickly see. So somebody said here, so even fursuits have their good sides.
Yes.
And it's true.
It's true.
And you must find that good side for your photos.
Well,
Yes.
for example, Jill had like hair like this, like then of course I also think like one side's better. This one is not a very good side. But this one, oh, that's adorable.
No, that perspective.
Even if
so
it's
cute.
still symmetric. I know. Any other questions?
That is it. It looks like it. No, that's good.
Okay, then I'm going to go to a very serious topic because I'm not sure, but is South Africa hot?
Yes.
Then we also need to talk about knowing your limits and knowing that it can also get very dangerous if you don't take enough care of yourself when you are in a hot costume. So I borrowed this from FURSAverance. And that's like how to recognize you're getting exhausted because of the heat, or when you're even getting close to a heat stroke. Very important. I never had it before, but I do remember when I didn't drink enough or didn't take enough breaks and I went to undress and take a shower. I felt like throbbing in my head. I've heard a very high beep, and yeah, it can be very dangerous. And that's why it's sometimes a joke, but you see ambulances in front of a convention hotel. That can be from somebody overheating. It's not all the alcohol as well. It can be also the alcohol only, but also the combination is very bad. So
But what you're saying is don't drink when you're fursuiting. It is a bad combo.
Alcohol.
Yes.
Well,
Who
of
drinks in
course, when you're
fursuits?
partying, you can.
Dehydrating.
I'm not going to say don't drink and drive or don't drink and fursuit, because
You can fursuit.
a little bit, of course, is not that dangerous, but drink water as well. Most important thing, drink water and get some air in between. I've had days where I was in fursuit for 6 hours, but sometimes I was just laying on a bed, just breathing and relaxing and getting my heartbeat a little bit down and having a drink. And I'm not going to read the entire thing here. If you can just take a screenshot and just remember that you need to drink well if you fursuit. There's also other ways to keep yourself cool with like cooling vests and a lot of fans, but still, watch out. It's a very hot costume. That's what I really wanted to tell you guys.
Would you say that you should appoint one of your friends as a water carrier and say every half hour you must make me take a drink?
That's very strategic. Very well. Good
Yeah.
idea.
As a South African fursuiter, I've got a lot of experience with the heat, full suit and heat and stuff. And one thing that my handlers always do is they literally force me to drink water. Or I would go stand in a corner, they would ask me, "Are you thirsty? Do you want something to drink? Do you want to cool down?" And then that helps a lot in terms of longevity, being able to go along, because we want to go along in the suits. But overheating is a thing. I've felt myself overheat more than once before, and then I just go stand in the corner, and even if my handler doesn't ask, I just tell them, "You know what, could you please help me out? Just grab me a bottle of water or something."
Yes.
Also lose track of time inside a suit.
Yes.
I don't really keep track of time. Luckily, I know my body in the sense of I get the signals, but not everybody gets the signals. Or you did drink too much alcohol to ignore the signals. So usually when I'm at a convention, when I come up with anyone who's specifically a water carrier for me or for the convention, I'll just take 2 or 3 sips and then I walk 10 minutes. And if there's another person with a lot of water, I take 2 sips. So I take every chance I get. Of course, you don't want to have too much, but don't forget.
I think a thing that also you need to remember in terms of that is, for myself personally, my body adjusts to the heat in the suit. There's a point that I completely forget that I'm actually like hotter than what I'm supposed to be. And then when I take a break, I realized, oh, shit, I'm too hot.
Yes. Shall we skip to the next subject?
Definitely.
Let's see what I wrote down. See. Fursuit care. Yes. I think this is very important as well. And we're going to start with brushing. There we go. Nice. Do you know this brush?
It's a slicker.
It's a slicker brush.
It's if you own huskies like Yote does, he is well acquainted with the slicker brush.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I'm going to show you how to brush with a slicker brush. Because when you brush your dog, do you do it like this? Like this. Right? Look. That's a little bit hard for this fur. I recognize, or I advise, to just not have like going hard in, but turn it around. And that does plenty. See?
Yeah, I see it. So instead of
you don't have to go in
out, and just smooth it out.
Yeah. This is already fine enough.
Because it's not going to grow back if you pull it out.
Yeah, exactly. This is really too harsh on it. It really tries to rip it off. and that's too much. So just turn the sticker brush around. It's a little bit superficial. It's really on the surface. So if you then want to go deeper to get really like the knotting out, you need to have something with the teeth. But then this one is specifically with round teeth and not with the sharp teeth. And I can use that one to go deeper, and then don't go immediately like straight in and go down. You can also start with like an angle. First upper angle, then it doesn't go too deep. And then you can go a little bit deeper by turning it. You don't want to do this except if you really have deep knots in there or tied ups in there. But that's how you go a little bit deeper. And just start with a nice light angle because it already does enough for the look. And just if you want to get really into the knots, you go a little bit more in a horizontal angle. Do you get it?
That is a very good tip. I would have ruined my fursuit.
I think a lot of people underestimate the importance of brushing a fursuit because, you know, having a fursuit and having it look a bit tatty isn't the best. Just a quick brush before you go in suit, it just makes it look so much better.
Yes. And of course you have different lengths of fursuit, like you have the long hair. Then you have to use like maybe the one with the big teeth and go through it. But here it's not going to do much. It's not going to do much. But this one is usually, if it's very short, you can just brush it as well a little bit. Or then you use the slicker brush again, turned to make it a little bit more better.
All the fibers lying in the right direction again.
Yes, that's what you do. You get them in the right direction.
No.
And again, the sticker
Look at that
brush turned is plenty. You don't want to get them out.
I see you've marked your slicker brush because headless lounges are a hotbed of things that get lost.
Things that get lost. I even have, if you have a convention and I have black or white feet paws or black and white hand paws, that's the most common color. And then you have like the fursuit lounge full with hand paws or feet paws on dryers. And then you're like, which black one is mine? So it's really nice.
So mark everything.
Oh yeah, I can see how you can maybe take someone else's home by accident.
It happens. But luckily, fursuit makers have very distinct styles, so you can find yours. Or just be smart like me and just make it different, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's your toes.
Yes.
Also the different colors.
Exactly the same one.
Let's see.
What kind of?
I'm going to talk about storage. Storage, I'm going to keep it very short. If you have to store fursuit parts, any of them, don't put them in a box where they get cramped in. Like you want to stuff everything in that little box. Okay, and now I'm going to close it for 2 months before I go to my next fursuit gig. And then if you get it out, it's going to be more wrinkled and the foam is going to be repressed. So if you can store your fursuit parts, just keep them in their original shape. Don't squeeze them in too much. If you have to travel, of course, in the luggage, you can do it for 1 or 2 days. But the first thing I do when I get into my hotel is open the first case, get everything out so it doesn't squeak or squeeze in too much and destroy the shape. Fursuit heads, I can tell you storage as well. I have like a fake head in there, so I can just put it up right on like my closet. And if you have like this kind of mouth and you put it on a shelf and it closes the mouth, then it will also affect the next time or just a definite shape about how much is going to open the next time. So if you have a mouth that can close like this, and you put it on the shelf, try to put something in there. For example, just a ducky. There.
A ducky?
Then it keeps it open. Then it keeps it open, and then you're not gonna change the shape of the mouth if you have it on your closet for like a few months or weeks. And then if you hang up your bodysuit, if you have a lot of stuffing in there, like not removable, that's of course possible, then you shouldn't hang your bodysuit the entire time on a hanger because it's a lot of weight and it's going to affect stitching. It's going to make it weaker or even break it. So if you can, with a bodysuit, try to find a solution if it's very, very heavy with a lot of padding to lift it up some way or have the padding hanging on something else inside of the hanger, but not on the stitching from the entire bodysuit. I think those are the most important tips.
Don't be like me and keep your suit in a suitcase for like almost a year.
What happened?
Lockdown happened.
Okay. Oh, I forgot one more tip. I have my fursuit hats in the living room. Watch out for the sun, because everything that with paint or with any kind of paint actually, don't get direct sun on it. So don't let it in a living room or a sleeping room with a lot of direct sun on it, because it will bleach.
Goodness, that's true.
Yeah, it's a material, so it will fade it after a while. So it's a good idea to keep it out of sun.
Yes.
So
Let's see if I see my list. Something else I forgot. No,
we
that's
have
about
a
it. For
question that has bearing on maybe something that you haven't touched on yet. Is what do you use to keep your fur soft, clean, and in good condition? That's from Kepri. There you go.
Cleaning. Wait. I'm gonna show you. Love your fursuit, wash and brush. Wait, that way. I'm going to just keep it rolling. My fursuits are made to be able to go to the laundry machine. Very handy. But I'm sure not everybody has that option. So you can wash your fursuit in maybe a bathtub or a big bucket. That's mostly for like the bodysuit. When you have a fursuit hat, that's not very often into a laundry machine. There are some specific fursuit makers who can do it, but not a lot. So the fursuit hat, you just do surface. I always say the wrong thing. Just the surface. So I have like a washing cloth, wet, with just a little bit of soft detergent for soft clothes like wool or very delicate clothes. And just try to make it soapy, like real white fur. It's very important to keep it clean. And then with a lot of water, try to rinse it out again, but don't get this entire thing wet because it will dry forever. So after fursuiting, you can also use a little bit of hygiene spray or disinfection spray. It's usually, if you want to make it yourself, 70% alcohol. And this will also, if you're at a convention, clean your fursuit, just the basic, get the stink out and just put it over your fursuit, often on the inside. I don't do it on the outside. Turn it inside out and just spray in there. And that will save your fursuit when you're on a convention. Like I said, soft laundry detergent or washing cloth for the fursuit head. If it's wet, and you want to dry it off, don't hang it in the sun. Like you saw in my little video over there, I hang it in the shadow of a tree because the sun, if it's wet and maybe has a little bit of detergent still in the bodysuit, it can also change the color, especially on white. So don't try your fursuit in the sun. Your best friend is air. Air flowing is the best solution to dry a fursuit that's been wet after cleaning, but also wet after fursuiting. And of course, you can use fans or just the air outside, but you can also dry it with paper from like a newspaper. This fursuit was wet yesterday, I swear, because I've been fursuiting for 2.5 hours. And I remove all the paper that's in there, just little clumps of paper. Let's feel. It's absolutely more dry. It's absolutely more dry. It will stink a little bit more, or no, it will stink a little bit still, of course, but that will only be removed with like a proper wash in a laundry machine or in your bathtub with soft detergent. There's some discussions about the other detergent you can use to make things smell nice and make it softer. I used it sometimes. It didn't hurt my fursuits, but maybe if you're in doubt, ask your fursuit maker. What's it called? You have wasmiddel and I forgot the name. The other stuff you can use to put in your laundry machine and make it more soft or smell nicer.
Fabric softener.
Thank you.
We understand, don't worry.
Okay, that's the quick how to wash your fursuit. Any questions? This was very quick.
Looks like that is it. Last question. Where can people follow you and your fursuiting exploits?
Oh, dang, already at the end. Oh, no. Let's see. I have a picture for that. There. My name is Wolfini, and you can find me on Twitter. I have Instagram, but I don't use it that much, so don't tag me there. Wolfini on Twitter or Wolfini on YouTube. And I have an entire explanation on YouTube about how to dance in fursuit, if you're interested in that.
I'm gonna watch that.
Next year, we have a dance competition.
Yes.
Oh, exciting. Are you going to join?
Yes.
I dance like a potato.
Everybody
We can dance like 2 potatoes then.
2 potatoes.
How do potatoes dance? I don't know. Must be fun.
New dance we can figure out, the potato dance.
Oh, thank you so very much, Wolfini. We really appreciate it. We learned a lot.
Awesome.
yeah, even me.
Ooh, even you. We should have scheduled for 1.5 hours because I still have lots to tell, and it was so much fun with you. I also love you guys. So, but yeah, we have to give the stage to also other people, and not only just those two brats, Coco and Brat Jill. Like those. Oof, they have enough attention now.
They can never have enough attention.
So very much. We really appreciate you actually giving us time, even after your Nordic FastCon panel last night.
It's all right.
We appreciate it.
It's okay.
And we hope to see you around.
Hope to see you around. Come to Europe. Go to Europe, Furries.
I'm trying my best to get out of the country.
Same.
Well done. Good luck with
That's it.
Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
No, we are heading into VR games now. I think if anybody wants to join, they can join on the FURSAverance.
No, we're going to be doing...
Pseudo, where do they need to go?
They can't hear me at the moment. I'll tell them when we switch over.
Okay, cool. Instructions to follow. But thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Yote. Thank you, Wolfini. We'll try it again. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. That was really cool. Thank you very much.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Hopefully you guys can hear me. You should be able to hear Tempest as well. So do you want to say something, Tempest?
Hey, everyone.
Yes, you can.
Well, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Cool. So we have some fun planned for some VR chat fun planned for you guys today. So can you tell me a little bit about what we're going to be doing?
Well, so as I mentioned earlier in the beginning, we are going to be playing some Amongst Us and some Murder 4. A little bit of suspense, some deception, and all kinds of madness, you know. Again, if you guys want to join us on this awesome little game adventure, you can always add us on VR chat at FURSUDO and then IW Tempest. As soon as you send your friend request, we will slowly start adding people, but we will also be rotating people in the process that everybody can join into the fun, and you know, everybody gets their chance to have fun with everybody.
Exactly.
Right
so
again, Pseudo.
If you guys look at the bottom of the screen over here, it currently says FURSUDO view. If we jump over to the other scene, you see Tempest's view. So it says his name somewhere down here. These are the names that you can use to add us to your friends list, and we can all join in. And yeah,
I think that's about it. So we're gonna jump right into it. So again, are we doing this? Are we doing a invite plus? I'm guessing, or are we doing
invite plus? Yes.
Invite only.
Okay, I already got.
Well,
oh, you guys are very keen to join us. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, same here.
If you guys
Ooh,
can,
yeah, okay.
don't drop a portal for so long.
Yeah, just hold a sec. We're first gonna jump into the world because we're currently in a private world. This is not the gaming lobby, so we'll add you guys slowly. Okay.
Indeed.
Okay, are you driving the portal or should I drop the portal?
Where are we going first?
Like, what does everybody keen on? You want to go a little bit straight for a little bit fast-paced metaphor, or are we gonna go on a, a little bit suspense of trying to find out who the murderer is in amongst us? So let's see, Chad. What do you guys want? Do you want some metaphor first, or would you want to go for amongst us?
I think.
Let's see what this chat's like. Let's see. Something has happened to the audio. So, is everything?
Don't worry about that. It was just because I was switching between scenes.
Ah, okay.
Cut now.
Okay.
You
know what?
Dab.
This is dab. Dabbing on stream. Ray is saying metaphor.
Let's
So
swap a portal to let's go Motor 4 first, and then we'll swap over to
amongst us at one point. Okay, here we go.
Later, yeah.
Okay, dropping a portal. Okay, so can you shift your hips a little bit? Or just a little bit.
Shift my hips.
Yeah, shift your hips.
My hips. You mean my big proto thighs?
Your proto thighs, indeed. Your armor-plated proto thighs. Them thighs. Thick thighs. Thick thighs saves lives. And now, for the Prince of Murder to join in his domain. There we go. Let's just do that. And start letting people join in. Let's see. 1, 2. There we go. The more the merrier.
I'm here. I'm in existence. Did you already
Yes, I accept it.
say to Cyanide?
Cyanide didn't send me, but I have here we go. Thunder from yesterday's after party joining us. Hey Thunder!
Cool.
The little Hopkin friend.
What you could do is if you guys want to join us, if you have us on your friends list, you can send us a join request. This is just so we can control who gets to come in.
Yes. And Nova wants to join in as well.
Yes.
Fantastic. The more the merrier, as they say.
Hello.
Hey Thunder! How you been? You good? Can't get over that adorable Hopkin. It's still a little bit bigger than the normal Hopkins. And then Romy, how you been?
Hi.
You nervous?
Yeah.
You don't have to be nervous. It's all fun and games. Until somebody gets stabbed. Lol.
Avatar looks different.
My avatar looks different? How different?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like on the YouTube channel, it's the regular shiny blue / every other color, and here it's purple eyes and red tail.
What? Purple eyes and red tail. Wait. I think you need to just press on me and just say show avatar because that is a little bit concerning. Red tail. I don't have a red tail. I don't have a red tail and purple eyes. I don't have purple eyes. No, I don't have purple eyes.
Show avatar author?
Yes. No, not sure.
Then it's...
There we go.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay, let's see. More people wants to join in. Let's see. I see Yote wants to join in. Let's see. Send invite to Yote. Invite send. There we go. Who else do we have on the list of friends of mine that wants to jump in? Ray Sharky? Let's see. Where is Kidra when I need him? Where's my Trojan buddy? Lol. Let's see what's going on. Chat. Well, I'm going to be changing my point of view at one point so that you guys can actually see what is happening in front of me. At this current stage, you're just seeing this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the camera like this. Take it way back so I have a nice little third-person perspective so you can see everybody in the room. Alright then. Okay.
Your mic. I was Tempest and
actually shorter than you.
Your mic is so loud.
You are very shorter than me. Lol. Like, very short. But now the funny confusion. You're technically a lion, yet you portray as a wolf in a VR chat.
This is the only free. This is the closest furry free avatar that was available.
Well, to be honest, if I can give you a little bit something of a heads up, there is actually a new public line avatar at the Fur Hub that you can actually get that I think you would like. It's the same one that Sudan was using in the introduction earlier. There is a male version as well available. Fur Hub. Fur Hub, Fur Hub, Fur Hub, Fur Hub. Yes. Fur Hub, you will see there is a new lion stand available for new public lion avatars that you can buy, reskin, and all that fancy jazz that actually has VR had to offer.
By the way, it sounds like your microphone is far away from you. Like extremely far away.
There we go. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Hey, Ray.
Why can't I search? Is it because I didn't buy it?
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Even better in person.
He's a shiny boy. It's a very shiny boy.
Hi, Shark.
Okay.
Wait, everybody needs to come into the room. Everybody needs to be in the room.
What's
Hey.
generally the limit on Murder 4?
The limit I think is Oof is joining in. We got more people joining in. Let's give Oof is joining, and we got let's see, Arts Fancy also joining
What
on.
about 3 more people in and then start the game?
Well, we got Yates here joining as well.
Do what we need to do.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi there.
Hello.
Sorry, everybody's loading really slowly for me.
Well, let's put it in this terms. You got some very high obtained avatars at this current stage. There we go, Art Fancy. Eek! There we go. You made it. You made it.
Awesome.
Now we're just waiting for one more. Now we're just waiting for Oof.
Oof?
And then we can start the madness.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh boy. What are the best worlds to get furry avatars? Yeah, didn't you mention that already? It's like Fur Hub and stuff.
Yeah. Fur
Yeah.
Hub, and there's actually a lot. So if I can give a word of advice for those that are just jumping onto VR chat for the first time. Search under the term furry, then use tags, not title, tags, and then you will find hundreds of worlds that actually have all kinds of avatars, from Hopkins, Victorians, Nanachis, Protogens. There's an endless possibility of avatars, like, trust me. Look at these, look at that. Look at that, look at all these adorable avatars.
There's also this really awesome website that you can use if you want to create your own avatar or use some bases. It's called VRC Arena. Spelled exactly how you would spell arena or VRC. VRC Arena, I'm not too sure about.
VRC Arena, I'm not sure.
Hello.
You know what? Let's
But yes, VRC Arena, it's a great place to go look for avatars and just bases that you can use to make your own avatar. Definitely a must-have to check that out.
Camera effective ready?
Okay, so Murder 4. If you guys don't know what Murder 4 is, it's a game that you can play in VR chat. It's basically a murder mystery game, if I can get out this door. And in Murder 4, there is one murderer among us. Quite similar to something like, maybe, what's it called? Among Us? Literally just what I said. And there is a detective. This detective has a gun at the beginning of the game. Their goal is to eliminate the murderer. However, bystanders, which I hope that Ray the Sharky over there is as well, because I'm a bystander. You are
He's definitely going to get murdered.
I'm definitely gonna get murdered. Yeah, you guys know. If you guys want to join, just make sure to add us as friends. You can see our usernames at the bottom of the stream. So, very sus of everyone all the time. Where was I? Oh yes. So bystanders can look around for clues. If you find enough clues, you can actually get a weapon for yourself. This helps you defend yourself and also aid the detective in finding the murderer. So that is our current goal, is to find clues. My RAM is sus? What?
And he was the
Hi,
only
Oof.
person that
Okay,
ran
there's a
on
knife
the
over here.
area before
You guys can see there's a knife here. So a murderer has been close by. And I'm somewhat having a sus. I'm not sus or anything, but I'm like sus. I'm just I'm gonna close the door. Now I think I can switch you guys over to temps for a bit.
If he has that gun, he's the detective, so you're safe. Except if you're the murderer, though, that would be very concerning. I think I know who the murderer might be if I use my detective brain.
Finding any clues.
Yeah,
Walking around with a gun.
because he's the detective.
You're a detective.
Yes. So the detective, like I mentioned, can
What
own.
a murderer would do is walking around with a gun.
Well, not that gun though. Lol. I haven't heard Oof in a long time. Wait, I see the knife outside. Someone picked up the knife and probably killed someone. Someone is missing.
Okay.
Fancy. Are you the murderer?
Yeah.
Are you the murderer? I got my eye on you, sly little auto you. I got my eyes on you.
Able to switch between scenes. Is it working for you?
Where is Oof? Because the knife is here, and I haven't seen him in a while. I think he knows that I know. Oof, are you the murderer?
No, but I do have a bat.
That is cause wait, you got a bat on your avatar now. Oh, that's cool.
So it doesn't work on
Yeah, I do.
Discord. I can
Lol.
do a lot more,
But now, I have my concerns that you might be the murderer and you're lying to me because you were the only last person running from the dining room. That is very concerning, Oof. Lol.
Don't close the door.
Don't close it. Wait, what the hell? There's blood here. Who? There is blood here. Someone has died. Someone has died. Wait, is the knife been picked up? Oh my god.
died? Oh no.
Yeah, there's blood right in the entrance of the detective room, and the knife in the freaking what you call it in the bedroom is also missing.
So yo.
I don't know if it's Yod because he could have killed me earlier. You got the shotgun. Oh yeah, give me the pistol. Give me the pistol. Yeah. So now you see, this clears my innocence. I am not the detective. Yeah, but it's not you, Pseudo. I know that for a fact.
Makes you think it's not me. Who knows? Maybe I'll just
Are we gonna taste that theory
grab the
though?
knife that I strategically placed over here and come running at you and no.
Oof, why are you standing right there? That is, I have a suspicion it is you.
He's unarmed. He's unarmed. But I have a suspicion as well. Do you want to take a gamble?
We can. We can take a gamble. No.
No.
You sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
You sure about that,
Are you
Oof?
sure about that?
Yeah, let me pick
Oh
up
my
the
gosh.
Do I
That
want
doesn't
to?
mean anything.
Do I want to?
gun.
I'm like my odds. Lol. No, wait. It's not him.
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, that did not work. So, okay, you guys probably didn't see it, but I went a full on 4 seconds blind. Literally, it said bystander. So, oh my god, are you gonna kill me just because I killed you so many other times? Is this what you're gonna do to this? Wait, what did the door close? Pseudo, that door closed. That door closed.
They have a knife! They have a knife! They have a knife! They have a knife! They have a knife!
Fancy? I think you went down the cellar.
I so yes. Okay. I killed them. Okay.
Philo! After you. Oh my word.
I saw him come out of the freaking closet.
Oh boy. So as you can see there, we went around the corner and they were hiding there with a knife, ready to. But unfortunately, they planned didn't quite go to plan. Germany, I'm going to accept your join request. Once again, if you guys actually want to join us in our little fun games that we're doing, our usernames are at the bottom of the screen. We have someone constantly swapping between the two views to keep it nice and interesting. Currently, I am live. Okay, cool. So add us as friends,
no.
and if you want to join us, just send us a join request, and we'll be accepting them throughout the stream.
Who would that be?
So, Redrick, that's how you join us.
Green is here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, Sudan wants to join us.
See, there we go. More the merrier, as they say. The more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, you bonked me.
Let's see.
Alrighty.
Hey, we got more people joining in. Nice.
Indeed we
more
do.
joining in.
Hello.
Ooh, this is getting interesting. The suspense. Oh, lordy loo.
That murder round didn't go too well. Oh my goodness.
I almost killed you.
You almost did.
Well, let's
Almost
put it
did.
in the
Almost
sin.
did.
Almost.
Almost. So close.
I really thought I had you.
So close yet so far. Okay. I'm a bison.
It's gonna be that thing of streamer's curse that I'm gonna be having. Streamer's curse. Like what it's called, why I call it the streamer's curse. Like any streamer that plays Metaform never gets to be murderer though. It's like, I don't know, it's a curse. It's like such a curse. Ooh, oh, hi there. Is it Oof? Like, who's the detective though? Okay, I know.
No! The door was closed! The door was closed!
Be quiet. I need to grab clues. I'm like literally I'm unarmed. I have no way of protecting myself. Wait, there's a clue. Two, wait. Give. 2 out of 5. Oof, where are you? Oh god. It's very quiet. I heard you. Ooh, you're very close by. Lock the door. Oh lordy loo, oh lordy loo, oh lordy loo, oh lordy loo. Where are all the clues when I need them? I heard Oof. Oof, no! Damn it! Ah! Bloody hell! Oh, we're both dead. I tried to avoid him. I closed the door, but he ran around. Bloody sneaky.
Look at this.
I was looking for
them
clues,
So
and I had the gun in my
now we
hand.
can see it's coming down to the last two. Dan, Oof, and Nova. Oh gosh, who's it gonna be?
My
I
word.
don't know if Nova's armed or not, so
Unfortunate.
we might have some complications here. The door's constantly being locked. Tell that.
Nova, come on,
In
just
my hand.
just accept fate.
Come on.
Just accept fate.
Come on, Nova. You got this, Nova. You got this, Nova. Don't let the murder.
Where's the gun? It's in the detective room. It's in the detective room. The chances of Nova actually getting it, boom.
Kan my die menu in?
No.
Maybe if you just waste time. There we go.
No.
Oh no.
Murders have won.
No.
No, what happened, Nova?
Little person.
Jy het nie meer jou nou.
We've had a knife is what happened.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
true.
much.
Yeah, the knife.
Okay.
Okay, we got 11 people now.
So
This
nice.
lobby. Oh, wait, no, make it 12.
12? Okay,
Hey,
we have a
Sudan.
drawing coming from Cyanide. Yeah? Hi.
Okay.
It's literally one of those moments of, watch out, honey, he has a knife. What? No, I don't.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Don't do what? Don't do what?
Can't invite them. Probably
Is
could-
ek nou wel-
did you already invite Cyanide?
Silent. No, I don't
Okay.
think.
I can't invite them. They probably have some safety, not
want to
safety
be
setting. Okay, I'm a bystander again. Let's do the bystander things and go find clues. Definitely a bystander. Yes. Don't be sus at me. I'm a bystander. I'm 100% a bystander.
look like?
Clues, they have like little shiny things coming off of them. If I can find one,
okay.
I can like show stream and they can see.
Who and
But yeah, once again, guys, if you want to join us, our names are at the bottom of the screen. Just add us as a friend and we'll arrange your join. There is some shiny stuff everywhere.
in
Don't
VR
know.
chat and we'll add you slowly. Because now
I'm not seeing any clues either. Where are the clues? There are no clues. I just see sus oofs.
everywhere, nowhere. That's
What? I'm not sus.
You're not sus.
Why do you
It's
think
okay.
I'm sus?
It's okay.
Yay.
Uh, How you got detective again? Okay. Can appreciate that, I guess. Oh, I'm trying to walk through a wall. That's why I'm not able to walk. It's
I also
okay,
like
yeah. Murderer, detective. Hi, detective. Where's detective? Hey, detective. Detective, I have found the murderer. Detective. Detective.
Who's the murderer?
Detective, where are you? Detective, it is someone called Sudan Red. They are carrying around a knife and murdering people. They are probably going to come out there.
Okay.
Most likely.
No, it's just me.
Yeah, it's Sudan though. We must be sussy of them. Let's go try find them. Hey, Sudan! Oh, they're there!
Oh, crap.
Get him! Yes!
Throw me!
Oh.
Lol.
Yay!
She there!
Lol. Hey, you dead.
They
Nice
are dead
attempt.
indeed.
Yet,
Hey,
yet.
Sudo.
Hi.
My friend Green is over there in the corner. He's been wanting to meet you for such a long time.
Green wants to meet me? Hi, Green. How you doing? Hello.
He doesn't really talk. He's shy.
That's okay.
But he does like Finland.
We are indeed up for another round.
Girl.
Hi, Green.
Girl, yeah.
What's up? I am a bystander again. Okay. Well, let's do the bystander things and search for a clue this time, and hopefully actually find a clue.
Guys, I can still hear some of you.
You should be able to hear us.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, I thought you had a knife for
Sliding into my DMs. Well, that's true, but
Just slide.
just sliding into my DMs like that. Wait, I think, I see it. Come on, short legs. I got it. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. That is good. If I can actually just get the grenades, I want the grenades while I'm detective though, because then I know I can actually. Lock the door. Boop. Lol.
It's just Oof in there. They're just hiding.
Are they hiding or are they plotting?
No, they're hiding.
Bonk.
Oh, there you go. There's the bonk.
There's the bonk indeed. The walking soundboard. But I need one more clue. But now again, who? Lol, I was just sliding. Just sliding. Just don't mind me.
Lies! That's a lie.
Who is it, Pseudo? Who's lying?
That's a lie and a half.
No.
That's a lie and a half. That's
Hmm.
a lie. Oh, wait,
Yes.
they're going for the knife. They're going for the knife.
Yes. What?
Why did you lock the door? Did you lock the door?
Who is it? Is it them?
No, I don't think so.
I don't trust you guys. Wait, who?
What's going on? Photograph.
Oh, photograph. Bring it this side. Bring it into the detective room. Photographs you put on the table here. I don't trust that. Wait, Nova.
There you go.
Nova, grab. I'm gonna. Bait. Boom. Yeah, boy. You can't touch this, old guy. Detective Tempest prevails as always. Lol.
Oh, Detective Tempest.
Yes, you got Detective Tempest on. Just be glad it wasn't the Prince of Murder, though. Because trust me, you don't think you want the Prince of Murder to be unleashed. Oh god, I got something in my eye. Why out of all times? Lol. I knew it had to be them. As soon as I heard Pseudo scream like that, it was game over. Oh, hi, Green. Hey, Ben, you been good, buddy? See any clues in here? Oh, hi there, gentlemen. Oh, there's a clue. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream and actually enjoying the con as well, you know. And again, to everybody that were joining, oh my god, there's something in my eye. I need to lock the door here quickly. I do apologize, my hand's not going to be broken for a split second. I just need to scratch my eye. Maybe just...
No! No! Okay, look. Don't be a bit trigger happy. You're very trigger happy at the moment. Let's calm down. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. Let's find the murderer
found a photograph.
together. Let's not just like don't randomly shoot people. No, I'm innocent. I swear. Oh my god, you just killed them. Okay.
They are the murderer. No.
I shot them. I swear. It was them. Okay, we killed the murderer.
It was just amazing.
Hey, okay, well,
Thunder?
you should have killed me first. You should have killed me first because I had
I just got hit, man.
Oh well. I always say never trust the cute ones. Never trust the cute ones, though.
Who are you referring to?
To invite him again.
Like Cyanide, if you can send me an invite then.
I can request an invite,
do I have
but I
Cyanide
can't.
in my friends? Wait, I have them.
Oh, wait.
I've gone oof. 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 I've gone oof.
Kan ik die middel van
I've gone oof
I
very
couldn't
badly.
invite them
Cyanide.
because they
Werk die Jets
wanted a
terug.
join request. Okay, well there you go. I've invited them. Now.
Ah, okay.
So we're
Okay.
gonna have
okay,
12
okay, at least-
players.
No,
Oh gosh, you have checked
Maybe
everything
more, you
besides
never
the
know.
restart? Okay, Cyanide, don't worry. I accepted your join request now.
Yes, same. Yeah, sorry.
Wait, we're starting?
we
Oh,
do.
no.
Wait, who's starting?
Okay, I'm a bystander.
Sam's
Again.
Hill, who started?
Now,
Oh, I know. I like
for
the
those of you that
Mandela,
don't know, Tempest and I, we both do like streams and stuff. And there's a running, not running joke, but there's a running thing that Tempest is always the murderer. Always the murderer. And I never get murderer. So it's not even a surprise to me at the moment that I never get murderer. It's just like a thing that happens. On that note though, hi Green. I'm just looking. Ooh, you see, okay, this is what a clue looks like. It's sparkly, it shines, and it goes twinkle twinkle. So if I click on that, I now have 1 out of 5 clues. Once I get 5 clues, I'm able to actually get a weapon for myself to defend myself. That is the plan. That is the goal as a bystander. The goal of the bystander as well is actually not to get killed. So coming by. Oh, you're not a Sudan. I thought you were Sudan because it's the same avatar. I only recognize that now.
She lent me her avatar.
Okay. I was so confused. I was like,
by the
wait.
way-
Yeah.
And by the way, like you were saying, like it's always Tempest. Just like in Among Us, you're always the imposter.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. So when it comes to Among Us time, woohoo, I have some big brain plays that I'm gonna be giving to you guys. It's gonna be fun. Ooh, another clue. If I can. there we
Someone's
go.
got a gun.
Among worlds.
They do indeed.
I dropped the picture, okay.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, hopefully you were able to join in us now. Okay. That.
Let's see. Okay, detective room is right over here. Oh, someone locked it though. Ooh, and why? Okay, hold on. I got it. One more. There we go. It's open. Oh, if it's you, lol.
Okay.
Here's the table. Yeah. You see this table here?
Bonk.
No. This. No! No, it's Thunder! Damn it!
You on Twitch. Okay.
Ah, bloody hell.
Okay.
I thought I so annoyed.
Okay, that was lag.
Yeah, there is a bit of a delay for certain people depending on your region, so it tends to happen though. LOL!
Oh gosh.
Thunder!
Bystanders have won.
Thunder! Like, jeez, you gave me a fright there. LOL. Maybe next time. Okay, do we have everybody here though? Do we have everyone?
I believe we do.
Alright then, on to the next one. Yes indeed, here we go.
Yeah.
Ah, just my luck. Streamer's luck. Streamer's curse, I call it. No. Come on, I want to show this. I want to show people the Prince of Murder. I want to unleash my fury. Lol. Let's see. I want to, like, can I just become the stream? Can I be the Prince of Murder for just once again? That is very sus. That is very sus. I am locking the door. Thank you very much.
No.
Lol. Lol.
How do I use pictures?
Oh, go to the detective room. You need to go to the detective room. Go to the detective room. There's a table with letters on the top. I don't trust you guys. Lol. Lock.
No. No, not again.
Trust me, I have a tendency to lock doors because I know there's a major delay for me. So just to prevent that I don't get killed or to prevent from someone escaping. Oh, that is a clue. No, I'm not the murderer. I'm not. Trust me, if I was the prince of, if I was my Prince of Murder state, you guys would be dead already. Trust me, you would be dead already. I am not the prince. I'm not the murderer. I am not. I have the extremist curse at this current stage, not being the murderer at all. Just once, please let me be the murderer just once. I need how many? Oh, hi there. How you been? You been good?
Yeah.
I see your avatar constantly changes its belly skin the whole time from black to white, and even the scarf.
Yeah,
it
it
actually.
does.
Ah, okay. I was just wondering, is that like normal or?
I see the viewers swap back to me. Currently, just looking for some more clues. I have 2 out of 5. As soon as I find 3 more clues, I will get my very own weapon. So, yes. Now, there's actually a few ways that you can play this as a murderer. You yourself can actually collect the clues and get a gun for yourself, so people will suspect you less.
That's why I am bigger
So, oh, there's a clue up here. I have 2 more clues to find, and then we are good to go. And by good to go, I mean defending myself. I need 1 more clue. Let's go. 1 more clue. Where is it? I have no clue. Can I find it? I hope so.
I haven't checked in the bedroom. I haven't checked the bedroom.
Oh, the bedroom.
Ooh, someone
I haven't checked that either. Trying to play the piano there. Oh my gosh, Rickroll. No! No!
I got the grenade, I got the forbidden fruit. I've got the forbidden fruit.
Oh no.
Now I just need to get everybody in the room. That's all I need to do. Then I can cancel. Pseudo, look what I got. I got the grenade.
I think everyone let's go to the ballroom.
Oh. Wait. Oh, I almost thought Romy had a knife for a second in his hand, and I see it's the picture. Romy, you need to drop it right on the table here. See the table next to you here?
Okay. Grenade.
Yeah, the forbidden fruit. Trust me. Well, there's one thing I can do. I can arm it, and as soon as someone kills me, it will detonate. I can be like a suicide bomber. Lol. Ooh, green. I don't know. Even the murderer can hold a gun, though. That is very concerning, though. I don't like you pointing that gun at my face. Like, lol.
Don't touch me there. This is my no square.
No. I see touch me there. Oh crap! No. No, we were just doing the no square.
Oh well, I deserve that. I threw
They invaded our no square.
I threw a grenade.
They invaded our no square.
I threw a grenade. I thought I was gonna get everybody in the lobby, but apparently the range on that thing is not as big as what I was expecting it to be. Wait, who is the murderer though?
It's
Ray. Wait, I thought you were the murderer because you threw the grenade.
No, the grenade doesn't do the same concept like the guns does, so it doesn't blind me. It doesn't blind me. So literally, the grenade What I was gonna do was I was gonna arm it and hold it in my arm, so as soon as the murderer kills me, it literally just explodes.
And then drop it.
Like a suicide bomb. Yeah, suicide bomb. Literally,
Jeez.
that's what I would be doing.
But yeah, you guys can see here, so many people collect. Oh, okay. Bystanders win. Cool.
You shot me just because I blew up everybody in the room. What the hell?
Oh boy.
Who was it? Oh my word.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Wait, I can do this.
Come on.
Screw you, no square.
You said screw my no-no square. That's not very nice. No, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. You mind if I...
You heard about no square, but what about...
No, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. No, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Like, let me show you here. There's one size.
No.
That's nice.
No, I sliced you. I sliced you.
You were the murderer.
I sliced.
You touched my no square.
I did touch your no square.
I trusted you.
No.
Why did you touch my square?
I touched your no square. Oh, okay.
Why?
Tempest. Sorry, what do you say?
You better not.
Wait, no. You said
streamer's
streamers
curse.
first. Streamers first. Oh, streamers curse. Yeah, you're.
Hold on.
No, you're right. You're 100% right.
My gun.
You're 100% right.
Come on, base station. You can do it. Oh.
Okay.
No.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
My gun.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Where am I facing? I'm facing this way.
I don't know if I...
Okay. Cool. I can hear people. Hi, Oof. No. Touch me there? I keep turning around. I forget that I can't do that. Ooh, someone had got a gun. Yeah, I need to find clues. Hello? Oh my god, so many people died here. Oh my gosh, so many people died here. Oh no. So many people died there. Oh. There's one left among us. There's one left among us. They're running away. Please, that went right through you. Yes!
Oh.
Yes! Yes!
For the first time, Pseudo actually wins.
Yeah.
The first time I
GG
win.
for the first time.
First time ever.
But that was sneaky.
Yes, I was just going around like...
Not
"Oh, hi,
sneaky,
guys."
because you...
You killed me, bloody first.
No.
Oh no. Well, I'm safe this round.
No.
Absolute murderer, hobo pseudo in the house.
You sure about that?
Oh no, it's Tempest. Jeez, how many times did I die?
Stop murder on your case. No. Gentlemen. Oh, I am on a bloodlust run. You can't stop the Prince of Murder. Hi there. Oh. Lol. Oh, this is what I live for. This is what I built off on. Damn it. Lol. I don't care. I got you back, Pseudo. I got you back. Oh, that adrenaline rush! I needed that. I needed that.
Impressive. I mean, expressive in my opinion. With their facial.
Kind of. Not as much as like.
Oh, that was perfect.
Rexian or whatever, or a.
Oh, I am actually shaking in real life from the adrenaline when I got murderer. Oh my word, that was. Oh, I live for that. I live for being murderer. It's what I basically built myself on. The Prince of Murder will prevail next time. But at least I got payback.
I'm the defective.
This defective? You're not defective, Oof. Oh my word, I am literally shaking in real life from the adrenaline rush I had from that round. It's not even funny. Like my.
Someone requested me an invite. It's Nova.
Oh yeah, but Nova was here. Nova. Wait, let me see. Nova also. Let's see, get more in. Nova, you can join. Sorry, I do apologize. I'm literally.
No. I've got a setting on me to when I stream. I lower people's quality. Got you. Yellow, black, and all that. Awesome.
I am gonna turn on the hub again because that's why I haven't seen the request coming in because the hub is off. I'm gonna put my hub on just because now that's why I haven't gotten everybody's request the whole time. I do apologize. It's a technical difficulty or setting difficulty.
Okay.
Are you the murderer again?
I'm not the murderer. No, there's a clue over here for me. I'm just going to very nicely click on the clue. Because he's going to kill me, that's why.
You can lock doors.
Why?
He's closing the door because he's going to kill me, that's why. Run. I'm not safe. Help me. Anyway, I think I've only found one clue at this stage, so I have to try and find a few more. Otherwise, just to stay alive. Staying alive. Help me, please. Okay. Where is the thingies? Oh, hi, Oof. How's it going? Oh, this is where I spawned, okay.
Alright.
It's alright. That's good. Tempest does the dual wielding? He does, doesn't he? Ooh. And a clue. I have 2 clues now. A few more and then we're good.
Is this a clue?
Clues are shiny. Let's see. I haven't looked at the upstairs section yet, so that could be where I'm not finding anything. I want a clue. Where are these clues? They are nowhere to be found.
No, there's nothing in butter.
Nope, nothing there. Why? Whoa. Who did
Because
you
I was
kill,
scared.
buddy? Who did you kill, buddy?
I got
Okay.
the yellow costume.
Why?
I got scared.
Why?
Because he suddenly appeared in front of me.
But they were holding a knife. No. Well, yeah.
See them.
Take the bear trap.
No.
I'm joking.
Wait, can you move it?
Yeah, you can move it with the gun.
Yeah.
Yee.
It's very concerning though.
Sus.
Let me out. Help.
What's wrong?
Whoa. I'm not here for this. I'm not here for this. I'm here because there's a clue.
Oh my word, that.
I'm here because there's a clue.
Wait, what?
You're holding a grenade. That's extremely sus. Why are you not dying?
No, Pseudo. Pseudo. You did the wrong hit.
Fine, I will leave. I don't want to die by a grenade.
Let's do this. Thunder, they all yours. Lol. Flashy butt.
Are they actually going to...
You need to...
Drop the grenades at your will. Lol.
My god.
I need one.
And the hitbox on the bat is a bit weird.
Yeah. Okay, no more clues.
No more clues.
No more clues. No more clues.
What happens when someone collects 5 clues?
Okay.
You get a weapon.
This is bad. This is bad. We don't know who the murderer is. They've been very quiet.
But again, is it though? Oh no, the pin is still in, so it's not been triggered yet. But
Drop the grenade.
Oh, don't drop the grenade. Wait, do I want to be in the room of cyanide where there's a knife, though? That is very concerning, though. There are too many people. Oh, no. Ooh.
Whoa. Who shot that? I saw that.
LOL! Yes! Boom for the victory! I dropped the. I took the grenades, I armed it, and I literally freaking bounced. I took the grenade, I armed it, and I bounced because everybody was cornered in that doorway so easily.
Yeah, but I was loading.
Oh my word, that was. Yes.
Tempest, I have to restart my Wi-Fi and then I'll probably be back.
Okay, no worries, buddy.
If it's possible.
Okay, no worries. So I think.
I don't know how long you're gonna stay here, but I hope.
Oh,
it's
oh no, trust me, it's gonna be a while. Lol. Oh crap! Why all crap? I heard someone. Pseudo. Literally that. Oh no, trust me.
What are you doing?
Oh, trust me. If I. Oh, thank you very much for the clue. Oh, I'm sus of you, Pseudo. Why is the door locked though? That's a very concerning.
What's supposed to be? I don't know why the door's locked.
Lol. That was big play. That was big brain play from me. I literally when you shot Thunder and they dropped the grenade, I literally armed and bounced out of that doorway, and in the process getting the murderer in the process as well. Let's see. Don't sit down. Look at how locking the door on me.
He locked the door.
That is. I got my concerns on Pseudo though. Oh, let me see. Any other clue?
Not working. We need a janitor. We need to replace the toilet paper.
Why is the toilet paper not working?
Can't get up. I don't know. I'm gonna
Hello, Pseudo.
Hi, Arizona. Should we give you some like privacy? Because currently there's like 3 of us here just like watching you on the toilet.
Yeah, give me like 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, we'll be back in 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
It's gonna be interesting when you see the picture.
Give them some privacy. Give them some privacy.
But there could be clues in there. I need to find clues. Clues.
They're busy on the toilet at the moment.
Oh.
It was Kyoto anyway.
Hello.
I killed myself.
Hey, hopefully you were able to, finish your business. I set the bear trap and then
I ran into it. Don't worry, I used the bath. It worked.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
That works too.
Come into the room.
There's a lot of people here.
You wanna see that Uzi, I think I mentioned you last night.
Sure, but I just want to do this.
Okay, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna join.
Let's see, what's the time?
This is getting
We've been doing this for around about an hour.
Oh,
it's 10 to 3.
Yeah, that should
10 to 3. Yep.
Hey, Tempest, do you want to do like 2-3 more games of this and then head over to Among Us?
I'm shaking.
But remember, amongst us, we can only take 10 people though, and we are already on 13.
I know.
So that is a little bit concerning. But yeah, we can do a few rounds here, then we.
Yeah, I'm a bystander. Haha, of course. Of course, I'm a bystander. Tempest does the dual wielding. Temper dual wheel. Yo, no clues. I swear there's no clues.
There's a paper. There's a photograph clue here.
Oh yes, the photograph.
I can get it.
This is not the right.
They are everywhere. Oh, hello.
Man, I'm literally fucking shaking.
Oh, a clue. I wonder why they're shaking. Are they shaking because they are sus?
What the hell?
Oh my gosh, it's a crewmate.
It's not me, I swear. It's not me.
Are you sure? You're very sus at the moment. Purple is sus. Purple is very sus. You are very sus right now.
I think you're a task. Hold on. I think
yeah.
I can't pick up the knife.
Show us do a task. You have to do a task. That thing is so cute. What the hell? Oh my god, it's
I can't
so
pick it
small.
up. I swear.
Okay. Very sus though.
Are you sus?
They are sus, yes. back to finding clues amongst the Among Us crewmates. At this point, is it even called Among Us anymore, or is it just called Among Us? Amongst Us, yeah. There's so many names for it now. Among Us, Amongst
I am
Us.
but bystander. I am not
Oh,
Russian
well.
KGB
You don't have
spy.
to change it. Just the photo is very flat.
Okay.
Okay, so first time.
Not seeing anyone. I'm not seeing any clues either. Where are these things? I want the thingies. I want clues. Have you seen any clues? Unless you're asking no one. Hey, have you seen any clues around? No? Okay.
Actually, I'm not.
Oh boy.
Oh, a picture. Ooh,
Nope,
wait.
nothing there. I've been here before. I should probably go upstairs.
Okay, that clears. Ooh, he has a grenade.
He got potato.
Ah, okay, grenade. I'm not ready for grenade. Goodbye. No, it's a hot potato. There you go, guys. The grenade is a hot potato. Don't. Oh my gosh! Red is sus. Red is sus. Red is sus. Red is sus.
Are we zooming?
Red is sus. Yeah. Red is sus. Red sus.
It's not me.
What did you do?
It's not. I didn't do
What
anything.
did you do?
Red sus.
I didn't do anything. No.
That's amazing. I love VR chat. Okay. Still no clues. I swear. Where are these clues? Oh no.
Oh, here's one.
I need clues.
And another one.
That's what I need.
I need one more clue.
One more clue. Oh no.
Lunge.
I don't think I've even found like 2 yet. I'm struggling. I'm struggling so much. Please. I just need clues. Please, man. Also, there's just so many people.
Why is it this time that I don't find any clues? Oh, hi, Rumi. That is very concerning, though, that you actually have a gun in your hand. Oh, no, all the clues are gone. Okay, so it's kind of pointless. It is kind of pointless now for searching. Now it's more in terms of who and where is the... Oh, someone sent me an invite. Kidra! Yes, Father Kidra. Okay. I heard the door. Oh, hi, Thunder. Yeah.
It's just a prank. It's just a prank, guys. It's just a prank. Hi. Okay, I told them all that I had a knife, and I ran up to one of them, and then they all pointed their guns at me. Oh gosh.
Sus?
No,
Sus?
the audience isn't
Do you have a
sus.
knife? Did you hold?
No, I don't have a knife. I don't have a knife. I'm not sus. I'm fine. I'm safe. I'm very scared of you though, because you have a grenade. So I'm out of
German,
here.
just drop the grenade. There's a lot of people here. You actually have
Don't drop the grenade. That's death. I'm scared, guys. Guys, where's my sad face? I'm scared. Help me. Oh no. They're coming.
Innocence proven.
I'm just gonna slowly move around the corners and hope that no one sees me.
Oh shit.
I need to run away from those people. Oh, do we know who it is?
It's Thunder. Help!
Oh, it's Thunder. Is it Thunder?
Thunder has a knife. It's
Okay.
Thunder. It's Thunder. Thunder.
Oh crap, we should probably go unlock the door. We should probably go unlock the door. Oh no. It's Thunder, guys. Hey yo, it's Thunder. It's Thunder.
Is it Thunder?
It's Thunder!
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Thunder! Oh, it's Thunder! Literally came in holding pistols like this guy.
Thunder.
Oh, lol. Yo. Damn it. I was panicking so hard. Ah, Kidra. Hi, Ben.
You distracted me.
I'm doing well.
Ah,
Hope you are too.
I am doing pretty excited. Lol.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw you going all murder again.
Well, what can you expect from the Prince of Murder? What do you expect from the Prince of Murder?
It's probably the first time.
Only the worst, of course.
Only the worst indeed.
No.
Lol. God bloody damn it. Stream is cursed. Why can't I just be murderer for a second time? I want to kill.
Yeah, it's over.
I want to dual wield. Okay. Oh, I warned you, if you open this door, you're dead.
Check for clues.
I'm watching
I didn't
all of
open it,
you.
It was already open.
I'm no,
Alright.
it wasn't open. I'm watching you guys. I'm watching.
I didn't open it.
Okay. It was a Zora that opened it. I'm sus.
I don't know, bro. That's kind of sus.
I'm safe here. I'm safe. I could just. It's oof. Okay.
I'm just doing my tasks.
You know the murderer can throw the knife at you, right?
Yep.
So you're not entirely safe.
Apparently it's oof. Oh god! I just saw a protogen, and I know that oof has a protogen. I got such a fright. Okay.
I'm not going that way. I don't want to die. I'm too pretty to die.
No.
Guys, where's oof? Oh god, no! I missed!
I thought I escaped him.
I missed!
But again, there's a delay. It's
I missed my shot!
It's
no!
Oh, I didn't even
the
see
one
it.
shot.
You had one job. One job.
And you
God damn it.
Thunder and lightning.
It's fine.
And the lightning.
Hi,
it's
him. Hey.
It's that oof. I can't believe it. I had my
Snap
gun.
him out, pull
Point
on
at
his
them.
tail.
I had them. I was like, and then sad.
Pull on his tail. Pull on it. Oh, I know this smart hole.
Trying to stay calm, you know.
Thunder, lightning, and thunder.
Nice to see another rabbit model.
Oh, that's a reference to a song.
Hey, no dynamic bones.
Like I can say guarantee you.
Oh my god. I need the.
It's gonna be one worth watching.
I need it.
Thank you.
Like I am gonna go a little bit monster. Where is it? Where is it?
I just saw blood. I turned around and I saw a person alive.
Transforming into creepy. Lol. Maybe I should change into this freaking what you call it avatar every time I get mirror. Nah. Oof you vile monster you.
Hey, you too.
Red is always sus. Red is always sus.
Oh my god.
Red is always sus.
That's sus.
I'm red.
You are red. Lol.
For me, you are all bronze color.
Bronze color?
Yeah.
Wait, let me do this.
Wait, come on, go. Boink! Yoink!
Fuck you.
I literally stole the detective's gun. LOL. One number rule: never trust a Nanachi. Never trust a Nanachi. And now I stole the detective's gun. LOL. Not. What the? Freaking Azora! What? Oh my word! I got cocky. I got cocky.
My own friend fucking just shanked me. Alright. Alright, Azora, that's it. Okay.
Lol.
Let me go into this one.
Ah, freaking hell! I found.
Hello there, Tempest.
Jeez, are you okay? Oh my god, my frames.
You got the crazy dynamic bone.
Okay.
The dynamic bone.
Crazy. I'll go crazy
Oh.
as well.
Wait.
Wait, I got something for the stream though.
Oh, that explains it. Like the less than / greater than sign. I like that.
It's
I
a
like
closing
that.
HTML tag.
Hey, Azora. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I am wobbling.
I'm so big I lost my camera. Where's my camera? I lost my camera. Lol. You gotta own Azora. Where the camera? Oh, I heard it. I felt. There we go. There we go.
You are too big.
I am very big. I'm too big for the stream even, you could say. Yeah, too big. Pseudo is crashing. Indeed, Pseudo is crashing. Lol. Problems with this big avatar. Literally, everything looks like a toy.
Tempest is a bit tall there. Yeah. Are you kidding me? What? I literally just had the stream switch to me.
Like, as much as it's fun to be big and everything, it's much fun to be small. Where's lol me? Where is lol me? Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. And stream cam back to normal. Let's see. I found one clue. What the?
Are people
Oh, fancy. No.
avatars or something? My goodness.
Wow, that was a quick round. That was a quick round. Can't believe you've done.
Ah, fuck. Can't believe you done this.
Bloody orders. It's always the cute ones. Yeah, you died. You died straight away. Oh god, bloody damn.
Okay, I'm a bystander.
Are you though, Pseudo, or are you just lying to me? It is not me. Trust me, I would have gone havoc on you already, Pseudo. I am the Prince of Murder, but unfortunately the Prince is being dethroned by the looks of it. No. Let's see. Bedrock with the $23. Thank you very much. You can't trust anybody. Let's put. Oh, it's
because I have a gun on my head.
Oh, it's Romy? Okay. That's great to know.
It's Romy!
Oh no.
It's Romy! It's Romy!
Run. Run. It's Romy. It's Romy. Run. Also, just want to say, Sadrock.
Romy was in the bar last I checked. Lol. I am running for my life. Oh, that's why I say my size has advantages of escaping. Lol.
How did I die? How did I die?
Romy. You sneaky lion, you.
Oh boy.
Sneaky.
Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, Sadrock, thank you so much for the $23 tip towards the charity. That currently brings us to $1,680 towards the charity. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. Thank you guys for all the support. You've all been amazing with helping us reach our goal. Yesterday, we absolutely smashed the goal. And then hopefully today we can reach our goal and we can just make them very, very, very happy. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, back to playing game. I need to find clues. Oh gosh, people are dying already? That's not good.
I'm sorry.
Who did you kill? Who did you
A
kill?
bystander.
You have lost gun privileges. You have lost pew pew privileges. That's what this is. It's a pew pew.
No, it's you.
Yeah, you can have the gun.
Slide.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I actually thought I.
There's a knife on the ground there. There's a knife on the ground there.
I
need a detective.
Jazzrat, it's great to see you
One of the two
too.
people that are here.
Can was Ego get any bigger? Wait, what do you mean? Who's Ego? Oh, what do you mean?
He dropped a knife.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's a knife over there.
That was you. That was you.
I'm very
Just
uncomfortable
shoot
here.
them.
There's a knife right by the
them.
entrance over there. I don't know if you can see it.
You can kill me if you
I
want.
saw him. He's in the southern.
You can see it there. There's a knife.
There we go.
It's very scary, guys.
Oh,
Very
fuck.
scary.
I think it's Thunder then, because there's him
Okay.
and Thunder in the basement, and the knife was moved. So I
The
think
knife was moved? Hello.
Oh my word.
Okay.
I am the worst detective ever.
They dropped a knife.
Uh-oh.
That sounded like the opening to Bubbles by not Monster Cat. Whoa, I
Watch
almost
out,
said
Freddy.
Monster Cat. No, we're fine. We're fine.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out,
Okay,
watch out.
Thank you.
Watch out.
What
Watch
is
out.
that sound?
No!
Oh my gosh, they walked into the thing.
No!
That's very unfortunate. No, it's Bubbles by Tokyo Machine. That's what it is. Did I died? I think so. I'm gonna let's try and win this, guys. Let's try and win this. You died. No, go out of here with the grenade. That's not fun. No. Stay away from me. I don't trust it. Yeah, go away. You can come up now because we're not in a place where you can lock me in the room. How do you always get the grenade. You literally always have the grenade. Oh no. Two times. Yeah. I've seen. I swear you've had it 3 times now. I swear. Okay, 2. Let's see. I haven't seen anyone else, and it's kind of making me scared. There's literally no one else here. Oh wait, no, there's someone there. Ooh. It's one of them. It's one of them. It's one of them.
If it was
Stay away from me.
If it was one of me, you would be dead.
Oh sure. Oh no.
I'm not even coming close. I promise you I'm not gonna come close.
You think it's them?
A clue.
Okay, they have a gun. They have a gun. I
Look
don't know.
at it! Yes! Yes!
I know. I don't know who to trust.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh! No!
He was acting quite sus, but it wasn't him.
Okay, wait, no.
You want this one?
No, your gun
It's
dropped
not me.
when. Yeah, I can tell. I realize that now because when you killed them, it dropped the gun. That means it's not you. Okay.
Yeah, he was in the garage talking about having difficulty picking the knife up. So
I kind of
yeah.
sussed under. Cause like, okay, look, we're in a group. They have a gun. Oh, you want to see if you can pick up the gun? Okay. Okay, fine. So we're all safe. We are safe.
Here.
That's the conclusion.
And then you get one.
That's the conclusion, is that we're safe, meaning that this person that I think I saw here, I'm pretty sure. I swear I saw someone inside. No? No one? Okay. We're safe. Us 3, we're fine. It's someone else. We're all armed and ready to take action. I'm gonna go check basement. Okay. Basement is safe. Basement is clear. Gosh. It's literally one person. Do you see them? Okay. I'm gonna go push through and see. Okay. Oh! Oh, yep, there they are. Okay, let's go get him. This is your time. Your time has come. They're in the bathroom, I think. No, they're not. Okay. They're somewhere here. Almost just walked on the bear trap. Where are they? They're literally somewhere upstairs. And have vanished. Oh. Oh. Oh,
Routes
yes!
to the
system
USB. I'm like,
Oh,
fuck
Nicky,
it,
no.
I am in VR.
To you.
My Bluetooth.
You snipe.
Fucking crap.
You snipe.
Oh my gosh, that's huge.
I saw that on the map.
Onboard audio card.
How are you?
Oh boy. Okay, Tempest.
So, question with that.
Yes, Sudo.
When you put in a headset microphone.
Wait, no, start the game! Who started the game?
I guess we're doing one more round then.
Or is it separate?
One more round.
One more round, and then we're gonna switch over to Among Us
I'm gonna
probably.
do an announcement. Lol.
What were you
Yeah.
going to say?
Among Us. A clue. I love myself some clues.
We've been playing now for an hour of.
Oh boy. I personally can't wait for Among Us because Among Us is the place where I
Keep away the gun.
if I'm murderer in Among Us, like I'm gonna bring you guys some big brain plays. Big brain plays. Clue. There we go.
Ballroom. I thought that globe thing opened in the room.
I'm sure it used to.
It did. Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
Okay. Not finding any clues.
Good thing now I don't need my sound pad to bonk anymore.
Yeah, you have this massive bonk thing. It's huge.
My friend added it to my avatar.
Oh jeez, that's a
You know
cool
what?
religion. This is an unofficial FURSAverance Protogen meetup.
Pool table playable.
Yeah, there you go.
That'd be
Kidra's here as well. Unofficial Protogen meetup. Yo!
Yay.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that's a man. Run! Run! I don't want to get bonked today. There is no wink. I can't find.
You are very sus. Romy, you're very sus. Why is it that a Nanachi is stalking him?
The gun in my face.
Yeah, I know I have the gun. Wait.
Who's shooting?
I am shooting, but I have a suspicion I know who the murderer is. Romy.
It's Kidra.
Wait, Kidra? Wait, Kidra's the murderer? Why you say it's Kidra?
Like 80%
That's the cutest
Hey?
thing ever.
Sorry, say again?
He gave me a menacing look.
Freaking Nanachi with a revolver. That is adorable.
Like he took his thumb across his throat and he liked it.
No, delete. Well, that's not Kidra's style. Like, I know how Kidra plays. Kidra tends to get all the clues and then shoot everybody as the murderer. But wait, now I lost my target though. Where's Romy? Where's Romy? Because now I lost my train of thought when someone told me Kidra is the murderer, because I don't think it is. What the cyanide? Bloody. Okay, so I was wrong. God bloody damn it. Hi Green. Are you camping me on stream?
Oh, that is.
Cyanide? Cyanide. Go shoot cyanide.
Oh, where?
Go shoot cyanide.
It's cyanide.
There, that way.
I heard the screams coming from this direction. They came from this general direction. Oh, cyanide, where are you?
It's time for a murderous rampage.
Cyanide.
It's a gun,
Oh,
front.
a gun.
That's my left glue, so I can get another gun.
They're hiding.
I got a gun, so.
I got a gun now too. Where is the cyanide?
I see a Protogen tail.
Oh gosh, what the hell? They just teleported.
Yeah, someone just died.
It's hiding in the corner.
Whoa! Jeez, they got him.
You literally had a firing squad on you. You had a firing squad on you. We had like 3 people.
Say something.
Yes. Yes.
I wasn't looking for a clue, so I wouldn't have seen you.
Never said anything. I died.
Amazing job.
Avatars, voices, 0. Okay, guys, I don't know if you can hear me. I can't hear you at the moment. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be switching over to some Among Us for a little bit, or like maybe I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna do some Among Us now. So I'm gonna hop into a new instance of Among Us. If you guys want to join us, just send a join request to me, and we're good. Or to Tempest. Yeah. Okay, cool. I can't hear you.
You send me the invite.
Okay, I will.
Oh lol, yeah. Okay.
Don't be so sad. Don't
I
be
feel
sad.
like I want to see what his collider bounds
No,
are.
you look
for
so
this.
sad. Don't be
Never
sad.
crying.
Wait, there's the sad.
No,
That is sad.
Nova, were you sitting on the toilet again?
Don't be sad. Okay, should I
to
jump
hear.
in?
So when you come with the knife,
Gentlemen.
Go. We are swapping over to some Among Us. Among Us. Offer Ryu.
Amongst Us. But bear in mind, Amongst Us is only limited to 10 players. We will give everybody a chance to join in. So Sudo will be inviting me first because obviously we got 2 perspectives.
We are here. We're in Among Us. And we're about to get some people in this game. Unfortunately, we can only take 10 people at a time. So we're going to try swap people in and out. That's the plan. So let's do that. Social. Online friends. Let's get Tempest in here. Okay, cool. And then from there, we'll just start accepting join requests. from you guys. Actually, there they are. They're coming through. Tempest would like to join you, but I already sent him an invite. Cool. Among Us? Yes, Harry pleb. Among Us. It's Among Us time. It's time for the absolute big brain plays. These plays that you won't see anywhere else. You're going to see some massive, massive big brain plays. I hope you're ready. Tempest is busy loading in. Let's do this. Let's do this. Is that a Tempest? It is a Tempest. Okay.
It tends to get very hectic, but with a
Oh god, like.
it's only limited to 10 players. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. We have to make sure that we only get 10 people in here. So I just invited 2 people.
Let me just ask that.
That brings us to 5.
Who are they?
That's a good question.
Who did you invite?
I can't remember.
I'm gonna invite Thunder.
You invited me.
I'm gonna add Thunder.
Yeah, I invited you first, and then a few other people. Let's see. There you go, Thunder. That's who else it was. And Nova. There. Those are the 2 join requests I got.
I got Ford Fancy that I'm accepting, and then I'm gonna be giving to Domi.
D Muskie, that husky.
D
Oh
Muskie.
gosh,
Very
Blue,
musky
what do you
husky.
mean? Among Us, I suck at not being sus. Sus? Okay, what I'm gonna do quick is I'm gonna drop this link somewhere.
Okay, you do that. I'm slowly adding people.
I'm gonna put it in the announcements thing
How
on
many
my
people
Discord.
do we have now? Okay, we got 7 people. Nice. Okay. Let's see, 7 people. We can still add any people that wants to join on amongst us. Okay, wait, that makes 8.
Okay.
Nice.
There you go. Gonna make this
You
announcement
also have-
quick.
Alrighty.
And
That's really cool.
paste. Sweet.
I'm just busy.
Alrighty
quickly
then.
uploading
Okay,
one of my
Pseudo, anybody else that
avatar
we can
quickly
add?
so that I can
We have 8 players at the moment,
Can we add
so
Green?
Green we
Okay, I can
can.
add Green
nice
Bill,
if you could
then-
add Green.
Let's just have
He's
them
coming my way.
send us
I
a
did,
request to join.
It's Durgan's.
No, he did.
Okay, cool.
I have accepted it.
Bonk.
So... Bonk.
Bonk.
He has a
bonk.
baseball bat now. He has a
Oh my God, he
baseball bat
does.
now.
He
That's
does
very
indeed.
concerning.
Alrighty.
That's really cool.
Let's see, we're still on 9. Okay, we're 9 players now, including Green, so we have space for one more. Do you have any join requests,
Okay.
Tempest? Oh no, if not.
No, that's everyone from
No,
my
if-
side.
No.
Lol.
If you, a lot of people don't have dynamic
It's too
modes,
big.
so they just
Stop.
solid straight like this.
Stop.
I am dangerous, bro.
Oh my god, that's cool. Oh my god, what's going on here? Oh my god, what's going on here? What is going on here? Whoa, the wagon. Oh, that's so cool.
Pseudo, are we gonna have 2 imposters?
Yes, we are. I'm gonna change the settings now, but whoa.
Okay,
Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, the camera's off at the moment. Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. I'm not getting any more join requests.
I can't invite people though.
Can't you?
Invite people.
Okay.
No, I can't.
Oh, that one doesn't.
Weird.
Like, I can't.
Okay, then they have to send me a
Guys,
join
I
request.
was about to
But
yeah,
no, you
like,
can't invite people, but people
so
can.
like
You can accept join requests.
Tempest, the lightsaber.
So that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly
Ooh,
change
I
the
got-
settings to
I
2
got Ray, he's
imposters,
joining.
a kill cooldown of 36,
Okay.
1 emergency meeting.
This is my.
Alright.
And make the voting 60 seconds. Because
60 seconds.
120 seconds.
Maybe harder to check
No,
my
90 seconds. 90 seconds. 90
Yeah, I think
seconds, 90
60
seconds.
60 seconds is cutting it close.
Just confirm eject, enforce mute, and visual tasks off because it's going to be way too easy if we have all of those.
I'll have to change.
There we go.
Boom.
It's gonna be.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard, guys. It's gonna be hard.
Oh yeah, coming from the
Yo.
Prince of Among Us.
How you guys doing? Welcome to FURSAverance. It's a charity stream that we're doing. So, if those of you who are just joining are new, welcome to FURSAverance. We're currently doing a VR chat panel where we're playing some VR chat games. As you can tell, we're currently doing some Among Us. And yeah, at the top of my head, you will see the goal that we have. We've currently raised $1,680 for our charity. And
wow.
Down below,
Wow,
you
wow,
see
wow.
we have
Nice,
names
nice,
over
nice.
here. If I click this button, you will be able to see Tempest's view now. So
This is-
Tempest's name is also at
Yeah,
the
yeah,
bottom
right
of the
here.
screen down here. If you guys want to join us, what you do is you just send a request and then a join request.
Yes.
But yeah.
Named right as it is here, that's how you add me, and then I'll let you join on us. Okay, Pseudo. So, for all of you guys that know amongst us probably now, or those that don't know amongst us, it's the same as Murder 4. There's only one different cat. Everybody has a task to be completed. If the crewmates finish tasks, you win. But, in this case, we got two imposters. The imposter's job is to prevent from doing that, and you can kill other people in the process as well. You can also sabotage if you're the imposter. For people that are on keyboards and using desktop, press Q to open the sabotage menu. For people that are in VR, double click on your menu icon or your menu button, and that will open the sabotage. Alright then, are we gonna go into this straight?
I think we're ready.
You're the...
I think we're ready.
Let's do this.
Let's get started.
3,
Let's get started with the chaos. And I am a crewmate. I'll just straight up say I'm a crewmate. What's my name?
Yeah, it's always pseudo when it comes to be, what you call it, the imposter.
No, I'm not sus.
No, it's dark. Hey Nova. Doing tasks? Oh, what the? Okay, our first murder for the stream. Yes, who reported though? Oh, it's Pseudo, you. There was a body, but where was the body, Pseudo?
The body was an admin.
Admin.
Right on swipe card.
Oof, that is...
I saw someone run out of admin, or someone at least run past admin. I can't remember who it was.
Okay, let's ask questions. Okay, let's start questions. Like, where was everybody to begin with? Let's begin. Fancy, where were you?
I was doing the asteroids.
Asteroids? Okay, cyanide.
And I was next door to him.
Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, I saw you in O2, and Nova was at the entrance of O2, just fixing his headset. Yeah, AFK, and I was at navigations. Okay, Jomi, where were you?
I was just getting out of electrical.
Electrical. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oof, where were you? Oh, jeez. Okay,
2 seconds.
There's no time.
I don't know who it was. I'm
do this.
Okay, ooh, okay. Yeah, skip. I don't know who.
I have to finish my task.
We need...
He kills me, I'll haunt you.
Oh, wow. Getting haunted by an otter. Lol.
Oh god, now I need to clear the asteroid. Uppies.
Uppies. Lol. Ooh, nah, pseudo. Come on.
Are you fucker?
Excuse me, kind sir.
Wait, who?
Excuse me, kind sir. Why is there a body right here? You were in this room.
Okay.
You were in that room.
I was in the room.
Was it okay? Who else was in the room with you? Who else was in the room with you?
What?
I was alone. They probably left. I don't know anything about it.
Ooh. It was a reactor. It was in reactor. The body was literally in reactor.
We were all there.
Wait, pseudo.
Wait.
Is it him? But you were also there though. You were also.
I was there. I was going to do the task, and I went there, and the body was dead.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the bodies.
Oh.
I swear, if you guys start sussing me now,
Well.
it's not me.
I'm having to.
Well, pseudo, it's difficult because you tend to be big brain when it comes to Amongst Us.
Why are you having Are you too short? Are you too short?
I'm too short.
Short, small episode. That's why you need to be fun size like me. Fun size for all occasions.
Fun size.
You can kinda hear when someone dies, right?
Exactly, fun size.
Fun size. Okay, guys, we got 4 seconds. Oh no, guys, we skipped on this vote. Oh no. Oh no. No.
I skipped.
No, there's no time.
Not sus me, I'm glad.
I almost didn't vote.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So suspicion on 2 people, the Rex and Pseudo. Oh. Yeah. Oof.
Tempest. I can do this with my ears.
Oh, I see you have dynamic bones. I also saw when I started my stream, some of the worlds actually have dynamic bones on, so my ears can also be fluffy or wave when they do that thing.
You know what? I can touch them and.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have that. Oh god. Lights.
Also, Tempest, I think you should disable the lightsaber because it's.
Oh wait, is the lightsaber showing for you? Okay. I don't know why this syncs like that for everybody else. That is very concerning though. Saber off. There we go. Okay, so that is off at least. Then I can actually do what I need to do. Okay, back to communications. Do downloads. Oh, what the? Oh, it's O2. I thought. Why do I always confuse reactor and O2? Woo, what, where, woo, what? It's Pseudo that died. An admin. Okay, I can clear Cyanide because he was doing the gas thing. You were in storage as well, and then I was in communications. Where were you, Jamoni? Where were you?
Where was I? No, wait. Hang on. Where was I?
You were there in storage doing.
You said you could clear me.
Yeah, because I saw you down there in doing.
Alpha Ryu, thank you so much for the $120 donation. That's absolutely insane. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. That currently brings our total to $1,800. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Thank you. That's insane. Offer you. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, offer you.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to send you guys back to Tempest, but thank you so much. We really appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh no. Oh well. Oh god. Okay, let me just. Hello? Yes?
Send me a request to join.
Who?
But like, the world is kind of full.
Yeah, the world is unfortunately full. Like, we will give everybody a chance to join in, but they need to like up the numbers, I think. Okay. I also see someone sending. Oh, chill, buddy, chill. Now I can actually have my middle buddy with me. Lol. Hi, Green. Just waiting for downloads to finish. Lol. Yo, me. Oh, oxygen. Oh. Okay. 373906. Got it. I got it. What the? Okay, there's a problem.
Oh no.
There's a problem here. Wait. Who reported Green? Green, where was the body?
admin.
Oh.
I also just walked in.
In admin?
In admin again.
Because O2 went off. I was in the other O2 area doing the buttons. So Green saw the body. You say you were in admin with him. So it's either
I was following Green.
you were following Green.
I suspect it must be one of those.
Wait, one of... Why are you accusing us though?
The Protogens.
One of the Protogens?
No, not you. One of them.
What are they saying?
Bay.
I had 2 tasks.
Sus, it's him.
The otter. And then blaming us like your whole... Finish your task though. Well...
Yeah, I did the upload in admin and then I went out.
Well, the thing is, some of us still, we can almost win this though. There's like, I think 2 or 3 tasks left if I look at the bar.
Yeah, but they only need 1 kill, right?
No. Oh. Let's see what's going on. Where is this going? Where is this going?
I voted that oof.
You voted oof?
Oh, I wanted to vote, but
Thank you very much. Lol. Thank you very much. Nice play, Nova. Nice play. Well played, well played, well played. Sunday.
It's 9 people.
Is it 9? Okay, I'm getting... Yeah, I'm getting chill in. Getting my murder body in. I'm getting my murder body in. Lol.
You slipped up with you, Tempest. You slipped up when you were talking about vouching for me.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. No, listen to me carefully. There is a delay though, I'm gonna be honest. But you were still there when I went through storage. You were still there at the panel doing the gas thing. Then I went to communications. And then I was like, okay, no one is there. Like literally that's what I saw. Like I wasn't even lying when I was saying that.
Why didn't I pick it up myself? But well.
Well, trust me. That is my first win. Oh. Chill. Now we got. Oh, you were going on about your little otter gang. Here is my little gang member. Chill. Hey, buddy, chill.
Chill, how you doing? Chill, you got the job.
Another Nanachi, and also the most dangerous of Nanachis in my little group. Trust me, chill as a little monster. Oh.
Guys, fun little thing.
Please.
I'm imposter.
Swiping card. Someone up here.
I'm imposter, so it's time for the absolute massive big brain plays. Okay, my crewmate friend is
I don't care
balling
about the
right
lights.
now.
I am doing.
Okay, someone fixed lights. Awesome. Holy crap, there's so many of you fixing lights. Oh gosh, okay.
Where's the no sitting? Why am I not hearing things? That's why I'm not hearing.
Oh, actually, that's navigation.
I meant to come back here and do my task. The lights distracted me.
Hey, chill, how you doing? How you doing, chill? So glad you got to join.
Oof?
What? I'm sorry. You better not mess this up, because I'm literally the worst among.
This game hates me.
They can hear us.
This game hates me.
Alright.
It absolutely fucking hates me. Clickety click click click. Yes, yes. Pew, pew.
But you also have this.
Yeah. I've got O2 as well.
Just spam. Just spam. Someone will get reactor. Someone will get.
Come down. Yes.
So this is like the second longest task. It's done.
I've got 10. No, I've got 8. Oh, yes, 9. I feel like we're gonna die.
People are not what it is.
Oh.
awfully quiet. Oh, there's Pseudo. I was about to say, I haven't heard Pseudo for a while.
Yeah, so I'm just focusing on doing my
I was
tasks.
gonna ask is pseudo IRL voice ban?
No, I'm not voice banned. For those of you who are like wondering, oh, what's voice ban? It's because normally on my streams I have something that allows people to make me keep quiet. I've been locked in here.
Oh, what the?
Oh, what?
What? No! Who killed Joel?
Joel Crafter,
Where
rip.
was the body?
Rip.
Who did it?
Thunder, point to us where it was.
Tempest is gonna go get revenge.
Where was
In Nav.
Navigation.
Okay.
Nav.
Has anyone been past Nav? Has anyone seen anyone go into Nav?
No.
No, we were all the time in reactor.
Download.
No one.
Okay.
You were in communication.
Yeah, I was in comms.
I haven't seen you pass by me by any chance. I got sus on you.
Can we talk about hello? There's 2 dead people. Cyanide as well.
Wait,
Wait.
Oh, there is 2.
Okay.
Question,
Who was with Cyanide?
This is a problematic.
Nova, were you with Cyanide?
No idea. No idea.
So, what is their avatar?
Cyanide has like a little otter.
Blue and white otter.
Okay.
I haven't
Oh my
seen
word,
Cyanide
this is
or-
problematic. I don't know who it could be.
I've been
I
on
don't
the left
trust
side of the
Pseudo.
map the whole time.
I haven't
I
had
can't
time
say anything
get
at the
any
moment. He's
clues.
trying not to be sus, lol.
I honestly don't know. I'm gonna skip for now.
Can I? Oh no, no.
Oh, we ran out of time anyway. Okay. Well, that's just not good anyway. Oh, where are you going? You went flying for a second.
Oxygen.
Yeah, right, and now oxygen's going to die.
Oxygen, oxygen, oxygen. 594407. There you go.
Ah, you already got it.
Yeah, we got it already.
Faster. Don't leave me.
I'm loving it. This looks fake. This looks so fake. I swear it looks like you're faking doing
coming
this.
from the expert of amongst us. Even someone in
looks
chat
fake.
is saying, sorry if Pseudo is not trying to. Because I'm just short, is that why you're trying to say that it looks fake?
Yes,
that I
because you're
can't bloody
short.
reach the wires.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's the reason why. Because you're short. Oh, we know this. What?
Where did Doof go?
I have no clue. Oh. Help me, please.
Oh, no.
Help, please help me. Oh god. Okay.
I don't trust you.
I don't know who to trust at this point, man. Holy crap.
I don't trust Doof. We kind of just jumped. May have vented or just reverse slow. I don't know.
Probably. Not again. Oh, come on! No! No! No!
See, we were doomed from the start.
Yeah.
I had the last task and I beat you.
And Green still wants to mlem. For some reason.
Lots of lens. Oh no, Oh no. I honestly thought we had
I
that.
know how you tend to play amongst us. I'm learning your patterns very
No, you're
well.
not. You're not learning me.
Some too.
You're not learning me. No,
Oh,
you
you
can't
think
learn
you
me. It's impossible.
That's
It's
good,
impossible to learn me.
Is it impossible?
It's impossible. Impossible imposter.
Oh god, not again.
You're too short. You're too short.
It's fine. It's fine.
You're too short.
It just took me 2 minutes last time. It's fine.
Oh no.
It just took me 2 minutes last time.
Okay, I have to clear garbage. Wow. There we go. Okay. Shields. Resub to that little goblin. That little goblin, are you referring to Tempest? me! Oh, absolute. Okay. Gosh.
Okay, let's. Oh, I got this side. I got this side. I got this side.
Ah, it's back to me. Ah, hi. Okay, everyone's dead. Except now they're holding an emergency meeting. From here, we can listen to what they're saying, and we can. But it's these two people here.
In shields.
It's Chillcraft.
Okay, these people. Wait.
And
Okay.
Arns.
Okay.
It's
People
them.
that
I can't believe them.
That was not even close to that area. Oof was up at reactor. Nova was up at reactor. Craft.
That's what they're doing
was
at the
up
moment.
Reactor and me.
I just walked in on
People
you.
that I haven't seen. Huh?
I just walked in on the reactor.
Well,
Didn't you see me?
no, I think you probably walked in just as the body got reported. So there's the following people. Sorry, Thunder, I have to put point finger at you. Green, Cyanide, and then it could be a self-report as well, though. But I'm gonna skip for now. But I'm gonna keep my eye on those that I've just mentioned, though. Because for all I know.
When I had to change into a Rex to get higher.
Oh, just to get higher. Get higher to strangle people. Oh, did he change to just strangle people easier? Because there are a lot of short people that are amongst us. Okay, who still needs to vote? Green. 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 You need to vote. Skip or whatever. Oh. Okay. With. I need to do asteroids as well, but I don't tend to trust doing it with someone right there. I don't know who it could be. Well, it's not Nova, it's not Oof, but for all I know, one of them could be the second imposter. That is a little bit concerning, though. What else tasks? Do I literally just have asteroids left? The one task that I need to do. Well, I can technically do it though. It's just I need to. Ooh, I'm standing a little bit on my toes in real life though. Lol. Short people problems.
Short people problems.
Yeah, well, I'm not as short as an otter though. That's the only thing. Oh, what the? Okay. Who interrupted me while I was doing asteroids? And Oofus. Oh. Chill.
Everyone's dying.
Chill, buddy, chill. Is it you? Like, I know you tend to be a little murder monster, you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But
Oof got killed and Green got killed. It's a double kill. I got my.
are you sure it's Oof?
No, Oof is dead.
It's okay.
Oof is dead.
Are you sure it's?
Chill.
Wait. Are you sure it's him? Them?
Well, according to Nova, Chill was the last person with Oof. So, buddy, Chill, I do apologize, but I'm gonna go with my gut instinct here.
It's not sure it's Nova, probably.
That is also a possibility,
I'm on
though.
all high tasks now. I'm satisfied.
Oh yeah, you were at Asteroids with me. What? Yeah. Oh, what? Cyanide? Why? Sorry, Chill. I do apologize, buddy. But you. Wait, Cyanide, you need to vote. Cyanide, you need to vote. You need to vote.
I trust others, but
Oh no,
sorry, Chill. Mob mentality.
Sorry, buddy, Chill. Maybe next time. Lol. Okay, can I? Okay, who still needs to do tasks? Because I think I only have asteroids, and someone else is not doing tasks or not trying to attempt to finish it though. Now I have to.
Hi everyone. What? Oh my gosh. Whoa. We just want to say, holy crap! I'm so sorry that I missed the donation, but Alpha thank you so much for the $200 donation, bringing our total to $2,000. Thank you so much. I'll say this on behalf of the entire FURSAverance team. We cannot wait to go to the charity and say, guys, we raised $2,000 for you. We cannot wait to say that. Thank you so much to everyone that donated and helped us get to our goals. But yeah, let me do this. Quiet. Thank you so much. Offeryu, thank you. Like, that's insane. That number right above my head, right where I'm pointing, is absolutely insane. We couldn't have done any of this without anyone that's been here watching the con throughout the past few days. Honestly, we would thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say other than thank you. It's going to an absolute great cause, and
Sorry, Jill.
we can't wait to give out updates showing where the money is actually going, and letting everyone know that everyone received it. And yeah, can't wait. So you guys are deserving, and the charity is going to really appreciate it. Thank you for hard work and effort. Offeryu, thank you so much for not only coming to do a panel for us, not only donating your time and your money, but thank you so much to you and to absolutely everyone. Anyway, guys, thank you. I'm gonna switch you guys back over to Tempest, who just won the game actually. So, okay. Oh, Tempest.
I knew for sure we was gonna kill him.
Tempest. There's the $2,000.
Yes.
No,
we reached the goal.
Wait.
We reached the goal.
What?
We reached the goal.
Oh my word. Oh my word. Are you for real? We just made our $2,000 mark on the stream.
Nice.
Oh my word, guys.
I'm good to go if you want to get someone else from the stream in.
Guys.
Okay. Do you have a person asking to
That is incredible. That is incredible.
Okay. Cheers, Nova.
Do you have a person asking to join?
Yeah, we do.
Alright.
Okay. Thank you. You too.
Did you kill die on the same spot?
Thank you so much, everyone. Okay.
Oh man, like everyone.
Guys,
oh my
if
god,
there's
like
other
that was incredible. That's incredible. $2,000. That's
$2,000.
incredible. Wow.
That
is incredible.
Look, I'm gonna say the abbreviation because PWWRR is going to be absolutely flabbergasted and so excited. Thank you all so much.
They're gonna be, oh my word, guys! You don't know how much this means.
They're gonna be overjoyed.
How much it's gonna mean to them.
Exactly.
They're gonna be lost for words.
Absolutely overjoyed. Oh boy. Okay.
Well, got 12 minutes still of amongst us. Then we need to switch over to the next panel.
We do.
Are we gonna try one more round?
The next panel is a break.
Or will the next panel be?
Next
oh,
panel
it's
is
a break.
though.
Yes, that is true.
So
we can run a little bit extra 10 minutes though.
We can run a little bit into the break. Let me just get admin approval from Collie. So I'm going to switch over to you.
Collie and... Yeah, no worries. You can switch over to me.
Is it okay that we...
Okay, so for everyone that's in chat and on the stream, thank you very much for the awesome support that we actually reach our donation goal. Like, oh my word, I'm flabbergasted. I'm literally mumbling over my own words. You guys are fantastic. You guys are amazing. Like, you don't understand how much this means to us. You guys are making this con even more and more, worth doing it and everybody enjoying it. Oh, like, wow, guys, that's all I can say. I'm literally lost for words. Oh, God. Okay, so we might go in one more round of Amongst Us. We're just waiting for approval from our admin team. Sudo, you got the verdict?
We can go into the break.
Okay, one more round, ladies and gents. Let's end this Amongst Us on a good note.
We don't even have to end it now. We can continue.
Ah, okay. Okay. Lol. Let's see. There's Thunder. There's Oof. There's Chill. Come on, doing downloads. I'm not crying.
So it may or may not be the case that I'm the imposter again.
Ivik is crying in chat.
Is Ivy crying?
Ivik is crying in chat.
We're all crying.
Lol.
Oh god.
I cry, Ivik.
It's
You know,
insane.
it's because of you as well that this con has been, pushed to the brink where we need to get it,
Oh my god. This is insane.
I am actually.
We're so
I play the
happy.
game, but I'm also like, my mind is babbling over the fact that.
I hate it.
Oh, why am I walking backwards into a wall? Why am I muted?
Uppies.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
still
die, I
here.
know, I
Are you
can
still
feel it.
here? Are you still here?
I will succeed! Yes! 11, 14! 16! No, 16, yes! 17!
Oh. Whoa. Oh, I thought that was a dead body. You scared me. Oh. Leave me alone, please.
These things.
What the?
Oh.
It was
It's
Joey.
Arts, right in front of me.
It's Joey.
It's Arts.
Who?
An engine's like coming, he kills someone. It's
I thought it was Jomi as well.
It's definitely Joey. Joey just walked up and killed him.
It's
Look.
definitely Arts, trust me.
Okay, I'm voting Jomi.
Joey just walked up and killed
I'm
him.
voting. Look, I saw
I'm
you running out of admin, and I got such a fright because I thought there was a dead body. That's why I voted you like instantly. But I think it's you.
It's
Well,
definitely Joey.
if it's not Jomi, then we
Look,
keep
it's a
our eye
mistake,
on
but
Arts
okay.
then, because Arts can also
Well,
be
I'm
a great stuff.
Okay,
Yeah,
if
I'm
you
gonna
found
get
the
voted
body,
out, so
if you found the body,
to
where
Arts
is
next.
it? Where was it then?
It's in the
It
engine.
was in the west.
Engine room?
The upper engine.
Right through that hallway. And I saw Arts kill them as well. So yeah.
You saw Arch kill them.
I'm probably gonna get voted
Was
out. just-
anyone else
well,
there?
I saw Joey.
Is everything alright?
I saw
I didn't
Joey.
see anyone
I was
else.
running from lights, I was doing divert power, then I was in admin with Oof doing upload. Oh
Okay.
my word.
If I get voted
well,
out, just
okay.
vote him out as well.
Thunder, who you gonna vote
Lol.
I'll just keep an eye out on him.
for? Yeah, there's Jomi.
Yep, goodbye.
Wait, Oof, you
That's
voted for
unfortunate.
yourself?
Oh, look at them
Wow.
together.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh, they're like a
Oh
little
crap.
couple.
I got this code. Okay, it's
Alone in
05.
admin. Who's gonna kill me? Who's
No, that's the
RT,
others.
RT, RT. I have my eye on you.
No one's gonna get it.
Thank God.
Wait.
Where was the body?
I went to the other oxygen, and then there was the
See?
body.
Suda, didn't you run towards oxygen with
I did, but then
navigation?
they were doing it, so I went down. I thought they were gonna do it.
Woo, wait, woo.
I just, by the
Thunder.
way, I can vouch.
Okay,
I can vouch for
was-
Tempest because why? He's in my picture. Look there.
I guess. I don't see how that's like a vouch, but sure.
And okay, Art was in admins with me. I was doing the codes. He was right behind me. That
Mhm.
sign
Okay.
was there as well. So now,
Look, they were doing they were filling
It's
in the
always-
code, so I thought it was safe to go.
Which
I wa-
code? Which code did you fill in?
The
Or you
OTO
didn't?
over there.
Did you fill a code?
I started filling I started filling in the code, but then they were
I didn't
there,
remember.
so then I went
Actually,
away.
Something.
I'm wondering. Now I'm actually
You-
concerned.
you-
Now I got my. It's either one of the three protogens. One of the three protogens.
Wow, one of the
Yes.
three protogens. Why?
Sorry,
Just
Suda,
because we're
I'm
protogens.
fucking-
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
I devoted
Wow.
you
Wow.
might
I think it's the
only 9
Nanachi.
seconds.
I think it's the Nanachi.
Oh, you're going to the. Damn it. Shit.
It's the Nanachi, I swear.
No.
Oh, what are you doing to me?
Wait.
Oh crap, we have to go. Which side do you have? That side, okay. There we go. Oh no, man.
I still have upload.
I'm gonna be an admin.
You do that.
And I do.
No. Okay.
Okay.
The doors closed. The doors closed on security, and then when they opened, Cyanide was dead.
So
Green,
we were there with Green.
Green, Odds, and I were in reactor together.
Reactor.
So it's either one of you two.
We were in admin.
That's impossible. I was in.
Someone
in,
vented.
Storage.
Someone vented because us three were together, and then when the doors opened,
So,
the body
are you
was dead.
self-reporting?
I'm not self-reporting.
Well, it can't be because the doors are closed.
Yeah, exactly. The doors are closed. If I were to kill Tempest, if I were to kill them,
And I didn't see
okay,
nothing.
I would have to wait for the doors to open. At which point, when I turned around, Green and Odds were both looking at me.
But we were all 5 down there at the beginning.
I wasn't even there. I went back to admin to finish my uploads. I'm done with tasks.
But you were not an
now-
engine.
No, I wasn't in an engine though. Yes, I
No?
wasn't an engine.
But
But
we
as
all
soon as the
went-
reactor was done, I went back to admin to finish my upload. So I'm getting my idea. It has to be one of the 3 of you then. It's not Oof because he had plenty of time to kill me though.
Us 3 were together.
One of you three.
If any of us saw something, wow,
Yes.
we just messed up. If any of us 3 saw something, we would have said that. Green, no, I'm not letting this go. Nuh-uh, come back here. Come back here. Come back
That is your
here.
play. That is such a pseudo play.
Yeah,
Oh,
I want
no,
you guys
dude.
back here because we weren't able to vote on anyone.
I was trying to do my field task.
No! You do your
Field.
task soon. Green, are
Like
you okay?
literally, if you have fuel, then you
Don't. They even trying to kill
No.
now.
I don't know who it is, okay? I just called the emergency meeting because we have to vote someone. I don't know if there's one
Well, I
imposter or
already
2
called my
imposters
vote.
left, but
Well-
I don't feel like we've actually voted
I'm
out anyone.
suspicious of both of you.
It's not me.
I
trust
think it
me,
might
if
be
was
Oof.
Me, I would have.
I'm gonna vote Oof because Oof,
No,
no hard
no,
feelings,
you have one
no hard
turn.
feelings.
Not-
But
it's
us
not-
3
it's
were
not
together.
Oof.
Green, myself, and Arns were together.
Oof.
So it's either you or Tempest,
You know,
or maybe even both of you.
it's not me. Trust me. I had.
Oh, we probably already
Please
found
vote.
one.
It's not.
Oof, can you please vote? Otherwise we're gonna
It
lose.
can't be me.
It's not me. What's
Sorry,
gone
but you're the
bad?
sacrifice.
I
Okay.
am not the sacrifice though.
Then it has to be Tempest.
Well done.
I freaking knew it.
Ah!
I knew it was you.
Yo!
I'm so sorry.
I
don't know.
Oh gosh.
I know
That
how you work, Sudo. As soon as
I
you
promise,
instantly
I promise
press
big brain
first, Look
plays.
at the emergency button again. I knew it had to be you.
I promised big brain plays and I delivered. Ah.
Thank
Oh,
you.
well played.
Oh no.
Well played.
These 2, thank you.
Well,
Calm down. Calm down, stop blocking me.
so
No,
difficult to do this
Siri,
fast.
keep quiet.
Sneaky protein.
Anonymous, thank you so much for the $2
Anonymous
donation.
with the 2 cents. Yes.
They should have called me. I'm sorry.
Calm down. Oh gosh.
Alrighty then.
That was insane. Okay,
So what's the gameplay? Are we gonna finish up here, or are we going in for
we
another
can
round?
either swap
Because
over
we
to
already-
a break or we can continue for a little bit. What are you
Well,
comfortable
literally,
with?
It's like 1 minute, then it's. I'm comfortable with either way. I'm comfortable with either way.
Okay.
People in chat, you want to see another
yeah.
round?
Chat, would you guys
Are there
like to
still
see
other
us
people that
play
wanna join?
a few more games? We do have. I don't have any join requests, but I don't know.
Yeah, let me see. Do I have? No, I got nothing.
Okay.
I think
So
this is the whole lobby for the.
Pseudo, give Green a boop.
Okay.
Sure. Green, here's a boop from Alpha Ryu. Boop. Yeah. There's a boop. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I don't
Hey,
know if you
furry.
can hear this, Ryu, but they're purring at the moment. It's a purring Prologen. Here's another boop. The
purring Prologen.
Okay, so go again. If no one are tired of the game, yeah, we can do that.
A couple of games would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, people saying we can go in a couple in more games, so why not?
Yeah, we can go on for a little bit.
Because
Let's
they
go.
said if we're tired, we
Don't
can take a break
be
though.
sus.
I got so much
I'm not gonna
adrenaline
be
at the swim station.
No.
Yes,
No. But guys, once again,
sorry.
yes, Green's Pro is amazing. It is. If you guys would like to join us, you can. Our names are down on the screen there. I can't see that donation, but Sudan, thank you so much for the No, that was $8. It was $8. Thank you so much for the $8, Sudan. Bringing us to 2010. I'm personally gonna quickly do a nice little donation to bring us to a nice number. Let me switch you guys over to a little Tempest over there.
Yep. Chill lives up to his reputation. As I always say, Nunachis are lol mischief makers. Lol. And nobody's gonna see that body for a good while now because oxygen is bleeding. Green might see it. Come on, Green. And boom. Lol. See.
Okay, well, Tempest is dead.
I was in.
Okay.
Electrical.
Well,
Electrical.
Where was it?
where was Tempest?
I just came from it.
Anonymous, thank you so much for
Was
the
the
$20
body
tip.
or you there?
No, I didn't find the body. I was busy doing those circuit things
okay.
where I had to get them all timed up.
Oh,
to each other.
calibration.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw you.
Green said it was in reactor.
Reactor. I personally was
Okay.
just standing
It's a
like
shit
over
one
there.
because I'm too short for it as well.
You're short for everything.
Even, like, do your hand like this.
I'm short.
Short.
It's higher difficulty mode.
I need you to explain that to me in the end.
I need to change my play space and come up a bit. I don't have that activated now. So.
Probably one of those,
Play space mover is
things
very
where if you
important,
have
it
first
seems. I don't use it though.
I need to know.
But where
I
was the
leave
body?
you short, trust me.
Yeah, Green, where's the
Where
body?
was the
You
body?
can you can tell us on the map if you can.
Point it.
Oh.
In reactor.
Security reactor.
Reactor.
Well, I was here.
Okay, it was
Okay.
reactor.
Ah.
Then
I was
I'm
in
not
storage.
sure.
Still alive.
I don't know.
I haven't been that way.
I'm skipping as well.
Yeah, I haven't
Don't
really
have
been that way
evidence. The vote time is way too short.
Where do I? What?
I forgot to vote.
Hey, are you allowed to join? Bubs, you are indeed allowed to join. We are going to be accepting join requests for a little while. Oh crap. I want to get that task because I can speedrun it. Oh my gosh, hello. Wasn't expecting you there. Okay.
Oh, freaky. Oh god, that was freaky. That was freaky.
Are you okay?
Oh god, we were four. We were
Okay.
four.
Who
Four
was
in
there?
communications, and we're busy. Wait, it was. I need to recognize.
Oof
It
and I were
was-
together, so it's not us two.
Me and Thunder.
Okay.
There.
Yeah, every time the
I think
kill happens,
Chill-
Sida was
Chill
not
was
there.
there. Chill was
No,
there.
we were together.
Chill was there.
Okay. So it's you four.
It was us. Us?
Okay.
Yes. And someone died right there. One
Wait.
of them has to be a One of them has to be a
Okay.
Wait, who was foot? Because I wasn't there.
You four apparently.
no,
Quickly,
I wasn't.
we have to vote very soon. I saw Thunder points at Joel. So no like harm or anything, but
No, it can't be. He was there.
okay, but you're
He
all
was there with
together.
us.
That's what you said.
Chill was.
It was a stack kill.
Yes, but there was one
And a
more.
double.
It was. Oh yes, he's dead.
Yes, they
He's
did.
Sorry.
Exactly, because
Tell
it's a
me
stack
dead.
kill.
Sorry.
It's
I
a stack
apologize.
kill.
I apologize. Oh god, that was freaky. It's the first time that's happened to me.
It's a stack kill, so you have to vote someone in 4 seconds, or you're gonna not.
Oh, no.
Cyanide, vote quickly.
I'm
Vote
sorry.
quickly.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
You didn't vote.
Oh no.
You didn't vote.
Shit. I clicked on. I don't want to say the name because then they're gonna vote for me.
Did you vote for Chill?
Shit, that was fucking weird. Sorry, my language.
Oh no.
Oh,
Now,
shut over.
I'm gonna have some fun. I have an avatar. Most of these people are on my friends list. I have a certain avatar that looks like this. It's a little bit scary. And when you get close to people, you see I vanish. It's not working now, but like, I vanish. So I'm gonna go scare people.
Did it work? Did it?
Okay, never mind, I won't.
Oh,
I was
can
going
actually
to.
do
Oh, what? Could you do it? Yes, that's easy. That's shit. Right over there.
No, I can't do
Right
that.
over where?
No, this one I can do, but the leaves I can't. Ooh, that's sus.
That is so sus. You know that.
Yeah.
What's sus?
It's
Invisible.
Invisibility is sus.
There's nothing sus here.
Invisible.
No. I'm not
Oh.
invisible. I'm... Okay, it was both of them. It was both Chill and Cyanide. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Yeah, Chill killed me in reactor in the very start. I was literally
Wow.
talking to him and saying, "Are you my little murder body?" And then
Wow.
he killed me. Oh, Pseudo, we got a
What's up,
new
toaster?
Oh, hello. What did you say we have?
We have another visitor. Dino
Oh,
joined
yes.
on. Send me a friend
Yes.
request.
Yes. Hello.
And he called you a cutie. Lol.
What are you doing? Yeah.
He is.
Yes, you
going
are.
to intimidate you. Lol. So we're already over our mark again. We had $2,060.
Wait, $60? Hello?
Yeah.
I miss something?
Yeah, $2,060.
$30.
Yes.
Yeah, Zanarchy.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the $30 donation. It's insane.
It is insane. Like I'm saying, we're already over our goal. Like, and it just keeps growing. Like, it's thanks to all you awesome people out there. Oh my word. And this is just the second day. Like, like, believe it or not, guys. Like last year, we had a. What was our goal last year? It was 1,300. We did. $100.
$100.
And already.
The goal was $100.
$100 last year December, and now already it's like twice. Well, not even twice. That's 20 times the amount. Like, wow.
No. It was insane. Last year, our goal was $100, and then by the end of the con, we got to like 1,000. I can't remember the exact number, but
Yes.
over $1,000.
Yes.
And then this year has been absolutely insane. We've literally doubled the amount from.
That is. You guys don't know how much this means to us.
Insane.
Wow.
Thank you all so much.
Yes, thank you very much. You know, they say, you know, just saying thank you is simple, but you don't understand how much just one thank you means a lot to us. Like, you guys are just fantastic.
And as an update on the game, it seems that
Why are you not loading for me?
Chillcraft, there's 4 of them left. 3 of them, they're all in reactor.
There you go. Now you've loaded.
Oh no.
Perfect.
Someone's
He's
ended up.
toying with oof.
Yeah.
But they just need to do. Oh, chill. Oh, no.
They're not going to be able to kill anyone, that's for sure.
Angry left.
Oh my bad.
The problem is chill playing the mute game. It makes it very difficult.
Ah, yes.
Makes it very, very, very difficult.
They're all coming along here.
No.
Are they all following Oof? Oh, obviously because he has like the last task or something. Where's Chill going?
There's no way Chill's gonna win.
Chill, what are you doing?
He's self-reporting.
Chill.
No, he didn't self-report. That was a meeting.
chill.
Oh yeah, no, it was. What?
He did self-report. Chill self-reported.
There's still 4 people alive.
No,
I
three
think-
people. 3 people that are innocent.
Yeah,
So
but there's still
if
4
they
people
vote
alive.
the wrong person out now,
Okay, I'm sussing chill now.
Chill might win.
Yeah,
because
they're
then
sussing
he just needs to
chill.
kill one
That's what
person
that's
then.
what the conclusion is. They're sussing chill.
Oof. Nice.
Never trust in the nutty, like I say.
It must
You
be
never
chill.
trust in the nutty like us.
Lower engine
That's why I don't trust you.
storage.
Never trust a toaster.
What do you mean never you can trust a toaster more than an Anachi?
That was a low blow. Wow.
Wow.
I'm joking, Pseudo. I'm joking.
Okay.
He mad. He mad. And the thing is, I can't say it looked the red in his eyes because his eyes is always red. Lol. What? You think you can scare me with that face? This is the face of nightmares, Pseudo. And you know it.
I know it already.
Or I could just always change into this though, and this will also give you nightmares. Where is it? Where's creepy? Change into creepy.
So many blame. Alright, is it the same one you showed me? No, it's not. Okay, I'm hiding your avatar.
Lol.
Which avatar? That avatar?
Frames.
Don't worry, it's just the intro, the loading animation that tends to drop for a few seconds. Otherwise, do you think I was creepy? Check this one out. Check this one out.
Hearing music, but I'm not. Show avatar. Oh, we won!
Lol. Chill. Ooh, I went cross-eye on my avatar for a split second.
Can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Like,
Absolutely debated and played.
I can actually believe it because I know how Chill plays. Lol, Chill. You hold up to the Nanachi standard at least, you know.
Protos assemble.
Protos assemble. Lol.
Never trust a toaster? Never trust a toaster?
Never trust a toaster.
Trust a toaster. Just a toaster.
Because you're always sus, you know, when it comes to amongst us. Lol. Lol.
We're not sus.
Oh.
Sus? No.
Are you sure about that? Have you updated your hardware? Have you updated your freaking antivirus? For all you know, you could be corrupted though.
That's a great idea.
Do you mind if I take one?
Green.
Oh, do you have DLC lanes or whatever it is?
Yes, and the upgrades to that.
I need that
So
thing.
I'll quickly-
I need that thing. Oh.
Let me
Would
send
you
you
be
all
able to
that.
take some photos? That'd
If you guys can come, the best place would be that side. And let me get
We're
this.
getting a group photo.
This side. Yes.
Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Are we?
No, I'm taking a photo.
Actually, that would be not a bad idea. Actually, take a group photo for the FURSAverance as well. So let's see. Who's gonna one of us have to take a photo for the FURSAverance group as well. Wait, what?
Yeah. Look, I'll give you all. I'll give you. I'll be able to send you all the photos. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
I'll send you them.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this is the center point right here. Please note, my face is the center point, so I'm just using that for the meantime.
Okay, no worries. So we'll send into your face then.
Line up. If you can
I'm lining up.
All the short ones in the front.
Lol.
Right here, I think.
Joel, where are you?
Good.
Did Joel leave?
Right there.
Oh, there you are. Stand right next to me. Right next to you. Ah! Fun.
My ears.
So a little bit forward to you, like right in with suffice. There we go. Yeah,
Sorry.
right there.
Sorry, this is taking a little while. I'm just
No,
making
no, a
sure.
little bit forward, Joel, a little bit forward. There we go. Yeah, just there. Cool. Group photo. Smile for the camera.
Where is this? Let me just zoom out a little bit.
Am I even in frame?
Do you see? Okay, so while you guys were seeing that, just give me a second. One last check. I need to. Sorry, this is always the worst part about this camera. You need to
it's fine.
drop it in the right place. So.
Wait, that's not the VR chat camera?
Oh, perfect. Yes,
No, it's VRC lens.
Ah, okay.
There we go. Okay, have we got fair?
Magical software.
I'm looking at you guys now.
Okay.
I'm in your way. I'm in your way. Sorry. Let me just do this.
It's fine.
Apologies for the delay, everyone. I really do.
No worries. We got plenty of time.
No worries.
Alright, Green, stay like this. Look at the camera.
Alright, there we go. Everyone look that way.
Hey.
Everyone
Oh my god.
Come on, I can't smell flavor like this.
Alright, everyone hold. Give it a little smile. Yay. There's one photo. One more. Give it a little Alright, there we go. And now let's just quickly put a filter on.
A filter?
Do a nice little filter quick. There we go. And
Nice.
there we go. Yes, give me a second. Apertures enabled, drones enabled, more is done, that is done, that is done. Exposure is sorted, quick selfie is done, focal point is done, and filter engaged.
Ah,
I'm gonna grab a few. Alright, grabbing one of those, and normal photo. There, done. Alright, and then you guys can all stand like it. Yeah, now I'll take some photos of you.
Yeah.
For the whole group.
Lol.
Okay.
Oh my word,
Where's my base base?
where is... Okay, there's the camera still, luckily. Ah!
Wait, 1, 2 protos, Hopkin, 3 proto, whatever that is.
2 nunchies.
Don't know what that.
Nunchies.
The nutchies.
Nunchies.
An otter.
2 others, technically.
And a best boy Dutchie.
Best boy and a Hopkin. Oh, that was fantastic. I swear to God, you two can actually make the cutest couple. Lol. Look at that.
Lol. Oh, and Anerexium.
Yes, an Erixorian.
Anerexium in a pear tree.
Give us a look. Give us a look.
Oh, okay. Lol.
I'm just taking some nice photos with apertures and shit, so it looks nice.
Nice.
Okay, so we're already like 20 minutes into the break now, if I have to point that out.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
But we're still good. I hope everybody's still enjoying the stream though.
Absolutely insane.
Just for the hosts.
Right.
Individual.
Alrighty.
I'm getting. Sorry, you guys can carry on. Sorry, just ignore me. I'm just photograph.
Oh, okay. Lol.
Okay.
Please go on.
Oh no. Game.
Oh, I have left my camera.
Wait.
My camera has stayed in the place.
Wait, why did you...
Oh gosh, okay.
Lol.
I don't know.
Wait, ooh. Wait, I hear music. Wait, why do I hear music? Does someone have an avatar that plays sound? Because I heard something like a woo almost, and that is very concerning. Oh, bloody hell, card swipe. Why does it have to be card swipe? Ah, bloody. First try. Yeah, boy. Lol. Reactor meltdown, let's run! I'm blue, but a dee 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 da 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 dee. Wait, why are you running away from reactor? Wait, why? Oh, chill. Why did you run away from reactor?
I am dumb. I didn't even know this.
So are you the murderer again? Are you gonna murder me? You little monster, you. Lol. Don't kill the camera guy. Why? That is quite sus that you.
To the person that called me the imposter, you're not entirely wrong. Like I wouldn't say wrong.
Oh, never mind.
How did they not see that? How did they not see that? How did they not see that? What? What? They haven't. What?
Don't worry, I'm just camera guy. I'm not even gonna report. I'm not even doing my missions. Wait.
You didn't even see that. What?
I know, Frozen. He's
What?
here.
Evidence.
Okay, interesting. Don't mind me, just doing tasks.
Okay, so those all the tasks. No, just.
I need hands.
Oh. Whoa, what's going on the floor?
Okay.
What?
It's okay, that was Green making the lines. Okay, body was in navigations. That's Oof's body though. Funny enough, where I saw Dino last, he was like frozen. Like I think he had some lag issues or something. But it was right at the entrance of a electrical.
Okay.
That I recall before I found the body of Oof. So the only people that I saw last close to Dino's location was sorry Thunder, I am gonna point us on you though, because you were the only other person with me looking at Dino when he was like paralyzed in fear. Lol. But
I don't want to fuss myself, but I was also there.
Oh yeah, that's true. You were running in electrical with me. So,
what did I do?
Okay, well, we still have 20 seconds left to vote. I'm gonna skip because we don't know anything, and we're running out of time. We need to vote quicker.
Don't know anything.
We still have 8 people, so it's fine.
Yeah.
On one particular person. On one particular person. Hey, wait.
Oh, hello there,
You
Green.
need to vote. Green.
Why didn't Green vote? I'm just gonna go back to like where I'm doing my tasks. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $1 tip. Much appreciate that. I'm gonna stick with you.
There's
You know
still
the
here.
task. Have to do that.
Thank you.
Help me, help me, help me. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna die. Oh no.
I'm still there.
Oh, why can't I report it?
Oh no.
I can't either.
take a photo, I
I
wanna
can't
take a
either.
photo.
I can't report it either.
They were.
I can't report it either.
That was.
They left.
Okay. So wait, you're saying they left?
Okay.
Wait, you said they left
It's
then?
because they left. That's why.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah,
so they
That's
left.
why you can't report it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was lag.
Okay.
Okay.
That's why you can't
Yeah?
report it.
You and Audie were the only two people close to the body.
Yeah.
Everybody else was in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that I was close to the
we
body.
couldn't
I
report
saw
it
it
because they
there.
left.
And Shield.
But they're saying that they
But
left.
You were running
No
away
need.
from it.
You,
I mean,
you
there
couldn't
was
report the
no
body
body
either.
though.
You couldn't report the body either.
I
Could you?
couldn't.
That was the
yeah,
old body.
but I
It was
saw
lagging. That was the old body from the last meeting also. There's no
I
new
don't-
bodies,
was it?
so.
I don't know if it was.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're still here.
It was.
think
There was
that's
two there
weird.
last time, now there's only
I
one
got
because they left.
suspicion it's you again.
Yeah.
I honestly
too,
don't
but I couldn't
know.
report it. But I thought it was because they lagged or something. But I don't know.
I've seen an avatar before
Yeah, I think
that
so,
like they can press a button and it puts the outline there, but that doesn't make sense because they are dead. Also, so
they're
I'm
not here.
honestly not too, yeah. Wait, are they not on the
I
list
am
at
not
all?
sure.
No, so then they did leave.
No, they're not on the list, at least
They left.
Yeah.
But they are still
Exactly.
in the room.
Yeah.
No,
But on the
No, but
list
they
they
are still in the
left.
room.
Okay, then I don't know. Moomba, thank you so much for the $5 tip for our our charity. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, I honestly, that's weird. I don't know why that didn't work. Honestly don't know why that didn't work. I'm downloading tasks. Oh, okay.
What?
Chill.
Chill?
Oh,
Who are you sussing?
Chill. He's
Why me?
sussing you hard.
Why?
He's sussing you.
I wish you could explain to
And
me
I'm
why.
also sussing you.
Why?
Because you ran from the body when I saw it.
Yeah, I
Literally, you
ran from the
away
body.
From the body.
But
Yes.
you also ran.
They left. We can
all I
see
know,
this.
they
They're
can
not
do
on the
both.
list.
You are.
They
Could also
left.
be you.
But still.
It could be Tempest. I don't know.
Body.
But I'm telling you now.
It could be you two again. It could be Artie and Pseudo for all I know.
But
It
then
could be
why
you two
couldn't you
again.
report
I'm
the
sussing
body?
You two, so.
Why couldn't you report the body?
I don't know.
Nor do
didn't.
I.
I ran back.
But we still have 8 people. We don't need to kill someone.
It's amongst the two of you.
I think let's just complete our
the
tasks. Let's just complete tasks.
Well, actually, but
I'll
Chill
have
also
to come
trusts you.
stop taking videos now. So.
I trust Chill. Well, Chill was the one who called for the meeting, right?
Yeah, Chill.
Yes,
called the
Chill
meeting.
one. Yes, Chill called the meeting. Because I think.
And you were also
we
source of
are on- wait, who's
Pseudo,
calling
right?
me?
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yeah. So it's 3 people against you.
Okay.
Cyanide, you need to
Good to
vote.
know.
Who is it?
I don't know. Are you? It said Amogus. It just said Amogus. What? I haven't been voted out yet. It just said Amogus, and then like what?
What do you want me to do? I'm done with tasks.
That quick.
Yeah. It's easy this time.
I'm also done, so.
Well, I just finished my last one. I did inspect sample. I'm done with that. So, like who? Wait, where's Chill? And there's someone else missing. And Green, you're right. Oh no, someone is not doing tasks now, and that is very concerning. And Artie, I got my eye on you. Unfortunately, I can't report because I used. Oh, okay. Well, I trust you, side. So I will stick with you. Because at this current stage, odds, I'm getting a lot of sauce off you.
What would you have me do?
Scanny completed. I've got 46 seconds, 45 seconds left. Yeah, I've still got fuel engines and the sample, then I'm done. Let's see.
That should be about right.
It's still missing. So that's a bit.
Well, Oof is AFK at this current stage.
And I've got one more. Just give me a second. I need to fuel one more engine.
Okay. Oh, there you are, Chill.
Oh, there you still.
Chill, you got tasks left.
Getting my second batch of thingamabubbles.
If you have tasks left, what do you still wait? Do you have tasks? Yes or no? Okay. What do you need to do? I'm guessing you're coming from this direction. Do you have fuel or what? Like, okay, lead the way if you have tasks. I'll follow you. Ah, you also got fuel. Okay. So, you and Cyanide actually have. You guys probably are the ones that actually needs to finish the last tasks.
I've got nothing more. Someone's missing tasks.
So are you doing? Just standing there. Oh, you're changing avatars. Okay. Okay, your hands are moving, so you're cleared. It has to be Artstein. Okay. I think I could be. Oh, okay.
Trusted. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's Thunder.
Why are you saying it's Thunder? It could be you as well, though.
Because I saw them come out of medical and we were all just there.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see him coming out of. Oh my word.
So
Why? Someone.
Now I'm less sus. I don't know.
Woo! Woo! Doors are closed. Doors are closed.
I don't know.
Wait, where's Chill and where's Cyanide?
I'm an admin. I'm looking at cameras.
Where's Chill? 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 Oh god. Okay.
I'm going admin.
He's going that direction. Here's Chill.
Here's Chill. Nice.
Is it done? Yeah, it's done. I can't press the buttons. Okay, who, like, we can win this. Like, someone still. No. No. Who and what?
No, we with 4 people over here.
I saw through the door. Okay, all of you here. Where's Cyanide?
I don't know. But Chill's here.
Chill, I think it's the last person that needs to do tasks. Wait. Cyanide said he was like at cameras? Wait. Come on, Chill. Oh, there you are.
I'm looking at cameras.
No. I thought you were dead, maybe. What the?
No.
No. Who? No.
Come in here and close this.
It was. I knew it. I freaking knew it.
I'm lagging so much, but hi.
I knew it was you, Pseudo, because like I said, I started reading your ways, the way you speak, the way you act. I read you like a textbook.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
I am the master detective, thank you very much. Oh my word. I would give you props for trying. But I am getting better at actually spotting out when you're sus. No. Why am I having a bit of frame drops on my side? Or is it just
Yeah, same.
I think there's an avatar or something in here that is actually very well.
That's a lot of lag. Oh god.
Okay, so I got 2 people that wants to join in, but we already at the max limit.
I don't mind jumping out. If someone needs to be, I've been playing for some time, so I really don't mind.
Yeah. Well, what's the gameplay? So that we can. Yeah, I think as well.
Hungry.
Actually, me as well. So.
Hungry. I want food.
So actually, you know what? Let's do a proper send off so that we can trans over to our breaks screen. So yeah, so everybody out there in the stream and everybody still enjoying the panels and all that stuff, thank you very much, guys. And again, thank you for all the donations. Again, like, this is incredible. Like, you don't understand. I'm still speechless. I can't really speak. Pseudo, help me out here. I'm lost words.
Just want to say absolutely thank you to everyone that's donated. I hope you really enjoyed the VR chat portion of today's convention and our panel. The next panel that you can expect in around about 30 minutes is the bunnies on the big screen panel.
Yes.
I'm lagging so much.
Yeah, same here. So.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about bunnies. Well, not we have someone.
Yeah, we got someone that's talking about bunnies. So. Yeah, mine. Well, I'm still incapable. I'm running. Okay, so okay, everyone. You know, so thank you again. Thank you very much. And I think we're gonna trans over to the scene. So bye bye.
Oh gosh, lag. Oh wait, no.
Fast trans over.
I'm lagging. Oh.
Fast transit over.
I think it's for all of us.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Fast transit over.
No.
Switch over, Pseudo. Lol.
No, I can switch over. I'm switching, so don't worry. Just give it a sec.
I know. I'm just making suspense.
Okay. Well, this is going to sound very strange, but good morning, everybody. This is Sharon and Fireline, and we are presenting the Bunnies on the Big Screen panel. This is one that we put together for this year's Further Confusion. And to even confuse you a little more, we're here in the, so far, sunny San Francisco Bay Area in California. And we're just barely awake, so please bear with me on this. Okay? All right. Okay. Our director here is saying that we are a go. So without further ado, we're going to start the panel. And the first thing, of course, that we need to do is do the disclaimers. And there we go. Okay. We're going to be showing video clips. So the following presentation contains material which is obtainable for free from the internet. I make no gain from this material and cite the location from which I have obtained this material. I don't own any of it. I wish I did. Okay. So this is
the disclaimer that was approved by Boozy the Badger, who is not our attorney.
And is not licensed to practice in our state. All right. So these this is presented by the FC Bunnies, who we actually are. This is the second generation of FC Bunnies, but we are in our third generation now. But they declined to do any of the presentation themselves because if you can see this properly, they are in that little window to the side having second breakfast. And I know this may not mean anything to folks that are not in the U.S. Our big charity and the folks that we like to tout all the time is the House Rabbit Society, which is a Bay Area-based charity that for rabbit welfare and information, but they do have affiliates and branches all over the world. So this is a continuation of a talk that we've given for several years. I put together something about rabbit and hare mythology and legend, and a lot of what happened continually was that we get to the point where we would be getting into like the late 19th and 20th century, and then I would literally run out of time. But if you think about it, you know, there's a ton of myth and legend, but that myth making still continues through the medium of book, film, video. So this is essentially part two. There are several things that I'm going to be pointing out that are associated with the ancient myths, such as this one. This picture here is the association. This is a Mayan statue from what is now Mexico, and rabbits down there and all over the world were heavily associated with the moon, with females, with gender ambiguity, and in the neighboring civilization with merriment and drunkenness. So, but a couple of things that we will be pointing out. There's one of the kind of enduring things is you can see rabbits in myth and legend as kind of in two broad categories: toddlers, little baby things that are vulnerable, helpless victims. They represent children a lot. If you think about a lot of children's books, many of the characters are anthropomorphized rabbits. And then on the right here, this is another Mayan painting. This is the rabbit as a scribe, and I don't have the larger picture to show you, but what he's actually doing is he's writing down an argument between the gods. So I'm sure that he's also thinking about how he's going to turn this to his advantage. Now, a lot of what these films that we're going to be talking about, and I'm gonna back up a little here and say what we're working with is source material that's strictly American, because obviously we are Americans, and we originally put this together for an American convention. So, but I do believe that most of these things are pretty much known throughout the world. So for the examples here that are going to be reiterated again, starting on the left, we have Brer Rabbit, who is actually an Americanized African tale. We have down below Peter Rabbit, the beloved English icon, and up in the upper right, the March Hare, who is another from Alice in Wonderland. And then down at the bottom right, Watership Down. So what the basic structure that I tried to put together here when trying to do an overall theme was these are real rabbits. And you get a lot of mythologized stuff. So we're basically going to roughly go from the from story and myth to reality. So I'm going to be talking, my specialty is actually as a biologist, so I'm very much in love with the real rabbits. So that's going to be my emphasis on how much do these films match up with reality. Okay, but a historical note, so far as I can tell, the first representation of a rabbit on screen was Oswald, the lucky rabbit, who was an invention of, can you guess? Walt Disney. Oswald made a few cartoons, and unfortunately, I don't have a good clip that I'd like to show you, but he wasn't terribly successful, so Walt took him back and shortened his ears, changed his tail, and he morphed into Mickey Mouse. And it turns out that fairly recently, the folks that ended up having buying out the rights to Oswald have kind of let him go. And so clips of him are actually now showing up on YouTube and such. For my most unreal rabbit, I like to start out with Harvey, a 1950 film starring Jimmy Stewart. And if you haven't seen this one before, Jimmy Stewart is an amiable adult who has a fondness for alcohol, and the whole plot of this movie is that they're trying to get him locked up because his best friend is an invisible rabbit named Harvey. Harvey is explicitly, we're told, he's actually not a rabbit, although that's what he resembles if people could see him. He's actually what they call a puka, which is a spirit being. And he does cause, although Harvey's a very good friend and pretty polite, unfortunately, he does tend to cause some disruption around the small town in America where they live.
Harvey, I just
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Dowd?
What did you have in mind?
What's your order?
2 martinis.
2 martinis.
Harvey, it seems that Vida is having a party this afternoon, and Oh, you knew? Well, I just thought that she might be offended if we weren't there. After all, she's the only sister I have, and how's that? I'm the only one I'm ever likely to have, yes. Absolutely right. Well, we better hurry, huh?
That'll be 4 bits. The one at the end will pay for it. Come back here.
He'd be delighted. He'd be delighted. Well, let's drink up.
Okay, so now an interesting thing is Harvey's invisible. However, we do get to see what he looks like a little further on in the movie. And yes, this thing is full of spoilers. I'd say that, 6 foot tall invisible rat. What I want to know that no one has ever explained to me is apparently somebody other than Elwood painted this, and it's an exact likeness. So what did the painter see? It's never explained, unfortunately. Okay, moving on to some more rabbits. We have a whole group of Disney rabbits. We've got Thumper, again, there's Brer Rabbit, March Hare, and down at the bottom, our latest incarnation of bunnies, Judy Hopps from Zootopia. The Disney rabbits, with the exception of Judy, tend to be in the child style, which of course is good for cartoons that are aimed at children. And you can see in each of them the kind of characteristics that of real rabbits in there. So let's start with the oldest of these films from Bambi. Although they don't do it like that. Mostly what they do is they actually stay upright and they wind up and they hit the ground with both hind legs. And it's a really mighty thing if you've ever seen it in person. It's so fast that you can barely see it. But the idea is they're hitting the ground and they're communicating to others around them that there's something going on that you have to pay attention to. Our bunnies thump. They thump when there's something that's alarming them. They also thump, though, when they see a treat coming, or sometimes if they just want to get our attention for something. And so it's not necessarily always a bad communication. A lot of Disney rabbits they tend to be in victim mode. They are nervous and scared and rather fussy. Another good example of this is Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh.
Pooh was not the sort to give up easily. When he put his mind to honey, he stuck to it. Now, honey rhymes with bunny, and bunny rhymes with,
Rabbit? Yeah, and I like Rabbit because he uses short, easy words like, how about lunch? And help yourself, Pooh.
Pooh? Lunch? Oh, no, not again. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Is anybody at home? What I said was, is anybody at home?
No.
Bother. Isn't there anybody here at all?
Nobody.
Somebody there. Because somebody must have said nobody. Rabbit, isn't that you?
No.
But isn't that the rabbit's voice?
I don't think so. It isn't meant to be.
Hello, Rabbit.
Oh, hello, Pooh Bear. Pooh Bear!
Oh, good.
What a pleasant surprise. How about lunch?
Oh, thank you, Rabbit.
And help yourself, Pooh.
Another very famous fussy rabbit is from Alice in Wonderland. Again, nervous, kind of obsessive, kind of a victim, always kind of running around being taken advantage of by other people. Very, very much in the English mode of rabbits as prey, things to get rid of. By the way, I wish I had a clip of March Hare to kind of counteract that, because rabbits and hares are very different. But unfortunately, I don't have one. And watch this one to the end, because the ending of this clip really tickles me.
Oh, Dinah, it's just a rabbit with a waistcoat and a watch.
Oh, my feeling whiskies. I'm late.
Now, this is curious. What could a rabbit possibly be late for? Please, sir!
I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late.
It must be awfully important, like a party or something. Mr. Rabbit, wait!
No. I'm overdue. I'm really in a stew. No time to say goodbye. Hello, I'm late. I'm late. I'm late.
My, what a peculiar place to have a party. You know, Dinah, we really shouldn't be doing this. After all, we haven't been invited, and curiosity often leads to trouble. Goodbye, Dinah.
Tickles me because, frankly, if I was falling down into a totally dark chasm, free fall, I would not remember to say goodbye. And so we next have Brer Rabbit, who is someone who is from Song of the South, and I would actually like to see a re-edit of that movie that is pretty much condemned right now, and so it's in limbo, because I would dearly love to be able to see more of the actual Brer sequences. The story behind Brer Rabbit is that he's a continuation of African trickster tales that the slaves brought over. And then he was kind of morphed. There are various animals that they use as the trickster. And but when he got to America, they did start telling trickster tales with the animals that were available, one of which was the rabbit. And then later, a gentleman heard all these things and kind of translated them into a book, or several books actually. But Brer very much retains his African roots in the way that he behaves, and especially how he delights outwitting all the predators who want to eat him. And our latest Disney rabbit is Judy Hopps, which very thankfully, she is the most real of the Disney rabbits, which is kind of strange looking at this point. But if you watch the movie, especially the Rabbit Society she comes from, she's super competent, she's super athletic, she's smart, she's kind of a trickster herself. Although she does go up against the fox, which is the kind of the ultimate trickster, at least the stereotype. And her family grows carrots, and they come from a rabbit town where the population changes like every couple of minutes. And that is all true. So 3 cheers for Judy. And I'm hoping that in the next incarnation of this, I'll find room for a clip for her. Now we come to Bugs Bunny. And Bugs is a really beloved character among the furries. When someone says, well, what is a furry? Give me an example. At least here, the one character that everyone seems to come up with immediately is, oh, it's Bugs Bunny. And they go, oh, okay. Bugs is placed, I had a little trouble with it. He's placed here in the center of the talk because he's almost what you would call a perfect anthropomorphic character, in that he's clearly identifiable as a rabbit, or he's actually a hare. He's actually a jackrabbit. But with very human characteristics, and he's a beautiful blend of the two. One thing they do make a big deal about in the cartoons is that he does live in a hole in the ground, as most cartoon rabbits do. He's very fond of his home. Rabbits are very territorial, and he spends a lot of time in his various adventures trying to defend his home, especially from folks with bulldozers, folks that want to throw explosives down into his hole, and mess with his interior decorating. He does like carrots. Believe it or not, there are a few bunnies who don't like carrots and refuse to eat them. This is both a true thing and sometimes a bad thing, because usually when most people don't have any exposure to real rabbits, and so if somehow they do have one, they get one, or they find one on the street and they've got to feed it somehow, the first thing they do is throw a gigantic carrot at it, which the bunny appreciates. But in reality, carrots are a treat, and you should give them fairly sparingly. It would basically be the equivalent of having you be fed with nothing but birthday cake and pie. And I know there's going to be someone in the comments going, well, what's the problem with that? Bugs is very fast. He's athletic. He's smart. I don't think I've ever seen him thump in one of the cartoons, but he does retain all those trickster qualities. And of course, the main theme of his cartoons are he's trying to get away and live a peaceful life from all the folks that want to kill him. Which one?
Questions on diet.
What questions on diet?
Yeah, questions on what would be a good rabbit diet.
Oh, rabbit diet. Well, as you can see by the two down here in the our two FC bunnies are demonstrating. Rabbits are adapted to eat grass, and they're beautifully adapted. As a matter of fact, they double digest it in order to get the most nutrition possible out of something that is actually not terribly nutritious. Their teeth, their digestive system, it's all basically grass. So the domestic rabbit should have a diet that's about 80% hay, grass hay. They do get some alfalfa as a treat, but it's the actual grass that they live on. Our bunnies eat they eat hay all day. They get a small amount of pellets in the evening, which they love, so they can pick up trace material. They get greens every night, and they get occasional treats that are mostly either rose leaf based or fruit based. Small amounts. Was that good? Okay, thank you. So here's a quick clip from Bugs doing with one of his favorite catchphrases. But I love the way that when they have him travel, yeah, he tunnels in the ground, just like a bunny.
Here I am. Hey, just a cotton-picking minute. This don't look like the Coachella Valley to me. I knew I should have taken that left turn at Albuquerque. Oh well, I'll just ask this jet in the fancy knickerbockers. I beg your pardon. Pardon me, sir, but could you direct me to the shortest route to the Coachella Valley and the Big Carrot Festival therein? What's up, Doc? Stop steaming up my tail!
Thing about Bugs, yes, he is very fussy about his tail and his appearance, and yeah, rabbits spend a lot of time grooming themselves. And one of the enduring mysteries of life is many of our native rabbits here in North America have white bellies, and for an animal that spends all its time outdoors and lies on the ground and never comes near a brush or a bath, how do they keep their belly so white? And the answer is constant work. Right, Pooh? So Bugs is your archetypal trickster. He just loves to play jokes and everything on someone. And one aspect that I'm going to hit in the next slide is I'm going to tie back to that myth and legend. Remember I said that rabbits and hares were associated with the moon and changeability and femaleness? Well, have you ever noticed that Bugs spends an awful lot of time?
Okay, so we do have a question from Blue, and that is, do rabbits get hairballs like cats do?
Yes, they can, and that's another reason for the hay. They can, unlike a cat though, rabbits and hares cannot throw up. They are basically not built that way. So if that's one reason why you have to brush them if you've got your domestics. And one really good way to keep them from their systems going is to make sure that they have that hay, because eating that hay really pushes through a lot of that fur that they incidentally ingest. By the way, if your rabbit stops eating and it's for more than a few hours and you try the home remedies and it doesn't work, they should go to the vet, because it definitely can become a life-threatening situation. So always be much aware of how they're eating and what they're putting out. Okay, so back to Bugs and the tie-in to the female myth. As a matter of fact, one of the ancient myths is that for a long time people didn't think that that hares gave birth the way that we would normally associate with animals. They thought that they just sprang out of the ground. But Bugs spends a lot of time on this myth because he spends a lot of time in drag. And as a matter of fact, when I went to look for an example on YouTube, there's actually large compilations. I think there's one that's nearly an hour long of just Bugs in drag. So we're going to move on to some of our more current rabbits. This is the Peter Rabbit movie that was released in 2018, starring James Corden. And it's kind of interesting. In the original Peter Rabbit incarnation, Beatrix Potter wrote him as a naughty little boy who wanders away and gets in trouble both for his mischievousness, but also because he's so naive. The Peter of the 2018 movies I don't know if they ever released the second one. I haven't seen it advertised anywhere. I think it was supposed to come out last year. The Peter Rabbit of the current movies has been upgraded to a teenager. He's definitely still retains those trickster characteristics along with the other folks in his family. And like most teenagers, he has some emotional issues to go through too. One reason I like to highlight this movie is that I have not seen the behind the scenes stuff, but somebody on this animation thing and in the writing staff has spent some time either really researching rabbits or has had contact with them, because they, aside from being able to walk and talk, They are actually really, really good as rabbits. Take a look at this sequence and see how beautifully they animate how he runs and how he moves.
On a time, in a beautiful wood, there lived a rabbit named Peter with a blue jacket. Sorry! And no pants.
Lovely. You know, unfortunately many people see rabbits in cages and they never see them actually outside where they can unleash and really run. But that is exactly what they look like. So kudos to the animators.
And that is also their sense of personal space, because if they're bounding along and you happen to be there, they will plow right over you.
And I'm going to show another clip from this one, and watch the behavior here. It's not exactly what they adapted it for in the movie. In the movie, the rabbits put their heads together when they're apologizing. But anyone who has had bunnies that lived in pairs or groups has seen this. Basically, they spend a lot of time like this. Full house.
I can't believe this. It's a lot to process. It really is. Yes.
Please forgive us.
Love the inclusion of the lady standing next to the car when she says it's a lot. You know, she's standing there watching a rabbit telepathically explain and ask for an apology to a human, and she says it's a lot to process. Very, very British. Now we hit a bit of the darker side, and I'm gonna go through this pretty fast because you can't talk about rabbits in film without talking about Fatal Attraction, which is a 1987 American movie, and yes, that is essentially. It's not a spoiler to say. This is essentially what happens to the bunny. And basically the poor bunny gets sacrificed as the death of innocence and a foreshadowing of what's going to happen later in the flick. It's very interesting that when I looked for images, there are hundreds of images of screenshots of this poor rabbit dead in a pot, but there was only one that I could find that was posted where it's not being harmed in some way, which kind of shows you how we think about them. Usually when you see a lot of times when you see rabbits in or wild hares or when you see them in the flick, that generally means the rabbit lover in me just kind of tenses up because you kind of know what's going to happen next. Someone's going to shoot them, someone's going to scare them, someone's going to kill them, and it works great as a movie visual shorthand, but it makes me very unhappy. Let's put it that way. And so it makes me so unhappy that we're going to take the word of this bunny.
Room moderator, has our feed locked up or is there some? Oh, there we go. It's back.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I don't want to watch Fatal Attraction either because I want the rabbits to turn the table and go right for this one. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I can't believe that movie's from way back in 1975.
Then we best leave them here and carry on foot.
Dismount!
Just as an update,
Behold the cave
seems like your video's not playing.
Right. Keep me covered.
You want me to go back?
No, we have hung up.
Just keep me covered. Too late. What? There he is.
What do I do? Okay.
Where?
Okay, we're trying to fix it.
What, behind the rabbit? It is the rabbit.
Are we out of Discord? Or
Yeah, I think it was Discord.
Temper rodent you ever set eyes
There we
on.
go.
You tit.
okay, back to the beginning.
Yep.
Pick it up from there.
Okay, here we go. We back?
They're nervous, sir.
Yes,
So
you
we
are.
best leave them
Working
here
perfectly.
and carry on foot. Dismount! Behold the cave of Carpano. Right. Keep me covered. What with? Just keep me covered. Too late. What? There he is. Where? There. What, behind the rabbit? It is the rabbit. You silly sod. What? You got us all worked up. Well, that's no ordinary rabbit. That's the most foul, cruel, and bad-tempered rodent you ever set eyes on.
You tit! I saw my arm and I was so scared.
Look, that rabbit's got a vicious streak a mile wide. It's a killer.
Get stuffed.
He'll do you a treat, mate.
You manky Scots git.
I'm warning you.
What's he do? Nibble your bum?
He's got huge, sharp... he can leap about... Look at the bones!
Go on, boss. Chop his head off.
Right, silly little bleeder. One rabbit stew coming right up. Look! Jesus Christ! I warned you.
I've done it again.
I warned you, but did you listen to me? Oh, no, you knew it all, didn't you? Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny, isn't it? Well, it's always the same. I always tell them, do they listen to me?
Right.
Oh, no. Run away! Run away! Run
I just love how he hops out and then gives that little shake of his tail right at the end. Okay, so somebody's going to say, wait a minute, I thought we were going from less realistic rabbits to more realistic rabbits. How many of you have ever gotten bitten by a bunny? Yep, they can be very, very vicious fighters. Both, I mentioned that they get territorial. They can go from chasing and fur pulling to actually killing each other, although fortunately that is fairly rare. But that's one of the things that you have to be careful of when you have multiple rabbits. They tend to split into groups or clans, and if they get into a territorial war, and you're careful about not careful about keeping them away from each other, they can go out and then bloody each other up pretty well. And a cornered, scared rabbit will often fight back. Sometimes they just get completely paralyzed, and you can, and they can easily be victimized that way. But my experience is that when they really don't want to do something, they can take you down. We have one here that periodically has to go in for treatment, and she does not like that. And even though she's 9 years old and a very, very old lady, she to and use it as a stiletto against any vet tech who is not aware of how to handle her properly. And yes, and then they come back out and they say, well, she was good this time. Then they show us the shredded towel that they had wrapped her in. That's right, Patty, we're talking about you. So yeah, and one of this is there's always a good excuse to show Monty Python. So we shall leave them because we must go away or they shall haunt us another time. So now that we're into our vicious rabbits, here's a really bizarre clip. And I think that I don't know how much release this movie got worldwide, but it's one of the most infamous. Yep, it is our favorite. Night of the Lepus from, I believe, 1972.
We're headed for the station. We'll see you there. Let's go.
Rabbits running through model railroad sets.
Here to here. Now, if they're coming across the front that wide, I can't possibly stop them. I just don't have enough men.
Well, when morning comes, they'll hole up. We should have a better chance to handle them.
But the city will be a disaster area by that time. They only move at night.
Sheriff, you were saying something about a fence.
Yeah. Fence about 2 miles long and 20 feet high. Look.
How far do you think those rabbits travel with each stride?
Oh, judging from the tracks we've seen, I'd say, 4, maybe
Forrest
5.
Kelly, Star Trek man.
Dispatcher is still on duty?
The good doctor has become a college professor.
You can get him on the telephone.
We'll funnel him into a half-mile.
By the way, this when this film was made, the producers and the director they picked had mostly worked on westerns. So so what happened was that they cast it with actually a whole bunch of famous people from westerns. Rory Calhoun, Stuart Whitman. DeForest is in there because before Star Trek, he was very well known as a Western guy. He appeared in Lone Ranger TV series a couple of times. And I'm letting this clip run because I just want that one last shot at the end. Yep, there he is.
There's a freight on the line.
Couldn't get away from it for the rest of his life.
No, it won't work with the train on the track.
Ooh, bad bunnies. And so there is what. So in case you're one of the kiddos who hasn't seen this one yet, it's really, really bad. This is the highlight of your bad movie night that you have with your friends over, who may actually remain your friends after the end. The basic plot of it is that somebody has been trying to get rid of rabbits in this Southwest ranch land, and they're giving them some kind of chemical treatment to try to kill them. Instead, it makes them much, much, very, very large and vicious. So what they're doing in this scene is they're trying, I believe they're trying to electrify the train track to kill them. I have one question about this flick that I have not been able to answer yet. You see all the shots of the various rabbits, and you can pick out the individuals running through over and over again. How did they get all these rabbits to run in the same direction at the same time? What I'm thinking is that there was probably somebody with a whole big batch of food somewhere beyond the camera. And this was well before the days of CGI, so they had to stage this. Oh, Night of the Lepus. But you see, this was not DeForest Kelley's only encounter with rabbits. Here's your bonus.
You have to see this place to believe it. It's like something out of Alice in Wonderland. The captain has to come down.
Oh, my paws and whiskers. I'll be late.
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a rather large white rabbit with a yellow waistcoat and white gloves hereabouts? Thank you very much.
Sulu! What is it? What's the matter? Did you see them? See what? I don't see anything. What is it, Doc?
Expression he uses in Night of the Lepus. Okay, so now since we're still going on, we're still in our fantasy rabbit. Is the fantasy rabbit that is actually the most real. This is the Watership Down films. There have been several incarnations of them, but what I will be talking about is the 1978 movie version. Interesting poster here, because if you look down, I don't know how well you can see it down in the corner. There's a reproduction of the cover of the book. And originally, the poster art was going to be the same thing. But then somebody pointed out that this is not your normal bunny type movie, and they wanted to discourage people from bringing kids to it. So they decided to go with this rather fearsome image instead, and it still didn't stop. This is the movie that traumatized millions of kids all over the world. And later on, there was a TV show, I believe it was British, that was made, that took the basic plot and stretched it quite a bit. And then just lately, there was a British version in 2018, which CGI'd the rabbits. And essentially, they do actually look more closer to reality, but these two versions never really hit as big as the 1978 movie. This is a nice one because it does circle back to our myths and legends theme, and this next clip is the most complete explanation of how rabbits came to be that I think I've ever seen.
Long ago, the great Frith made the world.
He made all the stars, and the world lived among the stars. Frith made all the animals and birds, and at first made them all the same. Now among the animals was Elachrera, the Prince of Rabbits. He had many friends, and they all ate grass together. But after
They're
a
eating
time,
grass.
rabbits wandered everywhere, multiplying and eating as they went. Then Frith said to Elachrera, Prince Rabbit, if you cannot control your people, I shall find ways to control them. But Elachrera would not listen and said to Frith, my people are the strongest in the world. This angered Frith, so he determined to get the better of Elachrera. He gave a present to every animal and bird, making each one different from the rest. When the fox came, and others like the dog and the cat, hawk and weasel, to each of them, Frith gave a fierce desire to hunt and slay the children of Elachrera. Then Elachrera knew that Frith was too clever for him, and he was frightened. He had never before seen the Black Rabbit of Death. My friend, said Frith, have you seen Elachrera? For I wish to give him a gift. No, I have not seen him. So Frith said, come out, and I will bless you instead. No, I cannot. I am busy. The fox and weasel are coming. If you want to bless me, you'll have to bless my bottom. Very well. Be it so. And Elachrera's tail grew shining white and flashed like a star. And his back legs grew long and powerful. And he tore across the hill faster than any creature in the world. All the world will be your enemy, Prince with 1,000 enemies. And whenever they catch you, they will kill you. But first they must catch you, digger, listener, runner, prince with the swift warning. Be cunning, full of tricks, and your people will never be destroyed.
Love that clip. That's basically almost all of rabbit mythology rolled into just a few minutes. I'm going to show another one because one of the things I like about Watership Down the book and Watership Down the movie is you know, as much as it is a hero tale starring rabbits, it's based on what real rabbits do. They're eating grass, they're evading their enemies, they're trying to find shelter. They do have this, they do make very deep friendships and they do make very deep rivalries. And one thing that in the book, they also poop, which is a thing that's very big among real rabbits. And just take a look at how these the bunnies in this clip are positioned and how they look and they act. Really wonderful movement portrayed here.
You know, I thought everything would be fine once we got here, but it's not. Because now we've got here, I find it's not that simple.
What do you mean? This place is as safe as Fiver said it would be.
I think we've done very well for ourselves. But we don't have any does. Does? Not one. That means no kittens. After we're gone, no warrant. So that's why you went to that farm? I thought we might be able to get some of those hux rabbits to join us.
What's to be done then, Hazel? Set off again?
And where? There's not been a sniff of another rabbit since we got here. The bird. Kiha. We'll get the bird to search for us.
So yes, and there was there has been some criticism, which I'm going to get to in a little bit, about the fact that they're so obsessed with reproducing. But geez, that's what they do. Okay. Another thing that was really controversial was the character of General Woundwort, a very fascist. I think fascist would be a good word for him. He basically has his people. He controls them. He physically dominates them, and as you can see, he is actually a very good fighter. But again, anyone who has spent time really watching Rabbit Society, not so much hares, but the European rabbit societies, there's always someone who is the leader, the dominator. They can be somebody who is followed because everybody likes them, or sometimes they're just bullies that keep everyone in line, but and control the war in that way. And yes, this one shot alone was said to like make children run away screaming. But the funny thing is that when you talk to those children years later, they say, "Oh man, that thing scared the hell out of me, but I love that movie." So, what do you know? Parents, you have to kind of be a little bit alert here. Another controversy around both the book and the movie was it was so male-oriented, and the character Hyzentle was basically the only female character. And this is there's been a lot of decrying about the fact that it's so anti-feminist, because all the does do is once they're objects of desire, and then when they finally get to Watership Down, they spend their time having babies. Yeah, that's what rabbits in the wild do. They get dominated. That's what the does do. They spend their time down inside the burrows taking care of their young, which are very necessary for with something, if you've got a society that's so heavily preyed on. Okay, I've been told that I'm way over time, so I'm just going to stop and just talk a little bit. How do I stop it? There is okay, I just want to let you know that there is a movie that is available online. There was an independent. It was called The Christmas Bunny. And yes, it actually does have an actual rabbit in it. Yep, the real guy. So I'm going to skip over. And yes, it does star Florence Henderson in one of her last roles before she passed away. And yes, they did age her up for that, although I believe she was actually in her 70s, late 70s when she made it. But I really recommend it because, again, it's one of the few movies you have where the rabbits actually act like real rabbits, and they are real rabbits. Okay, am I being kicked out?
Nope, they just got because of the film.
Oh,
you just got shut down.
Okay.
No.
They thought I'd put her out of their misery. Well,
No, you didn't get cut down. That's weird.
3 years later.
Okay.
Still going strong.
There you go. If you need a few minutes, that's fine.
Okay.
Just love to lay all over her at night. Yeah.
It's still running?
Yeah,
Yes,
you're back.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, everything has a purpose. Even things that seem too broke down or too hurt to do anybody any good. Well, that goes for people too. Come on, we got work to do.
That pretty much wraps up our survey. There's a lot of stuff that we didn't get to, and I'm wondering if I'm ever going to have to stretch this out to a third part. So we've hit our time. So what I'm going to do is just cut to this last thing, and go ahead and if you have to cut away from us, that's fine. But in the meantime, Bugs is going to play you out.
This rabbit's what killed it. It auto-killed it again.
Ah.
Had a feeling that was going to be the one that was going to wipe it.
So we have to take it out of there? Or did you just cut us the time?
No, he's trying to get it back, but
Welcome. I am Kidra, and today I'm a protogen. Don't worry, you will see why. With this panel, I want to read to you my latest short story, written for FURSAverance 2021. I have a group of lovely guests here with me, and after the story, there will be room for discussion. It is you and my guests who will decide what to talk about then. A small request, please bear in mind that I cannot see the chat and have to focus on reading. During the discussion phase, Fastman will monitor the chat and pick questions. Tempest will then ask them for you. Okay, my friends, please mute yourselves. I will not mute you, just for the case that something goes wrong and you can no longer hear me. This is live after all. All right? Sounds good? I will now read to you The Other Side of the Mirror. It was Friday evening, the end of the workday, and the weekend a godsend. Coming home, Gideon pressed a button to call the elevator. Steps echoed in the marble entrance hallway of the apartment building as a crowd formed in front of the closed cabin doors. When the doors opened, people flooded the elevator and pushed Gideon to the back, as if he did not exist. Hey, can someone press number 14 for me, please? A tenant at the button panel selected the right floor. Thank you. The reek of sweat and body fumes built in the cabin, and Gideon shuffled around, feeling itchy. Eventually, the elevator came to a stop on his floor. The doors opened, and he forced his way out. On his way, he noticed the numbered apartment doors, lined up in bland rows, just like the last 10 miserable years. On the way to number 1421, his muffled footsteps left no trail, and he wondered if by now the same was true for his life. As soon as the door was unlocked, he threw his coat and briefcase onto the couch, with no care for where they landed. Today, loosening the tie and easing its grip felt like being taken down from the gallows. An execution delay. On a wall calendar he wrote, "Meeting with CEO and board into Tuesday," and drew a big circle around it. Now he would not forget, even if he wanted to. He turned the calendar around. Monday would be early enough to worry. This weekend was his. The bathroom's cool floor tiles were a welcome sensation after a day in business shoes. A splash of cold water to the face washed away the grime and some of the day's exhaustion. In the mirror, a man with wary eyes and a rapidly receding hairline looked back at him. He looked at himself. As long as you feel young at heart, you are not old. That is what they say, right? Yeah, but bullshit. After towel drying his face, he walked into the kitchen. The same old evening routine kicking in. When the smell of peppermint filled the air, tea was ready, and he went to his desk. The computer booted up in seconds. The usual 5 web pages already open in tabs. There were a few new entries in his watch. Nothing spectacular. Likewise, there was no significant news from friends. The fandom was drifting away. It was changing and getting younger. The fandom had been a welcoming place, but was that changing too? Some posts suggested so. More often now, the older furries were labeled creeps for being just that. Older. Maybe, to the fandom, Gideon was like a foreign moon falling from the sky. He felt like a distant satellite, going around in circles, rapidly gaining altitude. Maybe I should get back into drawing, he thought, but instead of pursuing the thought further, he shook his head. The echo of what he saw in the mirror bounced around in his mind. Once, he was like them, young and new, no different, and grateful for a place to call home, not to be alone. It was a foolish thought that being furry had a date of expiry. At least, someone always pointed it out as absurd. But was that true? In his mind, Gideon the Fox, his persona, began to look old too. I guess we're both ready for the scrap heap, old friend, he thought. The smartphone on his desk buzzed. It was a message from Spartan. Hey, Sly One, you home? If you got time to spare, call me. I got my VR headset. Gideon smiled. He put on his headset right away and called Spartan on Messenger. Hey, pack leader, what's up? So you finally joined the 21st century? Not my fault. It took them long enough to ship it. How are the wife and pups? The puppies are in bed. Listen. Blue told me to take the evening to try out my new headset. Of course, I thought of you. Gideon felt appreciated. That's nice of her, and well, nice of you two of us. You need to make room for single activities, especially in marriage. Otherwise, couples get sick of each other. I won't make that mistake twice. Yeah, I get that. I'm glad to see it working out between you two. Believe me, if that weren't the case, then I would not have agreed to having kids, Spartan said. Understandable. So, what is the agenda for today? What do you want to do? I got into Beat Saber. Have you tried that one? No, not yet. It is on my list though. For today I had something different in mind. There's this new virtual reality social app. Maybe you know it? You can pick an avatar, walk around worlds, meet and talk to people. That is supposed to be fun? Gideon asked. The thought of being sociable, even in a virtual world, maybe especially in a virtual world, sounded like anything but fun. Let's try it. It will be nice to meet you there. You know, something closer to meeting in person? Since the wife and I moved places, I can hardly see you. Gideon knew his life alone had left him with a set of ever-rusting social skills. Self-doubt gnawed at his mind. Over the years, he began to believe he could be happy in solitude. But that started to feel like a lie. He wondered if there was more to life than the pendulum that swings between work and just enough time to be on the internet. He had told Spartan about feeling alone. Maybe his friend wanted to help him open up. A slow smile built at the thought. Spartan was a great friend, and the distraction welcomed. Alright, let's go. Registering an account and logging in was a matter of minutes. He put the VR headset on, and while the client started, kept on adjusting the straps. The first world to load was a place called home. There was some furniture, a mirror, and various portals to other worlds. In the mirror, an avatar. A generic robot was visible. Well, charming. That must be the default avatar. There was a pop-up, a friend request from a Spartan Wolfgang. He accepted, and Spartan loaded in. Hey Gideon, there you are. Gideon turned around and saw another robot. So this way you can visit me. That's neat. Somebody already took your name, huh? Huh. Just like yours, Mr. Gideon Foxbeans. Gideon groaned. Well, okay. What shall we do about our appearance? Over at the mirror are some standard avatars to pick from, but they are all rather boring. Shall we head right into exploring and find us some fitting ones? You're not wasting time, aren't you? Fair enough. If you want to spend more time looking at the stickman self in the mirror, I can wait, Spartan said. No, I'm good. Do you have an idea where to go? A friend recommended me a hub world for furries. Sounds like a good place to start, if you ask me. Sounds like too many people. But fair enough. How do we get there? Let me drop a portal. Follow me through. It will bring us to that world. Spartan was doing something with his hands, and another portal appeared in Gideon's home. As he stepped through, the world rose. A loading screen appeared, and soon a new world emerged, with strangers scattered about in groups. talking, minding their own business, or just being outright silly. There we are. I think these pedestals over there at the walls are avatars, Spartan said. Gideon followed Spartan over to a nearby pedestal. Spartan touched it, vanished, and returned as an anthropomorphic dog. He looked at himself over. Not what I was looking for. I don't know. You're married. The domesticated version of a wolf kinda suits you. Spartan's avatar gave him a sour look. Honestly, foxes are the worst. Crap everywhere, spread toxocariasis, leptospirosis. Oh crumbs. I had that when I was little, so I happen to be immune actually. Best thing. Put down a trap lined with newspaper, a bit of sausage. Ha, that's what you think. Let me tell you something about foxes. We are famous for our... Oh, is that today's metro? Gideon pointed. Spartan lost it and was just laughing for a good 10 seconds. Okay, you win. Your Nelson impersonations always get me. Seriously, we really have to watch Mongrels again. But how did you make that sour face? It's finger gestures. I heard most avatars support at least some. Look at my fingers when I make faces. Gideon observed how Spartan's avatar made all kinds of facial expressions. An excellent feature, he thought. He tried to mimic his finger movements. With little luck. That will need some practice. True, but as long as we have no face tracking, this is better than nothing. He continued to look around and tried on different avatars. Spartan found a wolf, one that he was more or less satisfied with, while Gideon ended up with a fox that was too cartoony. He saved it. Well, better than... Hey, my right hand is no longer working. Gideon looked at the controller from under his headset. Is everything alright? No, my right controller turned off. The battery can't be empty, I charged both yesterday. If you want to look at it, I can go ahead and see if I can find us a nice place to hang out. In your menu, you have a friends list where you can join me again. Thanks, I will do that. If I can't make it, then I will send you a message. Sounds good. See you in a bit, hopefully. Gideon logged off and got out of his VR headset. He looked at the controller that had failed and tried to turn it on again. Nothing. He took out his set of screwdrivers and opened the controller. Nothing looked broken. But he saw a possible cold solder joint and quickly tested it. At least it's an easy fix, he thought. He reheated the joint with a soldering iron, put the controller back together, and turned it on. It came to life with a familiar beep. There we go. He attached the wrist strap, lowered the visor, and rejoined Spartan. Gideon found himself in a recreation of a modern coffee bar, with a tree growing up to a glass ceiling above. Ebony wood tables with chairs were loosely spaced around, the room filled with gathering patrons. Spartan called him from a railing above. Gideon ascended the stairs beside the bar counter to a lounge area, with more comfortable-looking armchairs and low tables, where he took a seat opposite Spartan. That was quick. I see you got it fixed, Spartan asked. Gideon waved his right hand. Yes, it was a cold solder joint at the battery. Simple, really. If you say so. By the way, Blue asked me to thank you for helping me fix my kid's RC car. You helped me make them happy. Don't mention it. You did the work. I just guided you via webcam. How is work, by the way? Meeting with the CEO and board next Tuesday, Gideon said. Trouble up ahead? He shrugged. I don't really want to think about it. There's nothing I can do. There was a brief silence. So, what do you think of this year so far? This VR experience? Yeah. How do you like it? Barton asked. I almost feel like I'm sitting at the table with you for real. It is nice. I miss this. Not too many people yet? It's fine. They're more like NPCs too. Somebody in a near group shouted. God, I'm so pissed. Remember that new premium console I got? The one that will launch in 3 months. I paid a premium for the very early edition. The limited one. That bloody thing runs hot and turns off. To be ignored. Gideon sighed. Something wrong? It's loud here. He went into the options, turned down the voice volume for all, and turned Spartan back up. The voices had faded just enough, while still being understandable. Better. If only it was that easy in real life, eh? Well, there are a lot of things I would love to tune out. Like what? You noticed those posts about older folks in the fandom being creepy? Yeah, I saw them, but I would not give them too much credit. By far not as many people as it seemed think that way. Hopefully. But to be honest, it made me wonder when things went wrong. Went wrong? Feeling out of place. You know, you get into a full-time job and before you can count to 3, 5 years have gone by. In the fandom you become less and less active, and you feel you're drifting away from this community. I know that feeling. Change is normal, but it does not look like it is for the better. Pretty much, Gideon said. Let me guess, in recent years a lot of what is happening in the fandom just appears immature and silly to you? Didn't want to phrase it like that, but yeah, pretty much. We are indeed getting older. We already left behind what a lot of the newcomers are going through now. Every roller coaster gets stale after a few rides. It does. You see the drama, you know where it will go, and you don't want to deal with the same trifles over and over again. Saying that now, these things were not minor matters to us when we went through our own heartbreak and drama, right? No, they certainly weren't. Barton shook his head. God knows they weren't. Got to remember that we all were at a similar point in the past. And, well, foolishness is not an exclusive trademark of one age group. I think I was in a similar spot like you now after my breakup. Meeting my wife was my big jackpot, and my kids helped me find my inner child again. How did having kids bring back your inner child? You have to meet kids on that level. When you play with them, you cannot keep a dignified appearance. You don't even think about it and do what is the best for them. If that means you have to be a goofball, so be it. It is a matter of letting go and just being yourself. Meeting people where they are and being authentic. I remember that lesson from leadership training. Curious that I never thought about applying it outside work, Gideon said. It's worth it. Who knows what you might find when you listen to your inner child? Speaking of authentic. Yeah? My choice of name is cringy, isn't it? Barton chuckled. Well, mine is too, I think. I will change my name again to something more mature. It does not feel authentic anymore, just like using the stereotypical furry talk. Like pack leader and puppies instead of just saying kids. Yes, it feels like trying too hard. You're right, I will change my name too. In the future, let's just talk normal. There was a pause and a faint voice in the back. Oh, right now? Alright, I'm pretty sure we'll understand. I will meet with him tomorrow evening again then. Sounds good. I will be there in a moment. Is Blue talking to you? Yeah. Sorry about that. She asked me if I would watch her favorite show with her. As a compromise, I will come online for an hour or two tomorrow to meet you again. 6 p.m? Sounds fair? Okay. 6 p.m. it is. And hey, thanks for suggesting this. I think I will look around a little more. Still gotta find a better avatar for myself. If you find a better wolf avatar, please save it for me. Will do. See you tomorrow. Gideon did not feel like staying at the cafe on his own. Instead, he decided to go on a journey of exploration. And so, portal after portal, world after world, came and went. As he traveled, he pondered his path and the path that led him here. Exploring like this, nostalgia nipped at his mind, remembering and yearning for old times when his life was still whole and unbroken. There were many worlds dedicated to offering public avatars, and none felt just right. There was one world he kept seeing, Proto-Gym Plaza. He massaged his temples. Maybe there are other types of avatars there too, he thought. It was a small world with a few pedestals on two sides. Clicking one, Gideon transformed and went to the nearest mirror. The face was a visor that showed basic emotions through digital facial expressions. The creature had black fur, fluffy ears, and big furry legs. The Proto-Gen, on the other side of the mirror, smiled at him. Gideon shook his head. The creature's ears flopped around. He sighed, then laughed. He eyed the creature and tried out different hand gestures. The Proto-Gen stuck out his tongue at him. He facepalmed. Silly. But he had to admit to himself that he kind of liked it. Would it be too immature? Gideon remembered what Spartan told him about listening to the inner child. It would at least end his avatar search for today. Alright then, I will give you a chance. With an avatar found and the night being still young, Gideon had no intention of logging off just yet. He wanted to explore more. The list of worlds suggested a few games to try. Gideon stepped into a world that was a murder game. It took him a few rounds to understand how it worked. He either was looking for clues as a bystander, trying to find the murderer as the inspector, or killing the other players one by one. He explored other game worlds where he found board games, first-person shooters, and horror games. Back at his home, he sat down in front of the mirror, the Proto-Gen looking back at him. Gideon enjoyed himself, and he felt he was growing fond of this new avatar. But it was confusing. Part of him wanted to admit that he was having fun, and that he liked the Proto-Gen he saw in the mirror. The other knew the whole thing was immature, and he should leave all this behind. It was late. With an avatar found, it was time to log off. After all these hours spent in the virtual world, Turpin felt foreign, empty. It was too silent. Part of him wanted to go back, but reason and heavy eyelids won out in the end. Lying in a lonely bed, his thoughts were like butterflies, going around in erratic patterns. Another hour passed before night was victorious and dragged him into a vivid dream. Gideon saw faded photos on the walls of an old hallway. All the rooms were open, but a single white painted door at the far end of the hall. He followed a track of fading footprints across the weathered wooden floor through the dust. He ran his finger over the frame of one of the pictures on the wall. It held the wreckage of a brown minivan, with a covered body on the ground beside. Gideon's throat tightened, and he looked away. Happier scenes filled the next. Joyful times, family, Christmas, birthdays, first school day. There was a noise behind the closed door. Somebody was in there. Like a silver string tugging at his heart, he felt the pull of yearning. He wanted to run against the direction of the footsteps, but could hardly move his legs. "Are you all right?" Gideon turned around. "Dad, I think I lost something. Is it important?" Yeah, I think it is." His dad put a hand on his shoulder and smiled at him. "Then it is worth searching. Do you want me to help look for it?" "Yes, Dad. Please." "Okay. I will get my glasses and then we search together." His dad went into the near room. Gideon waited, and when his father did not return, he walked over to the entrance of the room with great effort. Nobody was in there. In his mind, he heard a whisper. Words from beyond the closed door at the end of the hall. Words that he could not hear. That he could hear but not understand. "I'm afraid I don't want to," he coughed, the stench of smoke burning his nose. Gideon could hear the crackling of fire and felt the heat coming from the next room. Again, he heard something from beyond the door. A plea. "But I want things to be different." Gideon slid to the floor, tears in his eyes. He felt gravity pulling him down towards the door at the end of the burning hallway. His body starting to slide through the dust as he grasped for anything to hold onto. He clung to the photo of the wreckage. He felt he had nowhere to go. And so badly he wanted to be with the voice that it heard. He looked at the photo he held onto and felt torn between the wish to not let go and the wish to be with that voice. Suddenly, there was a feeling of acceptance. A great calm overcame him, and he let go. Back first, past the fire, he fell down the hall of memory. The door flung open as he fell through. He hit water. Engulfed and submerged in a wide, dark ocean, he sank away from the scattered light filtering through the surface. Fear crept up his spine. "I don't want to be afraid." Something embraced him from behind, and instead of sinking further, he rose. He felt something familiar, calm, confidence, acceptance. The surface came nearer, water stilled, and he saw his reflection. The protogen. Looking at his hands and body, he now was his reflection, was the protogen from the other side of the mirror. Squinting through tears, he ran to the open door. He had enough. Gideon pushed through the fire. It could not touch him, the protogen like an armor keeping it off. Shoulder first, he smashed through a wall. Shattered, splinters flying everywhere. And he was free. When he woke the next day, it was just shy of noon. Out of habit, he went to his computer, but this time did not sit down. Instead, he looked at the photos on a shelf next to his desk. Over the years, these framed memories have turned into background noise he no longer consciously noticed. This time, he did. One was a class photo from high school. He knew all the faces well, but could not say what became of them. Some contacts broke right after graduation. Despite his efforts, others faded away over time, and some he had to remove from his life. Shame, he said. He put the photo back and looked at the next, a happy family with many people crammed into one frame. There he was in the picture. Just a boy about to enter his rebellious phase. Next to him, an arm around his son and with a proud look on his face. His late father. Many years after his father had passed away, it became painfully clear that he was the one keeping the family together. He wondered if this was normal. Bound to happen. Just another stage in life? The end of childhood, maybe? Instead of sitting down at his desk, he sat in his recliner, the framed picture still in hand. Yesterday, he was with a close friend and surrounded by people. Today, the stark contrast felt all more pressing to him. He indeed thought that maybe he had not gotten used to solitude, but really only numb to how it felt. The family photo brought back memories from a time when he felt different. It made him remember what was in the wooden chest. He put his mug down and pulled open a drawer. Inside he found a familiar sight of his old comic books. Holding one awakened long buried away emotions he had felt when his dad first gifted it to him. If the paper was soaked with time long gone. Gideon sat down and read. It was Digimon Adventures V-Tamer 01, a manga his father had gifted him because he knew how much Gideon liked the TV show. When he reached chapter 9, he had to smile. If only I were a little younger, I could fight that demon myself. He read and wondered, not everybody had a demon in their life that could not be slain alone. As he read on, the details he had forgotten came back, and with them, forgotten memories and emotions. The feeling of being sheltered and part of a family that kept together. The lack of everyday worries outside of school. The basic trust in the world. There always was somebody to offer guidance and to help in times of need. Usually it was difficult to focus for hours on one thing, like reading. Today he was not only reading, but sinking into old fond sensations, feeling young again. Hours passed. A pile of comic books was read before he returned from his journey. The room was getting dark with the sun setting. Warmth and calm radiated from his chest like it hasn't in decades. Gideon wanted to see that protogen again, and felt antsy to get back into the virtual world. After logging in, he looked at himself for a while in the mirror. The protogen smiling back. Well, hello there. It's good to see you too. Spartan came online and joined him. Gideon? Is that really you? Well, last I checked. So what do you think? Didn't expect you to show up as a protogen. To be honest, I do not yet understand it myself, but I feel a connection to this one. What sort of connection? I felt I saw myself in the mirror as this protogen. Do not know where it comes from though. Well, sorry that I can't put it into better words, but I guess it makes me happy. Then that is all that matters. So, this is your persona now? Spartan asked. I have not thought about it that way, but yes, I think it is. To be honest, I think it suits you. How does it feel to no longer be the fox that you were for so long? Gideon thought for a moment. Weird, like bidding farewell to an old friend. But then again, I'm just me. Maybe I should call it an evolution? Interesting way to put it. There is something familiar about your avatar. It reminds me of something. What would that be? I don't know. I feel it sitting on the tip of my tongue. Well, now I'm curious. If I remember, I will tell you. But hey, our talk yesterday made me think. About what? The fandom? We have been here for decades. And looking back, I see a few things different now. Maybe some folks think that we older furs have no more place in the fandom. But needless to say, that is far from true. I think we have a lot to offer. Like what? Through the headset, Gideon could hear Blue talking to Spartan. Oh, bummer. Sorry, buddy, but the kids need me. It should not take long. Can I get back to you in about half an hour? Of course. I will go ahead and explore a bit. Come join me when you get back. Sounds good. Gideon felt relieved. He was glad Spartan liked his new look. Yet, he felt there was something deeper going on. On the list of worlds, there was one that resembled a beach with 2 moons in the sky. It felt like the right place to ponder a bit. When he arrived, he was not alone though. On the beach stood an odd couple. A tall and overly muscular man in green cyber-looking armor, wearing a helmet, and a small anthropomorphic yellow dog in a skirt, whose head reminded Gideon of a bell. He heard the dog shouting, "You never listen to me!" My God, I have been listening to you all evening. I have a test tomorrow and feel not well prepared. But still, here I am, the big guy said. She vanished moments later. Oh great. Amazing. Just leave me standing here like an idiot. It did not feel right to just leave now. Gideon thought he might as well offer an ear. And without further hesitation, approached the stranger. Hey, you alright? What? It sounded like you were fighting. I just teleported in and it was hard not to overhear. Sorry for that. But yeah, are you alright? No. She's my girlfriend and always gives me this shit. She claims I do not listen, but I just spent an hour letting her chew off my ear. I don't get it. Gideon had a hunch of what this was about. Something Spartan once explained to him. Did she tell you about a problem she had? Yeah, actually she did. What? Well, did you just listen to her? Or did you try to help her find a solution to her problem? Of course I try to help her. I love her. What good is just talking when it does not lead to a solution? I get you. Well, do you want my input on this? I thought that's why we are talking. Right. To her, it may have been more important to share her emotions with you. What do you mean? I guess when she told you about her problem, she was not interested in finding a solution, but that she wanted to share her emotions with you and feel comfortable being vulnerable with you. We tend to be different in that regard, and want to find solutions to problems right away. You wanted to help her and try to work on a solution with her. Maybe she could not see what you wanted to do for her. There was a prolonged pause, and Gideon just waited. That does make sense, actually. Oh, blast, I can see now what you mean. Yes, it makes sense. So, I was in the wrong. No. You two are simply not on the same page. There is no right or wrong here. Just different ways of thinking. Okay. So how do you know all this? Life experience. A friend of mine is married and it pays to listen. It pays to listen, yeah, well. The stranger side. I'm doomed anyway. I have a test tomorrow and I postponed learning for her. Difficult topic? Physics class. You're learning about electricity and it's so boring. I can't wrap my hand around voltage, current and all that jazz. Formulas make little sense and I'm not good at just learning stuff by heart for the sake of it. I mix up the units and don't get what's what. It's also dry and dull. It sounds like they did not teach the basics right. It is easy once you understand what electricity is. Is it now? Yeah. Simply speaking, imagine a water tank connected to a pipe. The amount of charge is the amount of water. And the pressure of the water is voltage. When the water is flowing, the flow rate or current is ampere. And the resistance is the diameter of the pipe. So a generator is like a water pump. Wait. Really? Can you explain it a bit further? Gideon went on to give the stranger a more detailed explanation of how this water analogy related to the real physics of electricity, with conductors, electrons, and more real-world examples. They went back and forth with questions and answers, until the tall guy stopped him, thinking for a moment. What the heck? It makes so much more sense now. We jumped right to joules and coulombs being like 1 amp for 1 second without getting behind those units. Why don't they explain it like this in the first place? Beats me, but hey, remember this. Energy is work. Just like a water pump has to turn to make water flow, a generator has to turn to make electrons flow. We transfer work, the movement of turning, into energy that flows through the power line and at the other end transforms into work again. This can be the rotation of a fan, for example. That is why we are doing all this. Look, I'm really grateful, but why are you helping me? You came out of nowhere and spent all this time giving me relationship advice and explaining my school stuff to me. Because the world would be a better place if we all just helped each other in the small ways that we can. I guess I was lucky that I had something to share today. But hey, the fandom needs some positive energy, and to get energy, you need to put work into it. Alright, I get it. Jeez, man. Is everything electricity to you? You asked that of a protogen? Okay. Hey man, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. You may have saved my butt. I should leave now, though. I want to go over my books and let this sink in for the test tomorrow. Good idea. And it was my pleasure. Good luck for the test. The stranger was waving his hands, working the invisible menu. But before he vanished, Gideon received a friend request from him. Guess I made a friend today, he thought, and accepted. Gideon thought about his own analogy that energy is work. He had a feeling that a deeper truth lay in this simple explanation. Maybe even something that was true to life itself. Looking out onto the ocean, the haze in the distance hiding what lay beyond, he let his thoughts fish for this truth that he was trying to grasp. "Hey, Gideon," Spartan said. Gideon turned around and saw his friend standing there. "Hey, good to have you back." "Yeah, I'm back for a while now. I saw you helping that guy and did not want to interrupt." "You really made a difference there, and honestly, I'm glad to see you being so outgoing." "Well, if you really think so, thanks, buddy. I did not feel that different, though. Now, trust me, you were, but in a good way. You hide your light too often." It felt good to hear that from Spartan. But he did not know how to respond. Luckily, his friend continued the conversation. "You were looking out onto the ocean when I greeted you. Was something specific on your mind?" "I have been thinking about what I just explained to that guy. I think I learned something about myself while doing so." "Really? What would that be?" "I think my life began to feel stagnant because, out of habit, I tried to unwind when I felt overwhelmed. Thought I would need to ease the pressure once I got into the adult routine of working full-time." Gideon shook his head. This must sound so stupid. But doing this here now, I see I was adjusting the wrong parameter. "No, it does not sound stupid. Go on. Now I want to know the rest of it." "Well, God, okay. Look, a system is built to certain specs to function. As I explained to that stranger, you cannot change the voltage, the pressure at will, and still have a device function. What is variable is the current. And when I think about what this could be, to me apply to my life, then it might be being productive, doing something with my life outside of work as an outlet. Now I see how I let myself down by not doing much otherwise. So if I increase the current, what I achieve with my time, then I could turn the pressure that we as adults simply have to face every day into power, energy. I think I would finally feel alive again. Helping that guy today certainly made me feel that way." Spartan was silent for a moment. "You know, I think you might be onto something." "Yes, Gideon, this is great. I can see you teaching. Maybe have your own channel on YouTube. You're not an expert for nothing. You've got to pass this knowledge on." Easy there. I just took a bit of time to help a guy I happened to meet. What is so special about that?" "It is because not everybody has the knowledge, and you explained it to him on eye level, the way he needed it." "But isn't that how it should be? We older ones should not look down upon younger folks and put them down. Instead, I feel we should help them overcome obstacles we bested already, by lifting them up. Offer a helping hand whenever we can. I learned a lot from you too, so give yourself some credit, if you think I did well today." Okay, sharing the soil. Who am I to deny you that? But let me tell you that explaining adult life with the elements of electricity is indeed so proto-gen of you. Oh, come on. Hey, just saying your new self suits you. Sadly, I have to head off again. Observing your encounter with that stranger took most of the time I had left. I wanted to tell you, though, that I remembered what your avatar reminds me of. Huh? What is it? That old TV show you loved back then. Digimon. What Spartan just said rushed through Gideon's mind. Oh. You're right. I can't see what you mean. Spartan was silent, and this once Gideon wished he could see his actual face, for he bet his friend was smiling. I guess I have my moments. I'm sorry that I have to head off now, but I look forward to talking to you more about all that is going on. Still, believe me, this one bit. I'm thrilled to see where you go from here. Thanks, buddy, and it's okay. I should do some thinking now anyway. Without another word, Spartan vanished, and Gideon was once more alone. He reloaded the world into a private instance where nobody would disturb him. Memories of a birthday long ago surfaced. Out of all the supposed friends he had invited, none showed up. Some made up excuses, lied, even left him waiting in vain. It ended as one of the loneliest days of his life, betrayed and disappointed. Then there was hope. One day he watched TV and saw a show called Digimon. How such unlike beings could be friends, be loyal and brave for each other. It was all that he had always wished for in life. An emotion warming and comforting, a source of calm and strength. As Gideon realized now, it was the same emotion that he felt when he saw himself as a protogen. Every world here contained at least one mirror, and this was no exception. Looking in with a new understanding what it meant to him, the hope it carried, he leaned in against the mirror, thinking, when did he lose this hope? He felt like talking to this being, vainly trying to put into words what was on his heart. What happened that I lost you? Or did I lock you away? He tried to recall his path through life, retracing his steps. When did it happen? I went through high school and you were there. I attended university and you were the wind in my sail. Then my first job. You kept me afloat. It was stressful, so much pressure, and then Gideon stopped in his trail of thoughts. Then Dad died. It was too much for you, wasn't it? Or too much for me? You got hurt one too many times and hid away from the world. Or did I hide you away so nobody could hurt you ever again? Not allowing any thought of how silly it may look, he made the motion of embracing this creature from the other side of the mirror. A feeling of once again being complete wrapped him in calm, and he felt all the lighter, a weight falling off his heart. I always wished for this image of friendship to be true, to exist and to be that way myself. Hopefully I always showed Spartan how much I value him. Do not know, but from now on, as long as I have you with me, I can be that way with certainty. Please, help me be the person for others that hardly anybody was for me. Gideon felt too excited and awake to go off. Thousands of worlds lay at his feet, ready to be explored. Without the doubt and sadness weighting him down, world hopping was even more fun. One after another, he visited floating islands, traditional towns, futuristic games, and many creative works. After over an hour of traveling, he found himself in a world with wolf avatars on offer, and remembered Spartan's request. Gideon tried them out and found 2 good candidates that he saved for his friend. The night was perfect. Now he even found something he was sure Spartan would love. Gideon wanted to change back into his protogen avatar. When he opened the panel with his saved avatars, panic rose within him. The avatar wasn't there. It must be a glitch, he thought, a kind of bug in the client. Frantically he searched his menus, up and down, until it dawned upon him. I never saved the avatar. I was so excited when I found it that I forgot, he thought. All he had saved was his old cartoony fox avatar and Spartan's wolves. So he became his old fox self again. Gideon wondered, what if he would not find him again? It was in a public world that he had found the protogen, so he tried to retrace his steps. Where was he in the beginning? What world was it? A chase across the universe began, and for many more hours he jumped worlds in the hope to find that one place where his beloved protogen lived. It did not help that he indeed felt like his old self again. The shame that his clumsiness carried, whispering him thoughts that tore at his heart and pushed him down. The search was in vain. After hours he had no more idea where to go and where his protogen may be. It was 4 in the morning, and he looked off. This is so silly for a man of my age, he thought, but interrupted himself. No, I won't go back to my old self. I have to find him. He searched the internet for ways to find avatars. Maybe he had overlooked some. At some point, he came across an online post that recommended installing a client modification to enable an avatar search. The thought of modifying a client felt wrong. Dangerous. There were warnings about such modifications in the loading screens. But he felt he already lost something dear and vital. Driven and desperate, he weighed the odds and installed the modification. Taking no risk for his protogen, that felt like betrayal. It did not take long for the client to load. His homeworld appeared around him, the menu screen enhanced with new options, including an avatar search. Gideon remembered the name of his avatar and typed it in. The search results came up and he scrolled through them. Reddish, bluish protogen with different emblems. Some with fluffy tails, some with sharp tails, scrolled past. Silly ones, tiny ones, a wide selection. His protogen was not on page 1, not on page 2. Gideon scrolled faster, nervous and panicked, trying to get the better of him. Page 3, page 4 flew by, and 5 was the last one. He looked carefully and thought he finally found him. He pressed load. In the mirror, his protogen smiled back at him. Eager to not lose him again, he immediately saved it. Gideon sat on the floor and sighed. Thank God. I thought I lost you. He looked in the mirror. The The protogen passively stared back. Then it began to dawn upon him. What have I done? Was I so impatient? I'm risking all this, risking you because I could not wait to find you? A chill crept up his spine, and he shivered. He could get banned for this. He leaned in against the mirror, forehead to forehead with his reflection. No, I don't want to lose you. He looked up into his own eye. It was only 2 minutes, and I was only in my home, did nothing but look for you. It will be fine. I will restore my client and never use a mod again. Once he had removed all traces of the modification, he logged on again. Still he could not shed this existential fear, like sitting at the bedside of a dying friend. All he did was wait in his virtual home, cowered against the wall opposite the mirror. It will be fine, he told his reflection. It was then that he realized how much he got sucked into this world. The last few days he lived more here than in the real world. He crawled close to the mirror. Kneeling, he leaned in against his reflection, arms raised against the glass looking for support. I once saw a movie about the Lebanon War. The young soldiers had a hard time coping with the surrounding reality. One of them was a photographer. He only looked at the world through his camera, and the lenses breaking the light of reality shielded him from the truth. He looked up and almost believed to see sympathy in the eyes on the other side. And tears ran down from under his VR headset. When they came to a group of stables, the stench of death lay in the air. The poor horses were dead or dying. And it was then that the photographer's shield broke. And reality hit him. His camera could no longer stand in between him and the truth. I'm afraid now that all this is a lie. That I fooled myself. That nothing changed. Will I wake up to find you never existed? He sobbed, and the protogen seemed to smile at him, as if he cared. Thank you, he whispered. That moment the world froze. A message popped up. You are banned. He was in shock. It took him an unknown amount of time till he took his headset off. And when he did, he knelt on the floor, alone in his apartment. He went to bed. There was nothing else he could do. His mind was blank. Eventually, he managed to get some sleep. The next morning, Gideon got up and stood in front of the mirror, tired, bloodshot eyes looking back at him. He wanted it to be over. Better a fool for a weekend than to hold on to this for weeks. So he took a deep breath and listened to whatever there may be within his heart, expecting only the cold emptiness that a lie would leave behind. Yet, in his chest there was something. It took him a moment to realize, but the feeling he had when he looked in the mirror in this virtual world was not gone. Like a kindling fire, it was still there, and he realized that all that he loved about his protogen came from within. All the values, all the hope and dreams were still there. The avatar was the canvas he painted his own once hidden self on. He began to daydream, and imagination overlaid his reflection. He touched the mirror and smiled. I see it now. You were always within me. My hopes and values. I got hurt often, and back then I hid you away to no longer get hurt. You were always there with me, on my path through life. You are the foundation that I can draw guidance from, rely upon. Once I wanted to protect you. Now it is you who protects my soul. The last piece fell in place. The aspect he admired most about these creatures he saw on TV, Digimon, was that, with great effort, they could evolve into a more powerful and better version of themselves. For themselves and for others. Could he maybe evolve too? Was he already evolving? He felt renewed, a growing confidence within. No matter what happens now, all I need to know is that I have somebody to back me up. I need to be my own backup, then I can be there for others too. Backup. He slapped his own forehead. My backup? Gideon rushed to his computer. That day I worked in home office and the IP phone didn't work. The manager sent me the instructions via email and deleted them from his server again. But my backup was running. He checked the backup of the day. The deleted emails were there, and a daring thought crossed his mind, a smile forming. I got you now, you bastard. A plan formed, and he made a call. Hey, Sarah, sorry to disturb you on a Sunday, but it is urgent. Can you get the other team leads together early on Monday? I have a plan. Yes, we will save this company. The next day they all met in secret and came to an agreement. Gideon wrote up a proposal and made copy. On Tuesday, he marched to the gallows. In the big meeting room, the CEO, his manager, and the board of the company were all present. The CEO opened the meeting. I think I need not tell you why we're here. The limited editions of our new console are failing, and negative news is making the headlines. She addressed the manager. We need an explanation. We are talking about a technical fault caused by the engineering team. I gave instructions to our senior electrical engineer here, and I asked your forgiveness because he's my responsibility. With your support, I will deal with the issue accordingly. The CEO addressed Gideon. Do you have anything to say on this matter? I have. Substantially. Please pass these along and each take a copy. Gideon said, and in addition to this proposal, handed the CEO alone a copy of the emails from his manager overriding his recommendations to keep the cooling unit. What is this about? His manager asked. Sir, you ordered me to remove the active cooling unit to cut costs. The consoles are powering off because people put them in enclosed spaces, against the advice in the manual. I talked to the other team leads, and we have a proposal to fix the situation, saving the face of the company. Because the cooling unit was removed last minute, the case and hardware are still the same and built to house such a unit. All teams, including mine, agreed to do voluntary overtime to retrofit the limited run consoles in-house, cutting costs to a minimum. Marketing suggests we paint this as a mistake. We fix for our customers for free. Gideon's manager looked like he was about to say something, but the CEO cut him off with a gesture and read through the document and emails. The meeting was over fairly quick. She asked Gideon to stay while everybody left. Alone with the CEO, he wondered what would happen now. He had been unusually bold today. I wished you had told me earlier about the issues with your manager, but I also know how hard that can be. You already worked here under my father and pioneered our game console program. It is important to me that you know you can always come to me with issues. You are not just an employee to this company. You are part of our foundation. Your plan is sound, and I'm sure it will work. Thus, I see no reason for any changes in personnel, except for your manager. I will make sure you get somebody who listens better. That said, I have to admit I'm glad to see how you showed teeth today. You never kick down, and your team likes you. But please, kick up more often. I cannot tell you a good job yet, but I will do so when this crisis is over. I'm sure. After the workday was over, Gideon went home. Once again, he stepped into the same old elevator of his apartment building. People streamed into the elevator as he took his place by the buttons. Gideon wanted to press the button for the 14th floor, but this time decided differently. Higher up, all the way to the top was where he wanted to go. While ascending, he looked about, memorizing the different faces. One by one, his neighbors got off on their floors, and the cabin emptied until he was alone. On the top floor, he climbed a stairwell leading to the roof and opened the heavy door. A blast of fresh air met him as he opened it. The sun was setting. He leaned onto the railing and let his gaze wander. He saw the city tinted in a hue of blue, red, and purple. Yes, I see it again. A world of possibility. I'm no longer afraid of change or tragedy. I will remember and hold dear all the good in my past, and leave a trail of footsteps from the beginning to however long I may last. And then I will be who I want to be. Nothing else but my true self to see on the unknown road ahead. For all there is on the other side of the mirror is you. The end. And a special thank you to my friend and editor who helped me polish up the story for today.
Fantastic.
That was absolutely amazing. Absolutely fantastic.
Thank you, folks. Wonder, shall we reposition the camera for the discussion round now? Because it's up to you and the people on the chat what they want to talk about. Okay.
Can agree.
Well, now you find me speechless. Thanks for everybody who stayed and listened. And yeah, we can now go over to Q&A. Maybe folks come a bit closer. You're too far away for my taste.
Just note that I do have not house guests, but housemates. So if there is any background noise, I do apologize for that. But look, the first thing that I'd like to ask is inspiration, particularly because just sort of backgrounding on that. Personally, I felt very well connected with your main characters, except for the protogen part. But as I guess, I don't know, can we call ourselves middle-aged at 30? I'm not sure. Beginning middle-aged?
Yeah, I think so.
As we are getting older, it does sort of feel very, very similar that these characters that you have begin to talk to... it spoke to me directly. So what was your inspiration going on with that?
Well, I'm also now approaching my 40s. And when I write, I draw inspiration from what I observe, like what I observe around me and within myself. One thing, it was in the beginning said that this took 4 or 5 months to work on. I checked, and in reality it was 2 months since the first draft, and 2 weeks of these 2 months where I did nothing to get away from the story. So beginning of this year, I first got into VR chat and paying attention to what this here is, thinking about, well, in times of Corona, for example, this is a really good meeting place for people. This is a social sphere, but it's controlled by a company. You can get kicked out for every reason. And observing how I felt about this place here, suddenly I had the urge to write. So I wrote a first concept. First concept was like 2,700 words written down one evening in one go to just capture the emotion that I wanted to capture. And then I started fledging it out. And then more and more of what I knew from my own life and what I observed went into this. And eventually, at some point, it was 9,000 words long and the story was there. So, slice of life, I would say. If that answers your question.
It definitely does. And thank you for the answer. I really do appreciate that. So we do have a question from the audience as well. We can mix it up, yeah?
I'm fine with that.
So, question here: how did the story come about? Is another one. Like, and I know that we sort of kind of answered that, but like more directly, why exactly your character choices, maybe?
They felt right. I mean, when I got into VR chat, I picked this avatar for myself. So I have never looked at protogen species before, but I kind of like them. So I thought, hey, I will just pick them. Wow. And then the different characters. I mean, Gideon was the central figure of the story. And we can maybe go into story writing itself a bit later, then you will see why I built it around him. And he needed another character for his own development and to offer another perspective. And from my own perspective, I feel it often happens when you get older that suddenly friends have a family, they have children, they go their own way, and they drift away naturally. But sometimes, if both take effort, it works, and they stay in contact. So I felt such a character I wanted to have, but this is a short story. These characters, they felt right. If it was a really long-running story, I would build them up a bit more by the book, maybe I would say. Build them on specific archetypes. This here worked out, and I tried it, and it felt right.
Thank you for that. Yeah, sorry. No, carry on.
When it comes to how such a story comes about, I think they also want to know how this evolves. So as I said, there was a first concept that was narrative summary. There was no dialogue in there. It was summarizing what I wanted to catch and get down. Then over the time, I replaced these parts for narrative summary with actual dialogue. The principle of show, don't tell is applied then here. you as the readers should have a chance to, or listeners in this case, you should have a chance to find your own spot in this world. And this only works when you show and not just tell. You have to come to your own conclusions, what the characters are feeling, what they are doing, why they are doing that. And because you are coming to this conclusion, you become part of the world. It is your idea. You're not just being told he felt bad or was stressed. He threw his coat and briefcase onto the couch. Then more polishing, and together with my friend that I really dearly thank, because you basically need an editor. You need a fresh mind to look at the text, because you get so lost in the text that you see what you wanted to say, not what you wrote. That is also why I took a 2-week break from it at some point to be able to look at it with fresh eyes again. He's so amazing. He actually accepted my request to do the entire editing of the story, like going through it, cutting out parts that don't work, rephrasing parts that don't work, grammar checking, all in one go. We sat at the desk for 12 hours straight. And then, yeah, in this case here, for such a panel, I had to read the story in some way. So I've never done this before. I used a teleprompter software that only I could see in my field of view, and I needed to edit the script in a way that the continuous scroll of such a software would not be too fast or too slow, and that I could also inject the right pauses. So that was a lot of trial and error to try to get right, and it is rare for me, but I think I'm happy with how it went for me. That is how it was.
So your character, his basis is found within the furry fandom, right? How many people do you really think that have that same perspective as Gideon? This person that feels a disconnect from his fandom, and do you think this is something that's limited to the furry fandom only?
No, it's definitely not limited. No, it's definitely not limited to fandom. I think this is a natural thing happening when you transition from school and university life to the working world, because life changes. You suddenly have a full-time job, and you have to be much more careful how you spend your time, but you still have old habits. For example, this is one thing that I noticed with myself. I could not enjoy video games or reading really anymore because I always felt I had something to do. But I felt this is what I need to do to unwind, because that is what I did back then. So I think this is not fandom specific at all, but I think it's community specific. Be that your friends or family, your local community, or whatever community you are part of. You can no longer invest as much time as before. And so you drift away, you see the people changing, your own perspective changes, your understanding of yourself. And I mean, a writer should observe, as I hinted already. And I somehow always try to understand what's going on and observe what's going on outside of me and inside of me. Like, see what reaction it triggers what I see and try to understand it. So I saw all kinds of people. I saw young people who are really good personalities, smart, and on their way to adulthood. But I also saw a lot of older folks who they appeared like they were at a dead end in their life. Basically giving up, letting themselves go, or sinking into being morose characters. And there's all sides of the spectrum, and I wondered, well, these can't be individual things happening. And what I feel can't also be an individual thing. There must be a common ground for everybody, and I think this disconnect between generations and views with what we learned and how we approach it, how we talk to other people, it's another learning experience, a challenge in life.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think the other two really hit on the questions I was going to have, but I was just going to say that was really...
Sorry, Tempest, I was asked to tell you, can you please unmute yourself in Discord? I'm sorry, I'm serious.
No, you're okay. I was just going to say, no, I think the two had questions that were on my mind for the most part. I just want to say, very well done. I right there with Ivan when I can see myself in this, and it hit home for me. So, very well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Not gonna say that I was crying at some point, but just,
Yeah,
I've been crying a lot
back
today.
little bit
Just
here.
saying.
I had to hold back a little bit. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the entire situation here is moving. I mean, all you folks here are doing such an amazing work here with the convention, raising money for the charity, which people can still donate to if they want to. It's amazing to me to see what you achieve with the means that you have available. So, in a sense, Tempest, when I got to know you, I read you a really old story of mine, Memories Die Slower.
Yeah, I recall it.
And we already had the idea, maybe there would be a chance that I could read a story as a panel to support you folks. And then there was a lucky coincidence that I happened to have a story in me that I wanted to get out, and I managed to do it in time. And it's great feeling to be a part, adding a little bit to what you're doing here. So I think we all have a lot to be grateful for today.
Definitely.
That we can do this here even.
Okay, going to questions
So
in
we
the
have
chat.
a question. Sorry. Are you going to Sudan?
Yeah, I'm going
Or
to
Blue
Sudan.
Nadir?
Yeah, I'm going to Sudan's question. Sudan asking,
All right.
as or is it Blue? Yeah, Blue Nadir. As a grey muzzle myself, do you think that older furs have a important mentorship role to play in the fandom?
Yes, definitely. I think that we all are once. I say that I'm old, but next year I'm getting 40. Many people wouldn't say that I'm old, but to the fandom I am. But we understand a few things that we learn through life. And what we maybe now need to learn is how to pass that on to other people in a sense of offering it. I mean, not shoving it down younger folks' throats, that doesn't work. But to be there. And by what we do, offering a role model, an example of what we think works better. And I think that a lot of the younger folks on the fandom who are just trying to find their place, I mean, a lot of folks come onto the fandom trying to find a place. They're overwhelmed with how welcoming it is, really. To them, we can be a very powerful force of comfort and guidance in a sense. But, in my opinion, it needs to be by example, not by pushing people into what we believe the right direction is. So yes, definitely, we can be that way, but it takes work.
Okay, then question from Ray. I'd like to ask how you feel about VR and what role it plays in the future of ourselves and the identities of society.
That is an interesting one because VR is not going to go away. It is evolving. And to me, VR is the same like when the computer mouse was invented. In the beginning, people didn't know how to use it best. They needed to experiment how to do it, and back then nobody thought you needed one. But we are figuring out more and more what we can do with VR. And the last weeks, we have met up here. I mean, we could already video chat, we could voice, we could be with our friends in a sense. But this year, we are scattered around the globe. Some are in the US, South Africa, Germany. We are divided by geographical distances. But all the other distances are vanishing. We feel close to each other in a sense. And I always believed that the internet had a chance to show people that we are not that different and offer a better understanding for each other in different countries and cultures and get excited about what other groups of people do to become like a global community. I don't think that's working. At least working out in the way as back in the 2000s people dreamed about it. The global village, the vision that we had there. But here, when we do such projects together, we sit at virtual cafes and just talk. We see facial expressions, head movements. this is translated into the virtual world and makes us feel much closer already, as if you are there. There's not that much missing, except the physical touch, but you're wearing avatars. And I always wonder, hey, I look like maybe a cute protogen now. In reality, I think, well, I'm just an ugly-ass human, as usual, as I would call myself now, not everybody else. So there is a break between what the avatar shows and what the real person looks like. So to me, it's important that if you are getting friends with a person, show them what they really look like. So when I once met friends in a different country, we knew what we looked like, and there was no break. I arrived at the train station, my buddy later told me, hey, it felt like, there he is again. But we have never met in real life. But the avatars, Tempest, that you can be a Nanachi, that we can be protogen, wolves, or whatever. Our choices of avatars, to me, the choice is of course not at random. There is an internal connection that you show this way. Maybe you show a different side of yourself. Likewise, I feel that these avatars, because they do not look like your real self, are indeed a little bit like an armor around your true self. You can be more outgoing because people do not see your real self. You can change your look. So it's interesting to me to see where this goes, because this is virtual, but is it real? Philosophical question. What is real? We are, of course, seeing this here for real now. It's programmed, but it is a real sensory expression. We are having this experience of hanging out, talking, and seeing with depth perception a physical being close to us. And usually there's a background story behind that avatar. So it will be very interesting to see where this goes, and I hope that we as mankind can do the best with this technology. We are an infant species. We learn. We are only learning to use the internet. Now we have virtual reality. We also need to learn how to use that.
Okay. Kedra, I do have a question, actually. So with all that you've been saying, that like I'm just stating that like it's what you're sort of insinuating here is that there's so much to be able to do, so much to be able to interact with, so much to be able to be around at this point. And I'm wondering if it's not necessarily happening to, say, people who are slightly older, people who are now maybe reaching into the 30s and 40s. Is there ever a feeling, and especially for those of us, I'm going to mention it like that, the ones who are having children, who are interacting with the world almost in this double state? Because I know that there's the triple state as well, which is, you know, character, real life self, and then whatever we want to be as individuals. How do we begin to find a way to synergize all of that together? Is there even a sort of healthy way to do that? Or do you think that sometimes we might lose ourselves? So the people who are becoming adults, and I call this adults, so 30 now is the new adult, with kids, with other responsibilities. How do we begin to start dealing with that?
Well, honestly, imagine when the book print was a thing. It was new. Teachers would be mad at the pupils using paper. Because how will they memorize anything when they no longer write on a chalkboard? And back then, how can these kids read? You know, they get totally lost in these worlds and no longer deal with reality. It's the same old thing again with every new technology. And honestly, in my opinion, books are a really good escape because you have a story on rails. You do not need to make decisions, but your mind creates the world. So you can get lost in books. You can get lost in video games. And I see how tempting it is to get lost in virtual reality as well. I think it's an age-old problem, just new technology. If it is worse than what we had before, no idea. We can already get addicted to smartphone use. So.
Thank you for that. I think there's one last question in chat.
Yeah, there is one more story. Like, someone is asking, in terms, where can I read your other stories?
I will post this story on my account on Sofurry. It's kidra.sofurry.com. I just have to ask you forgiveness because my account is user restricted, as in you need to have a Sofurry account to log in. I'm a bit private there. I don't want every crawler on the web to just crawl my profile. That's why it's restricted, but try it out. You find everything that I have there. Just, I don't write much. I have not written for years. This was the story that got me back into writing and allowed me to build a habit of writing a little bit every day. I want to get back into it, and well, at that topic, I didn't write for years because I thought I was not good enough. Simple as that. Now I tried, I learned in the meantime, and in my opinion got better. So I will write more in the future, but I'm not making the mistake anymore of making promises because then I feel pressured. I'm rambling, sorry.
If I could say, please do write more.
Thank you, Alec.
Okay, here's one question that's been early posted in chat that I wanted to ask from Phasman himself. How do one start writing? How does one start writing?
Oh, the big question. Well, as I said, I haven't written for a few years now because I started to look into how to write properly. And once you look into that, there is a plethora of books and advice out there, and you have no idea what's valid or not, and you can get totally lost in reading books about writing instead of writing. So, what I can tell you is what I learned and believe to be true. I do not call myself an expert, so keep in mind, I can be wrong. I'm just learning. But how does somebody start writing? Well, you do not need fancy software, you just need something to put the text down on. The manuscript for Star Wars, for example, was written on, yellow note paper with a pencil. How does a story start? Well, when I looked into how to write properly, I saw all sorts of advice. Like sometimes you get the advice, write a hero's journey. Or just sit down. Emotionally open your arteries and bleed on the paper, and you can shuffle it around later on. Both don't work if you take it literal. The one is called plotting, the other is called pantsing. These are two schools who often fight with each other. If you take them to an extreme, doesn't work. Here's why. I will ask you a question now. And this is what was my big aha effect. My big, light bulb goes on. And I've been doing this apparently by chance, right? What is a story? Simple question. What is a story?
A retelling of events, either be it fictional or real.
Well, story is whatever you want it to be.
I don't want to wait.
No. Go, Ivik, go.
No,
go.
Everything, whatever happens in your life is a story. History is literally his story. It's kind of sexist, but kind of. But the thing is, I think stories, again, everything and anything that you want it to be. A story could literally be, he died. That's a story. Because it involves a character, it involves what happened to them, and it doesn't like everything else. We have what's the word? Haiku stories these days. Every kind of poetry that we have out there. You're talking to literature, well, I used to do literature, but I'm more linguistics. But we understand that everything that you want it to be can be a story. It doesn't need to be restricted to anything. It can be one word. And that's still a story.
Yeah.
Well,
here's the thing.
Good.
Yeah. We are looking at this here from a different perspective because in a sense of writing, a story is what gets people hooked and they want to read. So we already had a distinction there, like events, like things that happen in the world. We call that plot. That is not a story at all. The plot is almost irrelevant to a story. We as mammals, we are hardwired to respond to a certain thing that we call story and story writing, which is the inner journey of a character and how they change and cope with events that are thrown at them. So what you do is, a story starts always in the middle. This means there have been events and a history in the world and the person that you want to write about. And you want to write about a person, not about a string of events. You think up a character and you give them a flaw. Because the flaw is what they need to overcome during the story, what will cause them trouble. So, grab a psychology book, give them something serious that they can overcome. For example, being paralyzed from the waist down is not a flaw, that is a condition. But, well, not accepting this situation and always trying it to be different, not accepting it and getting depressed, that is a problem, the way you think about it. And that is what a character can change, what can improve over time. So, and we get hooked to that because when the brain is faced with such a story, it sees an opportunity for self-improvement without getting into the same dangerous situation. So there is something that we naturally respond to that makes it a page-turner, that you cannot put down anymore. And then it isn't even that important how well it's written otherwise. But you want to polish the diamond, of course. So a story rests on 3 legs. Character arc, the pacing, and the theme. You always have a topic in your story. There's always a central theme that you're writing about. These are the 3 things you need to nail. That is the story. The plot, the events, can be entirely swapped out, and that happens with writers. They write a book and see this doesn't work, and they write the same story with different plot again to make it work. And this, for me, is the magical thing, because I said before, the pantsers who just open their arteries and start writing without any other preparation, they do not have a flaw, and they do not have a character they know. So they write. I'm probably insulting to people now for whom this works, because there's always exceptions to this rules. For some people it works because they have an inherent feeling for how it works. It's chance that it works. Likewise, plotters who plan everything perfectly, they are restricting themselves too much. So the good thing is, if you start with a character that has a history and a flaw to overcome, you are still free in your plot. You can go on that journey with your character together and write. When you know this, then you can start pantsing and write. Explore a bit what will happen, but you have the key points down. So that is, in my opinion, how you start. And there's a lot of good resources out there. You just need to weed them out. For example, archetypes. Don't write stereotypes. Stereotypes are cliche descriptions like the policeman, the inspector, the whatever. Archetypes are born from old Greek mythology character types like the king or the dictator. They have specific character traits and usually certain sidekick characters that they need for improvement to overcoming flaws. But these are blueprints. You build on that. You just don't take them and say, this is my character. So you layer them. You give them issues to overcome. They have an internal goal. Your character has an internal goal for the story, which is overcoming the flaw. But they also have an external goal. Imagine we have a hero who wants to win the women of his dreams over. He could be failing at this external goal, but still succeed at the internal goal, which would be a satisfying story with a bit more ambiguity. So yeah, if you want to start, write. You have to write. I didn't do it for so long, so I'm now learning, or rather, I'm honing my skills with the things that I learned in the meantime. And don't try to do too many new things at once. Limit yourself to 1 or 2 things that you want to improve every time, that you can manage to do, because otherwise you are trying to lift a too heavy weight. And that demotivates, because the central thing about writing is have fun. You want to express something, usually something that is dear to you. You're creating characters. whom you want to give a life. And that should be fun. So for me, it was hard to accept that I could not just go from 0 to hero by sheer willpower. But with this story here that I narrated today, writing that, I began to accept, well, I'm making steps. It's a journey of improvement. And my opinions on things can change. I will learn new things. Maybe I will discover that a few things that I just told you about were wrong, or haven't understood fully yet. But the thing is, as long as you can look back, like 5 years from now, I think I will look back and cringe at a few things that I did in the story. This is good, because I got better. And this year was good for what it was and for what I could do. I gave it my best shot, and that is perfectly fine. The rest is improvement and acceptance over time. And thank you, folks, that you liked it so much. That tells me I'm on the right track.
Well, thank you for sharing it with us, Kitra.
Sorry. Yeah. What was it? Yeah, Chris, go for it.
You have a question, Chris?
I just have a quick question. Could we perhaps maybe have you narrate another story in the future?
Sure, if I have one ready.
Because I would definitely like to
Actually-
listen to it again. I think the way you told it was kind of nice. The way you changed your physical direction even, I think it added to it.
Thank you, Chris.
If I can-
And I added this changing of direction specifically because I cannot do different voices yet. This is one thing that I identified I want to learn, but I said, okay, I'm not trying to do this after, just practicing for 1 week. That doesn't work. So I did go with what I want, but thank you. I want to do that, definitely.
Funny enough, talking about voices, there was actually mentioned in chat by Ivik himself that you have a... What was it, Ivik?
Oh no.
Should I read it? Should I read it?
Yeah, why not? Not off the top of my head, can I remember?
Like, if I can just find
Buttery?
it. Yeah, buttery. Like, apparently, Kitra, you have a very buttery voice when reading and talking.
And apparently we should have a voiceover off.
Yeah, no, definitely you have a buttery voice. Very, very
Oh,
smooth.
yes.
What does a buttery voice mean? I'm sorry, I never heard that before.
So
Just
a voice
smooth,
that,
sultry.
yeah, something you can fall asleep to at times.
Thank you.
Like, okay, so let me put it to you like this. So when you're listening to, I tend to listen to a large amount of creepypastas, and some of the people who speak there tend to like literally put me to sleep like that, and that is not a bad thing. It's just that I can calm down enough to just sit down and go, this is where I can be for a while, and
Thank you.
I'm gone. So that's great.
You see, what I already had in mind for longer is that I want to start recording my own audiobooks. So I'm looking into how can I do more with my voice, because in an audiobook I cannot turn around, but I need in some way to help the listener to understand who's talking. So that is on my to-do list to do. And I want to record my own audiobooks in the sense of that I record me narrating my own stories. I enjoy it in some way. Telling stories.
Go for it, dude. Go for it.
All right. I will.
Alrighty then, gents. Okay, so I've just been informed we literally got 5 minutes before we have to change over to the next panel. So if there's any questions still in chat or that you gentlemen want to ask, by all means, you've got time now. Just one thing that I'm going to mention in chat now from Cataphobia. He's saying there is a Japanese way of telling stories where it's one person telling the whole thing and playing all the characters. You kind of remind me of that.
Thank you. That's a great compliment.
Alrighty, Cyrus, you have anything you want to ask?
Oh, thank you for inviting me. Very nice. It was very great to listen to.
Chris, anything from your
Thank
side?
you all for being here.
I'm good for now, but thank you again. This was amazing.
Ivik, anything from your side?
Thumbs up, man. All good.
Again, Kitra, amazing
Thank you all
story.
too.
Again, like this is me hearing it for the second time, but again, it literally, I'm not gonna lie, like if people could see it on stream, I was plucking tears in my VR set, like literally, of what an amazing story it is. Like it really touches a lot of people in a very related way, and especially, I might not be a older generation for myself. I'm in my late 20s though, but aspects of how real life has hit me in the same very way as your story has told. You know, I can relate so much, and it has touched, I think, a lot of people in a very personal way, but also in a very positive way, if I have to bring it out in such way.
Thank you, and well, I'm glad to see what a success this panel was, and thank you for the opportunity. It's you people who made this possible, and just thank you for what you do. It's amazing, and thank you for being here. Thanks to the audience. I'm really glad that you liked it, and yeah. See you another time, hopefully.
Okay, so I think you can change over.
Yippers.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Taku Air. Today, we will be flying from the lovely little town of Bethlehem in the Eastern Free State. And we will be flying from Bethlehem all the way to Letseng.
1 second, I seem to have technical issues, of course, now. The plane seems to be relatively stable for now. Great.
It's Conde. We always have technical issues.
Okay, my access are recognized properly. Oh, I might know what the issue is.
But we're in the air.
Yep, we're in the air. The AI is controlling the aircraft, but I am taking control now. Perfect. I am now in control of the aircraft. No AI is flying us right now.
So, as I was saying, we're flying from Bethlehem. It's a small town in the Eastern Free State. At about 17,000 people, it's the third biggest city in the Free State. It is a wheat growing area. We might be able to see some wheat fields around. And it was named after the biblical town of Bethlehem, which apparently means the house of bread.
Interesting.
Very interesting. So my dad's best dad joke about Bethlehem, whenever I go there for work, is, "Did you see the three wise men?" And I love repeating that.
Oh, like from the biblical story where
Yes.
Jesus was born.
There you can actually see some spindle farming practices on the ground. It is, yes, it is definitely a agricultural area.
Okay.
And as you can see, this time of year, Bethlehem is sunny and pleasant. Valerian actually grew up in the area, and his mom and dad still live there, about somewhere in the rural areas there, if I'm correct. So he should be able to tell you how cold it can get there in winter. They have recorded record lows of minus 12.5 degrees Celsius, which is super duper cold for most South Africans. But Free Staters are made of sterner stuff.
Didn't know it could get that cold in South Africa.
It doesn't get that cold in South Africa. It's only in the Free State, which is either very hot or very cold. And Valerian says that they also grow mealies or corn there.
Okay.
So we should be having, what, another 5-minute journey up to our next point?
It's
So could you
still
maybe...
it's still 60 nautical miles until our first point of interest. Should take around 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay, can you tell us a bit more about the plane that we're flying today?
Today we are flying in a Cessna 208D Grand Caravan. I chose this plane because we had little issues with the altitude I have to fly. Initially, I wanted to use the better-known Cessna 152 or 172 Skyhawk, which are also the most sold general aviation planes. Those are generally those small piston engine planes you see flying all around over the place. But the issue with those, they have a service ceiling, a max flight altitude of 14,000 feet. And generally speaking, the aircraft will lose performance below that service ceiling. And since we are flying at around 12,000 feet today, I had some issues with them staying in the air. And to have a not too fast plane that still can fly decently high, I chose the 208B Grand Caravan, which has a service ceiling of around 25,000 feet.
Oh yeah, you definitely want your airplane to stay in the air, don't you?
Yeah, we don't want to crash on the ground and try to survive in the wilderness of South Africa.
Please no. So we are passing over very picturesque countryside here. I think towards our right-hand side, we should maybe be able to catch a glimpse of Clarence. Maybe we've already passed it. It's only about 15 kilometers away from Bethlehem. Very notable about Clarence is that they have a great craft beer festival every year there. I've been there a couple of times and I can highly recommend it.
Oh, really? Sounds like a nice place for a vacation if you're here at the right time.
It is really beautiful, yeah, but no time is a bad time for Clarence. In summer, you have your craft beer festival, and in winter, it is a very cozy town. Like everything is very much set up for harsh weather.
Oh, okay.
We should be able to start seeing some of the sandstone cliffs of Golden Gate Highlands National Park. And this is the only park in the Free State, which is very strange. I thought there would be more parks in the Free State. It is relatively small. It's only 340 square kilometers, whereas Kruger is almost 20,000 square kilometers.
All right.
So this park, unlike most of our other parks, is not actually there for the animal life. There is some wildlife in the park, mongooses, eland, zebras, and apparently over 100 species of birds, which makes it a nice birding hotspot if you're into that. But mostly it's there for the golden ochre and orange-hued, deeply eroded sandstone, cliffs and outcrops, which you should be able to start seeing around now.
To which side I would have to look for that?
Down. You should be able to see it at our next point. Let's quickly see if we can see it.
I mean, I can look
they're in the front, maybe.
in the front, maybe.
Yeah, there you have your sandstone cliffs. You're starting to get more rugged topography, which is exactly what we were expecting.
Yeah, here's where the mountains kind of start. They are still relatively low at, I think, 7,000 feet. But the more extreme case will come a little bit later. We also reached our approximate flight altitude of 12,000 feet now.
Oh, so we're very high up.
Yes.
So very interestingly about this, the Golden Gate Highlands National Park, is that it is of great cultural and historical significance to South Africans. There are numerous caves and shelters displaying San rock paintings. So the San were the original inhabitants of Southern Africa before various waves of migrations from other African regions and Europe displaced them.
Oh, okay.
And then to my own interest, numerous paleontology finds have been made in the park. So if you'll allow me to tangent here, I love dinosaurs, and African dinosaurs are even cooler. So in 2019, they found a brand new sauropod-like dinosaur called Ledumahadi mafube, which is the only dinosaur I know of that has a scientific name in an African language.
If you want to, I can fly a small circle around here so we can see the nature a little bit better, and maybe and you have a little bit more time to talk about
my
the
dinosaurs.
findings here.
Yes. So the name Ledumahadi mafube means the giant thunderclap at dawn, which is suggesting how the ground must have shook when this animal walked around here millions of years ago. So it was roughly the size of 2 grown African elephants, about 12 tons in weight. It had a long neck like a brontosaur, and I'm really excited that stuff like this is in my backyard. Also,
I mean, if I knew there would be fossils in my backyard, I would be excited too.
So cool. So very cool. So the other notable find from this area is that the oldest dinosaur embryo, not egg, embryo ever, was discovered in the park in 1978.
The oldest dinosaur embryo, what's the age of the embryo? Or when was at what time? I think it was it estimated to be on here living or starting to live?
So the late Triassic period is about, I'm thinking it's 120 million years ago. So it is very old rocks and sediments here, and you are finding a lot of exciting new finds. I think they found some predatory dinosaurs here, a lot of, what do you call it? Like mammal-like reptiles as well from even before the Triassic period. It is a very exciting place for paleontology.
So you heard it. If you're interested in paleontology and dinosaurs, go to South Africa, the Golden Gate National Park. You will find a lot of fossils there.
There are dinosaur tours. I just want to mention, you can take a dinosaur tour and actually go and see some embedded trackways and shells and fossils in the rocks.
Wow, it sounds really interesting. I think I might gonna stop by and stop by for a visit.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things in the park. So whatever you like, if you like animals, there's animal viewing. If you like more cultural things, there are lots of like original villages of the inhabitants there. There are rock paintings there. If you like dinosaurs, you can go see dinosaurs. It's all cool.
Sounds everything really exciting. Makes me want to be my next vacation destination.
You chose an excellent place to visit. Everybody thinks the Free State is boring. It is not.
Well, you found the most exciting things and the most boring destinations. I mean, you should also never judge a book by its cover.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to head to our next destination now, which is around 50 nautical miles away. Our flight time to there should be another 6 to 7 minutes.
Excellent. I have things to say, so that is fine.
That sounds relatively good.
Sounds
planned
like
pretty well planned ahead.
I plan everything. So we are now facing there in the far distance, you will see a ridge of mountains. That is the Drakensberg mountain range. So the Drakensberg mountain range, the name is an Afrikaans name. It means the dragon's mountain.
I like that already.
I know. It's already like mysterious. So this is the longest mountain range in South Africa. It's approximately 1,000 kilometers from end to end. It stretches all the way from the Eastern Cape all the way up into the province of Mpumalanga, which is close to the Kruger National Park if you need like kind of like a landmark to place it against. So it's huge. It makes almost the entire stretch of the eastern escarpment of South Africa.
That sounds really big.
So we will just do a bit of flying up to the mountain, and then we can start talking about the more, I don't know, detailed parts of our tour.
Again, I don't want to spoil it. Again, a really beautiful place to fly over.
It is gorgeous. So you will see like all the little hills and all the little sandstone outcroppings is exactly why people actually flock to this area. This is a very popular, what do you call it? A vacation spot for locals.
Maybe even tourists, who knows?
Yes. But I think the tourists are mostly herded to, you know, the popular places like Cape Town and the Kruger National Park, and they miss out on this.
So you heard it here first. Don't go to the more touristy spots. Rather go more inland.
Find yourself a local and let them show you around. That is the best. That is the best way to do it.
Yeah, I actually prefer having locals since you're not really tied to any schedules, and keeping schedules is not really a vacation for me.
I know you want to go to places and see things, but you don't want to be on a schedule.
Yeah, all stressing out. It feels like work almost, in my opinion.
Exactly. If you have to like keep watching the clock, we need to be on a train this time. We need to be here that time. The tour is starting at this time. Look
Yeah, and as you
at
can
that
see,
view.
to our right, we are currently at 11,800 feet, and on our right, the mountains are almost below us. I think they are in this area. They are around 10,000 feet high. I am not quite sure about it, honestly, but they are quite high, as you can see.
But yeah, you can see the very steadily the topography is growing much more rugged and much steeper.
All right, 3 nautical miles to our destination.
So we're almost there. So we will now possibly, we hope we can see it from the flight simulator, we'll be coming up to the highest point in South Africa called Mount Exhaust, which means the place of sources. Not sources, sources. So what it means is that it is the source of at least 2 to 3 major rivers in South Africa. It is also the highest peak on the plateau, and it is in the Royal Natal National Park. And that highest peak is set at 3,282 meters above sea level.
That's pretty high.
That is pretty high, but it's only a third of the height of Mount Everest, so it's still a baby, actually.
Yeah, nothing competes with the Himalayan mountain range.
I know. So hopefully we'll be able to catch a glimpse of the Tugela Falls. The Tugela Falls is the second highest waterfall in the world and the highest waterfall in South Africa, or even Africa, apparently. So Tugela means to be sudden or startling, which means the drop is very, very sudden. I'm thinking it's maybe that river that's running over the edge there.
Yeah, I am on the wrong side of the mountain in this case, so I fly another circle around it.
Give me a circle. Let's see if we can see it. So the Tugela Falls are seasonal. They are stronger, obviously, directly after the ice melts. And in dry times of year, it can be just a trickle.
So basically like rivers in the desert, where in the dry time they are basically empty riverbed, and in rain season they are big flowing rivers.
Yep. So what they say is that it never technically runs dry, but it is less impressive during the dry seasons. Oof, that turn. Let's see if we can see it. I wonder if it's that bit over there.
I think that's the bit back there behind the mountain here.
Yes, that might be it. But impressive.
And I'm heading towards it. Yeah, keep in mind this is a flight simulator. Real-time flying. Nothing is pre-recorded.
This is all done live.
Terrain will not be one-to-one. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and
we're a bit close to that mountain range. Oh my goodness.
I'm still pretty high up. I'm still flying pretty comfortably. Just let me a little bit power so I can...
Let's see if we can spot it.
I think it should be that one. In the middle
it might be that one. Yeah, that looks like the pictures. So to your left, you will see the Tugela Falls, maybe. I hope.
If I could, I would be like now Googling images of the Tugela waterfalls and put it over my screen, but I sadly kinda can't right now, but this is approximately how it looks like. And we're experiencing first icing issues.
Oh no.
I have it under control.
De-ice, quick.
And the icing is in process.
Thank you. I will pass out peanuts and pretzels to everybody on the plane.
Also, nice tour plane I noticed a while ago, since we have quite some seats in here.
Oh, I thought it was like a 4-seater plane. This is like a proper plane.
A little background information about the 208B. It's actually not a small piston engine plane. It's actually used by some smaller regional airlines to transport passengers from A to B. It comes in multiple configurations with either 9 passenger or 11 passenger seats for a total of 10 or 12 people. And it's also used by some cargo airlines like FedEx to deliver goods from relatively close airports relatively quickly without the need of delivery trucks.
That is very interesting. So that's why you could actually fly from the little airport in Bethlehem all the way to the little airport in Litseng, because it will actually fit on the runway.
Exactly. For planes, there is the small issue. It depends on where they can fly. A huge factor is runway length. For example, if a plane needs like 2 kilometers of runway length to properly start and land, but an airport like Bethlehem only has, I think, 1.5 kilometers, the plane simply is not able to take off and land there. And interesting fact, the shortest runway, I sadly only have imperial units here, is around 400 foot. And
Can you
only
actually land in that time?
Yes, there's actually only one plane that is allowed and at this airport, which is the Twin Otter.
Oh, I did not know.
Yep. It has amazing, in that regard, it has amazing takeoff and landing capabilities.
Stops on a dime. That's what you want on a short runway.
If you want a soft landing, I mean, there's always the quick landing, but no one wants to do that.
The landing is not the problem. It's the walking away from the landing that's the important part.
Well, there is one rule of aviation I like to remember. A good landing is if you can walk away on. A good landing is if you can walk away from the plane. A great landing is a landing where you can use the plane again.
Ah, that's fair. Okay, let's see. Are we on our way to our next place? Yes, we're almost there.
We're actually over there right now.
Okay, cool. Let me quickly rush. We are probably over Lesotho now. I don't know. I hope so.
Lesotho is still around 9 nautical miles away. This is the Mount Oxosis you told about. I chose this because the Tegula waterfall and the Mount Oxosis were really close by.
Exactly. Huh. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we're still on our way, so I can give you my entire story about Lesotho. That's going to be great. Prepare to be educated, guys. I actually looked this up. So we are now heading towards the mountain kingdom of Lesotho, where our final destination is situated. Lesotho is completely landlocked and independent. This is called an enclaved country. Wow. It is the largest of the world's 3 independent states, completely surrounded by the territory of another country. But the other 2 don't really count. The other 2 are the Vatican City and San Marino. So the only technical country is Lesotho, which makes it like unique. So Lesotho is just over 30,000 square kilometers big. It's small by most standards, and most of it is actually uninhabitable. It is just these huge mountain outcroppings and very rough terrain. So it has a population of about 2 million. It's not that many people, and its capital is Maseru. Its official language is Sesotho, which was the language that Ledumahadi Mafube was named in. You remember the sauropod dinosaur. So Lesotho still has a ruling king. He is called Letsi III. But most of the executive governmental duties is handled by the prime minister, whose name is Moketsi Majoro. I'm sure you guys have noticed by now that there is a lot of water around. So water and diamonds are Lesotho's significant natural resources. Who knew? And the water is used to supply water to the Free State and Greater Johannesburg area. We have a multi-billion-dollar project there called the Lesotho Highlands Water Project, and it also generates hydroelectric power. We hope that they will send it fast so we don't have load shedding much longer. The place that we are actually landing, it concerned me a bit. We will be landing at a place called Litseng. Litseng is a diamond mine. If you have ever been to South Africa, you will know that diamond mines are very much a high security area. So we hope we're not met with AK-47s on the landing strip. So the let's see here, the Litseng mine is estimated to produce an average of how many carats? A buttload of carats, guys. Lots and lots of carats, a whole field of carats worth of diamonds. It is also very high quality diamonds at, let me see here. It was a weird figure. It was the average value of diamonds produced there is $2,172 per carat. So every carat of diamonds that is produced there is worth $2,172 US dollars.
That's quite a lot.
That is quite a lot. And they keep taking diamonds out of that mine. It is quite a rich mine. So the biggest diamond that was found there to date was the Lesotho Promise, which was a 603 carat white diamond. Wow, that's a lot. That's a huge diamond. I couldn't figure out what happened to the Lesotho Promise. I'm sure it was sold off, but I couldn't figure out to whom. If somebody in chat maybe knows.
All right, I am currently looking out for the runway, which I see now, so we can bring this plane safely down.
Yes, everybody strap in. Everybody fasten your seat belts and put your seats in an upright position. Please stow your tray tables away and prepare for landing.
We are slowly gliding to our destination. And we touched. No, we touched down. Soft landing.
Screaming to a minimum. Yes, we're alive.
And we landed safely at our destination, and it doesn't seem like anyone was expecting us trying to
steal diamonds. No. Thank you so much, Taki. That was brilliant. I did have a moment there where I thought we would crash into that mountain, but you steered us safely.
Well, quite some simulator flying experience, and like I said, I flew the route a few times in preparation. And the plane warned we when we flew over the ground mountain that we reached a radar altitude of 500 feet, which basically is the distance from the plane to the ground. But it was still high enough to not worry about.
Thank you very much for bringing us safely to Litseng. I will now go diamond shopping.
Have fun with your diamond tour. Take everything you need.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. It's me again. I'll be doing very little talking and I'll be leaving it up to the other guys.
Alrighty, ladies and folks, we are slowly coming to our end of our little convention, but you know, it's been a fantastic road, and you know what? I can say I'm still flabbergasted of how a success this event has been. Guys, do you have any comments on that?
Sorry to bother you, Tempest. So then can
I
you
can
maybe
say I'm
close
still
the stream
flabbergasted
on
of
your
how
side
a
so it doesn't...
success this event has been. Guys, do you have any comments on that?
Sorry to bother you, Tempest. So then can you
So,
maybe close
ladies and folks,
the
we have
stream
a
on your
bit of a
side so it
technical
doesn't...
issue. Just stand by.
It's a con. There will always be technical issues. I nearly died in a plane crash.
Yeah, I saw that, hey? Like, you're so close to the top of, like, the thing.
I nearly died, you guys.
Oh, that was scary, hey?
I nearly died in a
Standing
plane
by.
crash.
Yeah, I saw that, hey? Like, you're so close to the top of, like, the thing.
Alrighty then.
I nearly died, you guys.
Is there still an
That
echo?
was scary. There is indeed.
Standing by.
All good?
Yeah, I
Technical
think so.
issue sorted.
Now
Excellent.
it's good. Awesome.
Awesome.
Perfecto.
You mean
So just to set the scene, these are all the, shall I say, valid raffle tickets. I have been filling it in as we go along. It's been hard work, you guys. And we have 1,525 valid tickets. The only ones I did not add is where somebody specifically asked not to be added into the raffle draw, or alternatively, if there was an anonymous donor, obviously they wanted to just do good, and I therefore did not add their name to the raffle. That's why there's a bit of a discrepancy between the number of raffle tickets and our final amount. But don't worry, everybody who indicated that they did want to be in there is in there. So just for clarity, here we have the random number generator. I have put the range of numbers from 1 to 525 in there, as you can see. And here are the prizes.
So done.
Yes.
Can you hold control on your keyboard and like scroll up the mouse wheel so that things go a little bit bigger for us? Or it's a control plus.
Let's see if I
maybe
can do that. One moment, please. No, it does not want to do the
Try
thing.
press control plus. There we go.
There you go. Let's just make sure that my numbering is correct. So here are all the pieces. I will quickly do the numbering. One moment. Poop, guys. My brain is mush.
Only so much poop.
No.
Well,
Oh, there's the numbering is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the way down to 25. I can count. So we have a lot of commissions, custom commissions. We have some physical items as well, which is nice. Especially from Adbok, he's got a printed book as well as postcards, which are physical items. And yeah, mostly it's going to be like digital things that is going to be delivered to your inbox. And we will put the two of you together, the artist and the raffle winner. Okay. Golly, do the barking.
It'll be my pleasure. So then, give me a number. Any number will do.
853.
Number 853. Lucky number 853. Who is lucky number 853 tonight?
It's Sadrock.
It's the wonderful Sadrock. Congratulations, you won. It's that easy. All you have to do is watch the stream and we choose the numbers.
Now, for
So
Sadrock's
what
prize,
did
we are
Sadrock
going
win?
to do the pick a wheel.
Fancy. And what does the speaker wheel do?
It will
Spins.
pick your prize.
Lucky number 8. And
Which is a
lucky number 8
promotional
is...
postcard.
Congratulations, Sadrock. You won a postcard. Okay, now
Signed
Sadrock, we
by
know
everybody.
you don't have to be in the chat, but for everyone else, if your number name comes up, please let us know. Oh, sorry, 853 was the number.
Yes.
My apologies for shouting out the wrong number.
Sorry.
I'm a terrible
And
dog.
lol. And we have now removed option number 8 from the pick a wheel.
So next up is Ivik. Ivik, can you do the barking?
Ready.
Or
So, is it yelping? Am I getting hurt?
No, you're a fox. You yelp.
Oh, I yelp. Ah, maybe. No way. Yeah, that would be the sound that I make. We have a number 402, which shows up here. 402 is Wolfers. Coming up here, we've got Wolfers. Wolfers here in yellow. Coming up with a spin. And number 19. Let's see what they've won. Going through that, number 19
Dude,
is a
devil. It's
Digital-
art by me.
digital single character sketched by Sudan.
Boom.
Boom.
Lucky devil.
Ooh,
Coming up
then
next.
Our next number is 940. So let's find out who's number 940. It's going to be Peppermint Fox. So Peppermint Fox, let's find out what you're going to win on the spinning wheel. Is that what it's called?
It's a
We
picker
have
wheel.
Peppermint Fox in the audience. She's in the chat.
We do indeed. It's number 12. Number 12 being... What's that? Postcard. There you go, Peppermint Fox. You
Postcard
won a
from
postcard.
Adblock.
Yeah.
That's it.
Alrighty then, next number. Ooh, we got the big high numbers here. So, next number, 1,347. Damn. It is Pseudo! Alrighty then, Pseudo. Let's spin the wheel and see what you get next.
Pseudo with an
Spin
excited
that wheel. Around and around we go. Where it will stop, we never know. Lol. Let's see, number 2. So let's see what you got. Number 2.
Ooh, they could do really good protogens. Just saying. Just
Some
saying.
Kashgar, a full color reference sheet digital art piece. Ooh, nice.
Just saying they don't do excellent protogens.
Update on the ref sheet, Pseudo. Congrats.
Beep beep.
Who's my next victim?
Okay, so let's do the next number. Unless, Val, do you want to do the next one?
Yes, why not? The next number is 472.
So close to 420.
Not close enough.
Lol.
And that is Black Jaguar. Let's see what they've won. Number 24.
It is a custom art piece by Paper Cat. Ooh, good stuff.
Ooh, I've had a commission by Paper Cat before, and it
She's
was
really good.
absolutely awesome.
Yes.
And I do not see that Black Cat is in the actual audience, so we'll try our best to get it to you. And then we have lucky number 365. 365.
It's only a
No,
year
who is
away.
365? Only
Is
one
next year
rotation of the Earth is all it takes.
is next year a leap year?
I don't know.
It's
The winner is
Satan.
Satan, which happened to have been our first donor, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Let's see what you got. Spin that wheel. Where it stops, we never know. Actually, we do. Number 11.
It is one of the promotional postcards from Adblock.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Nice.
Segment, I think, knows Outblock, so that's a perfect match.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Fantastic.
So what's going to be our next number?
This one.
378.
370. Ooh, what a wonderful number that is.
Not too much scrolling to do. Zaniki,
Help
there
me.
you go.
Oh.
I saw that you
Thank
mentioned
you.
that it was so close to your name twice, but there you go. You've just won something. We're about to find out exactly what you've just won. Number 23.
I know what this is.
You know what it is? Ooh. And there it is. It's a custom art piece of any kind with your preference from Papercat.
Woo!
Woo!
Nice.
Nice.
Alrighty then. Next number.
Ooh,
Oh,
right up
high,
there.
That's a
high
big number.
roller again. Number 5,466. Execute order 66.
No. Oh,
The
it's
Black
double
Jaguar.
draw.
Oh.
You can only win one prize, guys.
Unfortunately.
Ah, okay.
You knew I'd be drawn by the weird noises, right?
Let's try it again.
Spin that
Alrighty
wheel.
then. 55th. 55? That works as well. It's 11 away from 66 though.
Is that Crescent CK?
Crescent CK,
That's it.
Listen, CK.
congratulations.
There we go. So then, spin that wheel.
Spinning the wheel.
Number 16. Nice. Let's see. What is any and John draw for number 16? Let's see.
It is a digital icon or drawing from Mushyburb. The cutest style in the world, guys. A very good prize.
Nice.
Very cute. Can't agree.
No, we don't have Crescent in the chat, but I do think I know where.
As long as we can contact them, that's good.
Alrighty then. Number 84.
Lol, Sudo, you can't win again.
Lol.
Oh,
Fuck out,
no.
unfortunately. Again with the high numbers. 1,093.
Yay!
Hey, Kit Trading.
Hey, Kit. Alrighty then,
It
Kit.
would be hilarious if they won the same prize that they donated. Let's see.
What's the chances? Let's see. Spin
Pretty
the wheel
good.
of fortune. Let's
Somewhat
see where
high,
it
yes.
goes. Number 18.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Go.
This is a flat-colored headshot from Aleshka. That was one of the artists on our stream last night.
Oh,
Excellent
fantastic.
choice.
Fantastic.
Excellent choice, completely by random.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty then. 175.
Duplicate.
Damn. Sorry, guys.
But what's the number we're going to get this time?
Again with the high numbers. 1,260. High rolling with these numbers tonight.
Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, again.
Oh, duplicate.
Ah!
Unfortunately.
Now we got to get
Sorry,
duplicates
state
now.
opponent.
Yeah, that's
Low
gonna be the
numbers, low
case.
numbers, low numbers.
Oh, we missed it by 1.
By 1, right?
That's
Yeah,
okay. 1 is enough. 665.
funny number.
Let's see.
Oh, what again?
Oh no, Chris.
Oh! All those donations, guys. Like, much appreciated. There we go. 156. What's the chances of a duplicate again?
Very high. Very high, apparently. Okay.
Wait. I suggest if it pops up one more time.
Then we give it.
Yeah.
Oh
Because
my.
that is Lady Luck going, no, but really.
Yeah.
No, but really.
Yeah, let's fight.
Lady Luck is a beer.
348.
348, yes.
Okay. 348. Let's
So
see.
let's use 348.
It's this guy.
This guy, hey? This guy. Who could this guy be?
No. How many
Guys,
times
we
has this guy
promise you
come
this
up?
is pure
This is now the
random.
3rd time.
This is,
Yeah.
is third?
Third
Yeah.
time, maybe.
You
That's
can
on
Shall
look
we?
it up, It's on Google. It's the Google random generator, not us.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Fine. Let's do it.
Okay. Spin the wheel. For a dance. You will know. Number 7. Lucky number 7.
There's a movie about that, but it's lucky number 11.
Wait, why am
Oh,
I
yeah.
getting picked again? Shouldn't we pick someone else?
Do you want us to give someone else?
I mean, I've been picked to.
If I picked you 3 times in a row, just
Yeah,
accept
no.
it.
Yeah, but I
think
understand
it
where
works
it's
for everyone. If it's
actually.
3 times in a row,
Can we argue about this for like 2 seconds? We can argue about this particularly because the previous person was picked 4 times. Suda was only picked 3 times. Why are we?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
That-
skip
Okay, so
pseudo
let's
then.
Yeah. Skip me.
Okay. Lucky
So-
next. Maybe next time, Pseudo.
Maybe next time.
Susudo, you voted
Okay.
yourself out. Now leave the
Ooh.
island.
I've voted myself out.
1,474. Interesting number.
I laugh.
Okay, no, I'm giving it. I'm giving it.
Decent, you're getting it.
There we go.
It's been decided.
That's both luck as well as exactly what we wanted to do.
Oh, lucky number
It's a fated
7.
number.
Okay, lucky number 7. What do we got? Another postcard from Advolk.
Okay, let's just see that there's no duplicate prizes. We're good. We're good.
Yes. Yes.
Oh boy. What happens if we get them again?
566.
Then we redraw.
Same process.
Okay.
Repeat.
Possibly now
Same
twice.
procedures every year.
Yeah. But this time it has to be like over.
Lach, 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 lach,
Oh
lach.
my
Oh
gosh!
my
I called it. I called it.
Wow.
Funny moments of perseverance.
So what do we do now?
Move on to the next one. Let's draw again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
1,187.
Let's
Back into
see.
the high numbers again.
Yeah, my life one sitting right next to it.
Oh.
Alpha nice.
Go.
Alpha. There we go.
What they gonna
Let's
win?
see.
What they gonna
Let's
win?
spin the wheel.
What they gonna win? Oh, 4. Okay.
Oh, I think I know what it is. If I'm let's see.
Postcard.
Postcards from Advolk.
And luckily, we can post to the UK, which is good.
That is good. That is good to know.
It's in Scotland, but we can make a plan.
Yeah, that's true.
The United Kingdom includes Scotland.
Yeah, okay.
Otherwise, I can send it to my sister, and she can send it from there. Don't worry, we've got plans. We've got plans.
Next number
636.
636. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you got a net one, slip one.
Let's make it fair. Let's not skip this one and then do the next. But if we do get tight for time, we might have to.
Yeah, move on.
Enough that you can eat them. One or two of them.
819.
19. Let's see. Are you?
Okay, no, I'm gonna give it, guys.
Okay.
We literally can't fake this. This is happening from Google's random number generator.
Yeah.
That
maybe. Can we make a suggestion? Maybe press the button 3 times.
Number 1. Ooh.
Yeah, number 1. It matches the person.
Literally.
So the prize is a shaded waist up piece from the lovely Capri.
No, Crescent just donated a lot.
1383?
To be honest, Crescent isn't the number 1 donator as well. That's why the name's coming up a lot. Sorry, guys, I have to address chat.
Yeah.
Lol, true story. So 1383.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
Okay, skip.
No, we have to skip.
Sorry. Yeah. What?
1079. Okay.
Oh my word! This is one for the books. Literally, what happened in FURSAverance 2021? With the raffle prize.
Guess what?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No.
You should,
No,
Chris needs to go to a shop this weekend and buy a lotto ticket.
Buy a lotto ticket.
Yeah, they have to do it.
Okay.
Or in this case, buy several.
Award or skip?
Award
or skip?
Chat, should we award?
Chat, award or skip?
Yeah.
Award or skip? We'll leave it up. This decision up to chat.
Yep.
Matt says, winner, chicken dinners. I presume that's yes?
I would assume so too. One says skip.
No, people saying skip.
Skip. Yeah, okay. Okay.
If it was a roulette wheel, if the casino would go bankrupt, Yakut says.
Yeah.
Literally. Oh gosh.
What's the chances? Let's see.
No,
is it?
No, please. Okay.
Hey,
Kimmy.
There we go.
I think I know how to contact them as well. So
excellent.
That's awesome.
Dun, 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 dun. What is it gonna be? Oh, number 22.
I know who that is.
I think I know too. It's Paper Cat with another custom art piece of any kind with the client's preferences.
Nice.
It was so close to Crescent. It was like one more up, and it would have been Crescent.
960. Let's see who's this lucky winner.
It's gonna be Crescent. It's Golly!
Golly! There we go, Fastman. Let the wheel of fortune be spin. What will you get?
I'm going to be shocked if it's one specific one.
21. Ooh, I think I know what it is.
One.
That is from lovely Sudan.
Lemmy.
I always wanted a Sudan commission.
Nice.
Okay, 279.
Please.
Tempest.
Okay.
Maybe we're being rewarded because we gave Crescent all of the luck, you know.
Maybe.
So it's
What the hell? Okay. See, number 13.
Lucky number 13.
Once again, lucky number 11. Just putting that one out there.
It is a promotional postcard from Adpok.
Nice. Nice.
608. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Are you kidding me?
I am not. Skip.
Yeah. Yeah, not being funny though.
How? But how?
6:53, just a little bit on.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Tigris.
my
Big.
baby. Tigris, you won something. I'm claiming it for him.
Is that even allowed? Yeah.
Yes, this is called nepotism.
Oh, is that what it's called? I thought it was called.
No.
Fair enough.
Number 6.
That's
Oh,
number
9.
9.
Oh,
What do you
nine.
mean?
my bad. Oh, the wheel. Look, what's it on? It's been a long day, okay?
Virtual postcard.
You're technically not wrong. It was just upside down.
That's what's it.
Oh boy. 738.
Should we guess?
I wonder who it's gonna be.
It's Sadrock again.
Sadrock.
Should
Okay.
we? Sadrock?
Sadrock?
How many?
Is in chat or was it chat?
Sounds legit.
Lol, he's like,
Sounds
sounds
legit,
legit.
Scrunchy face.
Well,
Looking left, looking
Sadrock?
right. No,
No,
it's okay. Skip.
Okay. We're gonna skip.
Skip.
Yeah, this is cool.
I'm taking bets on if we're gonna get Crescent again on number 32.
How much are you betting?
This is
I
the
don't
worst
know.
drinking game ever. I'm never playing this again.
Actually,
Jaguar again.
yes, I really do. If this was a drinking game, I would play it.
No.
I
So it's
think
Black
we've already
Jaguar
had
again,
Black
Skip?
Jaguar before as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think skip is fair.
Yeah.
10:53.
Yeepers.
Will it be Crescent? Ooh.
It's Black Jaguar again. Okay, no.
Black is fate.
It's fate. Now it's fate.
It's a rigged bet.
Yes, it's rigged because they bought so many tickets.
No, but if we did a drinking game on like, if it would be Crescent.
But isn't it because it is the way that it is that this would happen? Like, if you buy enough tickets, you'll win.
Yeah, basically. We had
So
someone in
that
the chat
is-
ask what would happen if you wanted $1 million. You'll
Yeah.
win most of the prizes, and the charity will be
flat-colored
extremely happy, so-
headshot?
Yeah.
It's from Alishka. That is, again, one of the artists from the art stream last night. If you caught it, you'll be getting a flat-colored headshot from her.
Nice.
That is for Jack.
So those of you who are sorry, I just want to quickly put through an announcement before we do another roll. We will be getting to the radio show as soon as this is done. For those of you who are listening for that as well, or who have sort of put your times around that particular time zone change. So yeah, if you're looking for furry.fm at some point, we will be going live directly after this.
It's Tempest. Sorry, Tempest. We're going to skip you.
By Tempest. Oh boy.
That's okay. I don't mind.
Oh, that's a nice
I like
number.
that.
That is a nice number.
10 out of 10.
Who's gonna be?
It's Daddy for
Daddy
Kimmy.
Okay.
Have they won? I think
They
won.
have already won,
Yeah,
yes.
they have one already, and that's the second time only that we've done. So I think let's skip Daddy this time round.
Yep.
That's
Daddy, you already get one
1295.
I need to bite my own tongue at some point. I'm just saying.
What?
Again.
Okay.
Okay, guys, no.
Okay,
No, it's gotta be.
fine.
Yeah, okay. I think the general rule that we're going by is if we roll and then we roll it directly after again, it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Number 20.
Number 25.
Let's stop like directly on the line between 3 and 25. Ooh, a half body commission by Joey.
Joey is amazing. Just saying. Very good stuff. Very good prize. Thank you so much, Daddy, for giving.
Nice. 1041.
1041.
Oh, who's it gonna be?
It's gonna be Black Jaguar.
Lol.
Lol, skip.
Oh. Yeah. Oh,
402.
If we could just swap the 0 and the 2 around.
Sorry.
I wonder why.
What do you mean? I wonder why. What? Do you... Oh, 2. Ooh. Oh, you. Okay.
Oh, this reminds me too much of
What are
the
the odds?
2019
Zanuck
South
Oh.
African Fur Convention where freaking Tox won all the freaking prizes at the raffle.
How long did we stand there, by the way?
Long.
I still remember it.
Zanuck have already won a custom art.
Yeah, they have. So we're rolling again. Number's gonna be 1506.
Okay, safe then. You think?
Yeah.
652.
652.
Haven't we had that one before?
No.
Well, I mean, it would be marked if it would.
No, not on the Google number thing. It was close. It's
Oh, 653. Peppermint Fox.
But
Oh,
they had
yeah.
one before.
No?
Oh, that's
Sorry.
happened before, unfortunately. Sorry, Peppermint. If it does come up again, then yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Finally, there's a number. There's a number we've all been waiting
Nice.
for.
There's
Funny number 69. I was honestly hoping that would come up. Please. Die for
Oh
Kevin.
no.
No. Oh no. 1276. Alpha
Ryu. We've had him before.
We have indeed.
Yes, we have.
Sorry, Alpha.
Aki should get one. What's the chances of Aki getting one straight after that?
I'm all in my thumbs for Aki.
Well, the chances are quite high, I guess. Is it?
Oh no, Black Jaguar.
Aren't the chances like 100 out of a big number? 1,525?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the number of prizes over the number of entries. So
It's Crescent.
Okay,
No.
Crescent.
Oh no.
Crescent.
Crescent. This will be an
We've
inside
already
joke.
had 858. So if we go
entries
there
does he
again,
have?
it's fate. No,
Can we
then
double
it's
check?
fate. Then whoever wins it has it. 858.
Okay.
Tempest,
okay.
you won something.
No, I already did.
Okay. Yeah, if your number gets rolled twice, then like, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Oh well, I'll take it.
3.
I think it's the exact same thing you won before. Sorry.
Lol.
Are you for serious? Do you want to donate it?
No, it's the book. It's the.
What is the book?
It's the
Civil of the Nation.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
Well, there
So I
you
got a
go.
postcard and a book.
One
Nice combination.
postage. Done.
You're getting like totally kitted out with everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
487.
I love that book stuff. No, like, promotion at all.
Ooh,
I
that's
just
a new
love
name.
it.
Ooh, it is cyberspace. Eclipse does things.
Ooh, okay.
Nice name.
I know.
Guys, look, it is in Crescent.
Lol.
It's
Yeah, no.
in the chat somewhere.
Oh, have it? Oh, 6.
Number 6.
I believe that is a postcard.
Yes, indeed it is.
Indeed. Okay. Do-do-do, 580.
Zanarkith. Sorry, man.
Where was I when they won it the first time?
1348. it gonna be?
Guess what?
Oh.
This is gonna be an
I
inside
to
joke.
mention that Matt said if we get 10 crescents, they're going to take a shot of rum. See if we can get there.
What type of rum? That's the better question, though.
Cyanide.
Cyanide.
Cyanide, nice.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Hey.
Let's see what cyanide won. What's going to be? What's going to be?
Lucky
Number
number
14.
14.
Which is a full body non-shaded drawing by Kai Hunter.
Nice.
Not bad.
Nice.
And Sinai did mention to us that he wanted to commission one of our artists, so it's perfect.
Well, there you go.
What's the chances?
Well, one out of how many people?
I think
Oh,
donated?
golly.
Didn't Cyanide do 100? They did do $100, if not more.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm just happy I won a commission from Sudan.
1014. No.
Guess what?
No. No. How? No.
Come on.
This is gonna become a thing.
Get the rum.
This is a thing. It's not becoming a thing. It is a thing at this point.
That's also quite close to a funny number if we minus number 6.
Daddy. That's all I'm saying.
Daddy. That's all you're saying is dad. Okay.
It's literally the way that you said it. Give me a second.
Pull yourself together, Ivan.
Okay.
Guess what?
All right,
Oh, no.
How
Okay,
many
no.
crescents have we had so
Not
far?
enough.
What are we going to do when it gets to 10?
Give it to him. If he
Drink.
gets to 10, go for it.
Sure.
Where are we right now with the amount, actually? Who's been counting?
I don't know. We're like,
It's Aki.
oh, hey.
Aki won something! Yay!
Nice.
I was rooting for Aki.
Dun,
Now
dun,
we just
dun.
need to get Shinji.
It's a 1 in 4 chance getting something. Ooh, 20.
Well, 20.
I know what that is.
Hey.
Hey, Aki, you and me.
Sudan!
Woo!
You're going to be drawing Hopkin.
3, 2, 3, 2.
Nadok.
No.
Wait, wasn't it
No, you said
327?
1328.
328.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought it was 7. Yeah.
I read wrong.
I
What
can't
did-
win,
Oh,
guys.
look, that's awesome.
Imagine Nanook winning something from Nanook.
Didn't that happen one year?
I think it did.
Like, hey, let's just
That's
draw
South
yourself
Africa
real
that
quick.
happened, yeah.
5.
Draw yourself something nice.
Hey, a postcard.
A postcard.
Nice. I
I
love
like
the
mail.
postcards. Well,
Sudan, Jaguar wants to know if he wants something.
Yes.
Yeah, several
Yes.
things. Please, email us at FURSAverance@gmail.com
No, it's not.
or telegram us.
yeah. Should be available under our names pretty soon.
And by the way, for all the smart people in the group, if you email us without a PayPal receipt, sorry.
Oh, it's Tigris, guys.
Oh, poor Tigris.
I think
Sorry,
at some
baby.
point we're going to have to count how many times Crescent has won. At some point.
Can be done.
Matt says he's counting.
Okay. But they're counting from the time that they said count to 10. Not all the
Yeah,
times
that's
before.
true.
Golly.
That's true.
Oh.
153. What's it gonna be?
Oh, it fell off.
Oh, Cyanide again.
Cyanide.
Sorry, Cyanide.
Sorry, Cyanide, you already won something. But we'll be in contact
1145.
with you.
Alpha again.
Oh, Alpha.
I wouldn't land it, but it bounced.
Oh, no, it's Crescent. Okay.
Okay, are we gonna award this, guys?
Award it.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Swear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's deserved. It's deserved.
Yeah, I'm so. Oh, okay. Is that a? It is. Have they already gotten
Sorry,
a postcard?
Cyanide, we already assigned one for you, so we can't roll it forward.
Come on.
Crescent has already gotten a thing, so you're just gonna swap it then.
Okay.
Awesome.
I don't know. Would you guys all be happy with that choice? Do you think?
Yeah.
With what?
So Crescent has already won. Oh wait, they literally the 2 slots of things that are left. They already have.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Crescent. I think in this case it's best if we re-roll.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Please, luck. Don't do this to us.
The thoughts there. You definitely would have won that if it was something that wasn't already picked for you. Other than that,
Can my baby win this, please?
but other than that, go get a lotto ticket now.
Yes or skip?
I just took it from the bottom.
Should we leave that to chat?
Hey,
Yeah,
Tiggs,
let's leave
do
it
you want to
to
win
chat.
something?
Tigris lands in your paws. Let us know what you think. Yes or no? Just yes or no. Nothing in between. We'll only take yes or no.
Actually, I don't know if there was any.
Rolled one on a d20. Remember.
Okay, roll said award. So that I'll take that as a yes. Most people, why are you asking me?
Give it. Yeah. Okay. People are saying.
That's why you said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
General
give it.
consensus is award.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, go with it.
Sudan has left us.
Oh,
Well, then, oh no, Sudan, I could see her mouse
What?
moving. Yeah, where did you fall asleep?
No, I'm just reading a Telegram message quickly.
Okay. But the answer is yes, Sudan. Tigris is yes.
Huzzah!
Woo!
It is number 10.
Okay.
It is a book
Which
by
is it's
promotional postcard.
The poster again, or not? Is it a poster? It's a postcard. They also already got a postcard as well. Hey. So I think making it the.
So for the last person, we just roll the name of the number the whole time until we get a winner.
Yeah, and then they will win the postcard.
Yeah, that's perfect. Now we just roll numbers. Isn't this easy?
908. Will it be Crescent? Let's find out.
Now if we get Crescent,
Crescent luck.
Okay. Oh boy. We'll keep doing this until we get someone. 1060.
1060, like my graphics card.
Lol.
Crescent, okay.
Crescent, that luck.
And it's the thing that they can't get.
Yep, it's the thing that.
You know what? It was St. Patrick's Day recently, so that's why.
Alpha Rio again.
We just have to keep going until we found a name that we haven't done before. 1193. You again.
Okay, Alpha needs to win that because we got him twice now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's twice in a row.
Alpha,
Yeah.
and then we had Alpha again directly after.
I don't believe.
He's already got one of those, though.
Okay.
He's already got one of those. Oh, you've been voted out.
Guys. You've been voted out.
You've been voted out. The
We
tribe
play Among
has
Us now.
spoken.
You can't.
Island, I'll be very upset.
Wow.
What the hell?
This is going to be a crescent situation now.
800.
Come on. Round numbers.
Ooh.
Okay.
They've already won it as well.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay, if we hit Alpha one more time, I will pay for him for one of our buttons from the shop.
Actually, that might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It
Right, well,
is
there
indeed
you go.
Opera again.
Okay, Alpha, I'm sponsoring you for one of our buttons.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Yeah, let's just add a new entry here.
Button.
Le
Because
button.
come on,
Le
Alpha's
button.
luck on that one.
Just
Okay.
Sponsored by
Yeah, speaking of which, sponsored content, buy our buttons from our store.
Yeah.
Buy our merch.
Low.
And while we're busy speaking about merch, our merch store is actually available at fursaverance.co.za/store. That link will be appearing in chat at the moment, where you can go to check out all of our buttons that we have for sale, whereby quite a bit of the, not even profit, just the cost, not what you pay, goes to our charity.
And just one more time again, directly after this, between whenever we finish up until midnight, South Africa will be playing some music on furry.fm. So when we finish up here, we'll be going over that side. For those of you who'd like to, go to furry.fm to join us to listen to some alternative rock, whatever sort of catches our fancy, we'll play it. And if you have any requests, we'll obviously be playing that as well. But yeah, we'll see you that side.
Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Wait. We still have one more, don't we?
We still have one more. Like, we'll just.
Bye.
What?
We're not done. We're not done.
You still.
We have one more.
What? Oh.
1302.
Come on.
1302.
Come on, be the lucky one.
Lol.
Skip me.
Can I suggest one bottom or one top of that?
One bottom or one top?
Yeah.
What was
I've already rolled to 1107.
1107. Fair enough. Sad rock.
And guess who's up above him and down below him?
We can go 2 up and 2 down.
No, that doesn't.
Still not gonna help.
Yeah, it's not gonna help.
Sateman got it as well.
Yeah.
Gone 2 down. 58. Okay.
Come on.
We're
Come
getting
on.
somewhere. Come on.
I think he's already got one.
Yeah.
And even 2 up and 2.
Oh my.
Oh.
No,
We're getting.
all of them are winners.
I'm just saying that we're getting nervous for you. We're tired. I'm not sure which.
1056.
Come on. Don't be. What do we think it is?
Are you kidding?
Oh.
Okay. Crescent.
Oh my word.
Okay.
Crescent.
Is this one promising?
That needs to be a new word in the dictionary. What is a crescent? Someone that always
okay,
bloody
okay,
win.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sudan, I've got an idea what we can do. Don't roll the one after this. What we do is shuffle everyone in that list, and we just start from the top and just work our way down. The first name that comes up that we don't
We have somebody who
recognize-
has not been.
Okay.
Choxy.
Woo!
By the way, this was more than
Matt?
10 times of Crescent being rolled.
Yeah. Oh, you've been actually counting.
Yeah.
Nice.
Matt, you need to hit that run. That's like, oh no.
Wait, we need to spin the
Whenever we
wheel,
do-
guys.
You need to spin the wheel.
Chucks is in the. They're in the chat. They're in the chat. Chucks is in the
Ever
chat.
play poker?
Hey.
Don't ever bet against Crescent. Just
The
don't.
last
You'll
moment.
lose your money.
Actually, I disagree with you there. He's won so many times now, his luck has run out.
Uh-huh.
Well, we don't know if it's a him or a her, so it could be their luck. Okay,
their luck.
so
Yeah, that's
I
true,
think we
that's
should
true.
probably do the ending and just say goodbye to everyone properly.
That sounds like a very good idea.
Excellent idea.
I'll start.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I just want to say thank you to everyone that's watched and joined the stream today, that participated, that donated, that hosted a panel. Just from the bottom of our hearts, we just want to say thank you, guys. You guys blew our expectations out of the water, and you proven once again that, you know, the furry fandom, when we do things, we all come together and we all make fun and we all get stuff done, you know. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And we had a huge amount of fun. It was a lot of work. There was a lot of technical difficulties at points, which luckily none of it stopped the show. We kept the show running. And I just wanted, because of that, I just want to say everyone that helped tonight, you know, I think all of our staff members are, yeah, or what do we call ourselves? It's not even staff. We're like operations or
Organizers,
board
I guess.
members.
Organizers would be the word.
We are definitely not bored. I can tell you that. We are too busy to be bored.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
So all of the organizers are here. I just want to give a big shout out to everyone here. And also a big shout out to Sudo, who is the mad lad that's probably been streaming, if I estimated, a good 18 to 20 hours the last 2 days.
He is a
Non-stop.
machine. No, really, he is.
Oh, haha,
He's a
Protogen.
mad lad.
Yeah, oh, no.
But yeah, thank you for everyone else, you know, especially those who watched. We know that not everyone can donate, and the whole point of the con is that we have something fun to do as a community. It's not only about the donations. The donations are great, but it is really a secondary thing that we get to help a wonderful charity, or who we have been keeping in touch. Sudan, I think you've been WhatsApping them the totals.
I showed them the total when it was just over 2,000, and they nearly died. She is like, what? How did you do this? Because usually they have to scrimp and save to actually afford things, and now we are going to be giving them $2,113 just like that, just for being there and helping our community and our animals.
That's incredible.
For a charity, that is literally enough to get the ball rolling, to get bigger projects going, to help more of the animals, to fix problems that they might not be able to do. Like, for instance, if there was broken pipes or things like that. Those are the sort of things charities put off because they don't have money. And this money will definitely go towards that, and it'll help them with that. Just a fair warning for all of you guys. We are going to keep you in touch with you, and we are going to tell you when we send the money, everything like that. Just bear in mind, we have to wait a little while with PayPal to make sure that the money that we raise is all legitimate. It doesn't get removed from the account, everything like that. And we will keep you up to date as soon as we make the donation. Okay, it does take a little bit of time, but expect some updates via our Twitter most likely, and we will keep on posting there.
Definitely, I will keep you updated. I'm in contact with the Dorette from Possum, and she is keen to just get started on whatever they've been putting off. So thank you so much again, guys.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane. Just thank you. And as much as like Connie early on, you said thank you to me. Thank you to you as well for running the FURSAverance YouTube account in the chat, and also to Sudan and Ivik and Tempest, everyone who was moderating chat and keeping it a very safe place. Also want to thank you guys for that.
And Valerian for giving me inside knowledge on Bethlehem and surrounds. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Val.
It's a
Our
pleasure.
voice of reason.
And I want that wine. I like it Merlot.
Ha 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 ha. Sorry.
Okay, so Wiki Segment just gave us a total. It's 50,000 Rand 894, more or less, because remember we have to take the PayPal and transfer fees out of that. Like I said, that sort of money for a charity, it's a big deal.
It
Thank
is.
you. I just, like, the furry fandom has never ceased to amaze us. When we started this, our first virtual convention, our literal donation goal that day was $100. Yes, we did actually for the whole convention. We raised 1,100 and something, but we thought it was only going to be like $100. We didn't know. We thought, okay, that sounds like a big amount. It's going to be cool, and it gives everyone something to do, and everyone watches, and we can have a whole bunch of fun. So just from the bottom of my heart, we had so much fun today. Not just as the organizers. I spoke to the panelists afterwards. All of the panelists loved doing it. I spoke to the whole time I was in chat, speaking to all of you guys watching. Clearly, you guys love this, and we have so much more planned. I'm so excited. During this whole convention, my brain was going at 300 kilometers an hour, figuring out what we can do next. And we want to keep in touch. We want to keep going, and we want to keep doing awesome things for the community and with the community. So just stay tuned. Hit that subscribe button, please, so that you can watch the panels if you missed any, and you can see our future things. Our Twitter as well, if you can follow us there, we will make sure to keep you up to date. I know that this is sort of the thing that every single YouTuber says, but it does help a bit. Please, if you can do that for us, it would be great.
And also just to keep in touch with us. So when we have our next panel or just a talk or a Lacquer Games evening, you guys will also be informed and involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Alright then, again guys, you're amazing. Thank you very much for all the support. Like, words can't describe, literally. But thanks a lot.
Pseudo, you can't tip now.
Why not?
Pseudo.
Anyway, just a heads up, guys. We actually, unfortunately, delayed Furry FM quite a bit, but I'm going to post the link now. I ask that all of you please click on the link. It is an online radio station for furries by furries. It's absolutely amazing. Our fantastic Ivik is there like once a week. He's always there on a Sunday normally. Please tune in. There's a little chat there as well, so you can socialize. When you go to the chat, do me a favor. Say FURSAverance sent you.
That sounds like a threat. Awesome.
No. It's just there for fun.
Yay. I'm already there. Join me.
Sure.
Right then.
Shall we shuffle off this mortal coil and go rest? Well, poor
so.
Ivik still has to work, but we need to go rest. Sorry, Ivik.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's been a fun ride, guys. Thank you very much. And we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Cheerio. Bye.
Hello. No, before we go. Kit, thank you so much for the $25 as well. Just before we go.
Thank you, Kit.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. You bloody snipers. We love you.
They just want us to go on. I think the next one we need to do a 7-day con or something.
Who am That's
whoa.
Pseudo, I'll buy you UPS. We'll keep you on a battery backup. It's fine. Your protogen batteries won't run dry.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Okay, bye, everybody.
Bye. Yes.
Kendra, $37. No. They're keeping us here.
Sniping. Oh, but that's such a nice round number. Oh, I like it.
There you go.
Cut the screen. Okay, bye.
Okay, now we have to
Bye,
go.
guys. Bye. Bye. Leave now. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Go to Furry FM. Please go to Furry FM.
Furry FM. It's the link at the top there. Furry furry.fm. Bye, everyone.
Ciao bella.